In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide-open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, Ride MX34.
I'm Hannah Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, Ride Dunlop MX34.
The road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com. Check it out.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic Steel. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. It's Tyler Stallings.
Got our GMX MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Tyler.
Jack Spinning.
The following is a presentation of RMG Sports, award-winning championship television.
Good morning and welcome to Pleasure Valley. Springtime in western Pennsylvania. Don't like the weather from yesterday? Guess what? We're going to change it up completely. 77 to 82 yesterday. Today, 40 to 51. Welcome to Pleasure Valley. I'm Kevin Bailey, and I've got some company this time. I've got Scoop, and I've also got Bill. So we are training. We're going to try to get this right. We welcome everybody for our spring races, and it's time to go. So we're going to go to a track preview, and we like this Mositis Motorsports track preview. And here we go, watching from Cole Lute's vision underneath the Plum Bridge until the LMR first turn. And that's not today, you can tell, because there's no dust today. So again, down through the LMR first turn into the head of the Dragon. They make that downhill off camber, and then into the Fuel Factory Dragon back. They launch up there, down through the Dragon back, and bring it around to the tail of the Dragon. This started off as an off camber, a little off camber there. As you can see it, that's a couple years ago. Kind of flattened out now, but it gets really deep. Then they make that left-hander down the Himmler excavating downhill and into the Honda switchback. So double turn there, bring it around, down to the pond turn, which represents the halfway mark of a lap. Right there, split lane there, and then up the MX6 triple-double, the old Stairway to Heaven or the double-double-double, however you want to call it. It's a lot of fun. And then down into the Team Green bowl turn. That gets real rutted up. And of course, from there up to the RM Army triple, and now into the infamous Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. As you can see right there, showing one line, but usually ends up being 6 or 7 lines, 3 lines, but 6 ways to go in and out of it. And then, of course, down to the Pro Action finish line. Go through there and then up over the Dunlop Tunnel. And, of course, we make our start at the Jones and Roman start line. And that is 1 lap at Pleasure Valley Raceway. So, again, we welcome everybody out here. And here we are. Bill, what are you thinking? Your first day doing this. How's it feel?
I think it's a little chilly out there. I think the track, though, Jeff had it rolled in pretty tight last night.
Well, thank God.
Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of lines, I'm sure of that.
Himmler Excavating does a great job here. They've been doing this for a long time, and we just like the fact that he was smart. Jeff was smart enough to pack it in last night. They came out, opened it up this morning as best they can, but of course predicting more rain. But we have 2 sets of motos so far today, 4 laps each, and we're getting ready, and it's looking like 19 races. So 19 races, 4 laps each. We'll be starting off with 250B and the 40 plus BC as we get ready for race number 1. So again, we are loving it. It's springtime, and the MX Rites of Spring are now getting ready to go in western Pennsylvania. Of course, we also got Scoob over here. We just don't have another mic. He'll be coming in and out today. So John Lansdorfer and Bill and I will be calling them as we see them. Of course, what we see, well, it's what you see, but that's not the official stuff. We still have to get through the scoring and the referees report before anything becomes official. As we look down at the Jones and Roman start line and across the sky to the entrance, oh Lordy, those gray clouds. Well, remember, you can't get rainbows if you don't have rain. So there's our look at the track, and again, we are just about finishing up on our practices as we get ready for moto number 1. Not a lot going. Of course, right now, the people that stayed today, I talked to Stevie Roman earlier, and he says, he goes, we got a lot of fair weather riders anymore. He said, but the people that stayed today is like, you're never going to know what is going to be on your area qualifier. So you better get used to mud. And there's no muddier place on the face of the earth than out here at Pleasure Valley in Seward, Pennsylvania, when the moto gods decide, guess what? We're going to have a mud race today. Here's our first motor coming up to the line. 2 classes out there, 250B and the plus 40 BC. Why don't you run that down, Bill?
All right, in 250B, we got the number 25 on the KTM, Gabriel Clark. We got the 128 of Andrew Kali from Hubbard, Ohio on the Honda. The 142 Colton Wettigan from Asim, PA on the Gas. We have the 214 Briar Stesick out of Coolers, West Virginia on the Yamaha. We have the 789 Troy Uber from Franklin, PA on the KTM. The 955 machine Landon George from Mineral Point, PA on the Yamaha.
And in the 40 plus BC, the 33 Ben Kiefer out of Bell Vernon, the 52 Jake Reimer out of Valencia, the 55 Rick Salandro out of Latrobe, the 134 Kirk Rogers out of Mount Pleasant, PA, the 629 of Zebediah Scott out of Marion Center, and the 851 of Moose Hewson out of Grantville Summit, Pennsylvania. Oh, then only one rider out of West Virginia. Everybody else, well, no, there's another one out Andrew Calley out of Hubbard, Ohio, but mostly a Pennsylvania crowd. The ones that do venture in, they're like, yeah, let's get a view of this, because next weekend is an area qualifier. So, again, Stevie was right. It's like, you know what? You ought to stay and learn the mud today, because you don't know what is going to be out there next week. So, again, I'll hand it over to Scoob and let him get some comments in here.
Glad to be here on the broadcast. Appreciate it, everybody, and looking forward to some good racing today. And I agree 100% on the statement of Jones and Roman that you should absolutely be here to race this especially if you're going to qualify for the Linz, because you got to ride these conditions to get used to it for sure.
Yeah, if you're at the regional and you only ride when it's dry and dusty, and Mother Nature lets down a downpour, well, you're probably not looking very good to make it to the ranch.
Exactly. Your chances are going way, way down, obviously, right? It reminds me of the time Plessinger rode in the mud at that Supercross. I forget what year it was or whatever, but remember, he did so good because he just kept his foot on the pegs and stayed loose and didn't let that mud build up in them tires. And he did really good, and he kept that flow going. Hard to do. Easier said than done, for sure, but that helps tremendously.
He definitely did not have the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber to deal with on that Supercross track. That is a fact.
You're absolutely right on that one, because that one right there is going to be tough. But
there were some kids last night that probably woke up having nightmares thinking of that being wet today.
Absolutely.
All right, Moto 1 on the line. See the riders getting ready over there, getting the jumper jacks going. I watched Dean Dias trying to teach a 6-year-old how to do jumping jacks. He put it on a video, and he could get the hands or he could get the feet. He couldn't get both together. But it's, hey, you got to learn somewhere. That's what they pay coaches for. And, of course, Scoop's a trainer. He's been at it for years. As we get ready, motor number 1 on the line. 4-lap race. As you see, our final practices is the last lap. They'll be pulling off. And, of course, the national anthem will be playing in the background in just a few minutes. But, again, So, again, you know, Bill, your first time out here doing this, it's kind of different. You're sitting in a booth, you know, and you think about motocross. It's like, how do you do this? It's like, well, you watch a television monitor and see this ugly old man sitting here talking to a younger guy. But it's, again, we want to thank everybody for coming out here to the RMGsports.net production, and we will be here for all the races this year at Pleasure Valley. So tell us about your motocross experience. Bring us in on everything that you've done.
So I grew up here in Pennsylvania, started back in the 90s, coming to all the, back then it was District 5. There was no PAMX. Obviously, Jeff Cernick's been a staple for 200 years in the central western Pennsylvania area. And yeah, I've traveled the country with a friend of mine, been Ponca, Loretta's, done the whole thing, a lot of pro nationals. Just a lifelong fan of motocross.
Oh yeah, and as we all are. And it's, there's so many levels. Again, one of the big reasons for the low rider turnout this weekend, well, we got the fair weather racers, but we had Cleveland Supercross last night, not that far away.
No.
And boy, that triple format last night was incredible. Roxon taking the overall, and that was incredible watching that. And of course, behind him, looking at Cooper Webb taking second, Justin Cooper in third, Chase Sexton in fourth, and Joe Savacci in fifth. Hunter Lawrence back in sixth place. Terrible third moto. He had a first, a fifth, and a 14th. But, it's the moto gods. That triple format is a tough way to go through it.
Yeah, he looked bulletproof leading into last night's race. I mean, rarely do you see Hunter even have a bobble. In that third moto, he was on the deck 3 times, maybe 3 times.
And even worse, go all the way back to 22nd, which is Vinny Luhovi. I'm glad to see that. We've got to have the local guy in there with a 22nd, 21st, and 21st. But no Eli Tomac in the finals, any of the 3 motos. So, wow. Or if he was beyond the 22nd. But I don't, I know the second and third moto, he wasn't out there. So,
how about Vinny Lahovi, though? A triple crown, making the main event in the 450 class.
I love it. I love it.
You could put me in 33rd. If you're under them lights in a triple crown, you're doing something right.
Oh, yeah. And actually, what's really cool in the 250s, really good to see. I had to change this over, but Seth Hammaker, first, third, and sixth, ends up fourth overall. Cody Schock in sixth, but Devin Simonson, a 12th, a 6th, and a 5th. So, one of our local East Coast riders doing really, really well. And he was off the radar, before this started. Here we go, up into the first turn. And the 250B's under the Plum Bridge. There's the LMR first turn.
Gabriel Clark getting the whole shot.
Gabe Clark on the Racecraft M2R suspension Maxima FMF Renthal MX Tire KTM, 16 years old, as he makes it down through the head of the dragon. And, man, look at that track. This is one of those days you better get the whole shot. Now, I think that's Troy Uber in second, the 789.
It's like
down through the tail of the dragon, make their way around. Again, you're either first or you're covered.
Stesic got around them there, coming down the head of the dragon.
Now, Stesic has been, always has, oh, look at that. There's a nice cut on the track. Oops. He got back at the safest first place he could get in there. So they make their turn around through the Honda switchback, down around the pond turn. That's plenty full right now. And up the MX6 triple-double. This is the battle for third right now. After we watch them come through there, we'll be getting you some stats once they come to us. And the 40-plus BC now through their whole shot. They're working their way around on lap number 1. Up into this is the battle for third.
Looks like a Honda there in that battle for third. I wonder if that's Kalia.
Yeah, Andrew Calley out of Hubbard, Ohio. Yeah, look at that. Now this is where, oh, yeah, good line. I was going to say, this is where your line choice is very important. I like that midline. And so Tyler Stesic now taking over the lead as he comes over the Dunlop Tunnel and up under the Plum Contracting Bridge. There you see the Pro Action finish line area. So the 25 of Gabe Clark out of Washington, Pennsylvania in second over the Dunlop Tunnel. And then is the 955 of Landon George out of Mineral Point. The Colton Wetchen, the 142 in fourth. And the 789 of Troy Uber back in 6th now in the 40-plus BC. Jake Reimer, the 52, is your leader as we watch our riders make their way. Oh, nice line there. Good pass. Of course, they're side by side as they come through the dragon back.
It's a good battle for 4th there.
As they come through the tail, Rick Salandro, the 55 on the Yamaha, 2nd place in the 40-plus BC. Look at that battle. They're just swapping back and forth. And, of course, they're going through tear-offs way too quick as they head down that Himmler excavating downhill into the Honda Bowl turn. And switchback. Oh, nice. Goes to the inside. That's probably somebody from the 40-plus BC that's like, dude, just go by. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to get through here. I don't have goggles left.
Hoping he has vacation to take work off for the next couple of days to clean his bike.
Oh, doesn't clean his eyes out. Up through the MX6 triple-double. There's our leader, Briar Stesic, as he comes up through the off-camber. And Briar Stesic on the JRMX, MX Tire, Chris Jones, CNC Metal Mashers, Skyblade, Ride Dunlop, GR Welding Yamaha in the lead. And he's always had flashes of brilliance. You see the sideways slide coming through the off-camber, and there's not enough lines through there right now. Oh, there's another one under the... Yeah, they're going to have a good time on penalties today. So as they come through the Pro Action finish line.
Still jumping that triple. I was over here yesterday watching a couple motos, the motos they run on Saturdays, Schoolboy 1, Schoolboy 2. And boy, Stesic, he looked really good yesterday when it was dry, and he brought it back today when it was wet, and he's doing the same thing. Clark was also a front runner in that Schoolboy 2 moto yesterday.
And we just saw the 128 of Cali back in 4th place on the Honda. And that should be Clark, George, and Cali right there. And I believe Colton Wetchin jumping in there. There's our leader coming down the Himmler downhill. Briar Stesic looking good today. Of course, he's catching up to lapper traffic. You see the 40-plus BC. And they're probably like, why am I doing this? Oh, yeah, for next week. That's right. I have to be here to learn this because it could be worse. There's our leader going through the MX6 triple-double. Makes the turn. Of course, the other guy's like, dude, just don't splash me, please. Here we go up through the Team Green Bowl turn. Now back to the pond turn as they head up to the MX6. That's Clark, George, and Cali. Nice battle there. Side by side. Let's see how they make it through the Team Green Bowl turn. And then up to the MX triple, or RM Army triple. Good luck with the triple today. We'll go for a double single. That's a safe way through. If you're on the 50, it's like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
It looks like George and Cali are starting to reel in Clark there in that 2nd place position.
I'll tell you what, 2 laps in on this is you are working hard. Briar Stesic running a 2:05.046 on that last lap. That is a pretty good time. Jake Reimer in the 40-plus BC at a 2:19.769. So there's our leader coming through. White flag coming out. Actually be this checkered as they come around this time. And Briar just, as I said, that wasn't off camber. They kind of flattened it out. It just gets really deep as he heads down that Himmler excavating downhill. Makes a turn into the Honda switchback. And, of course, the names on all the turns here are why we can bring you free live stream from rmgsports.net. So big thanks to all our sponsors that keep this going. And, of course, we do this for free. So You know, it's not like we're getting paid to tell you that these are really great sponsors. Yeah, just kidding. We each get $1 for this. Up into the bowl turn. You can already see how deep it's getting there. Of course, they have already pushed the borders out, trying to make an outside line before they bring it back inside. Stesic makes a turn there. Up into the Caterpillar off camp. One last time. And, of course, he'll be back out here in 2 motos because we've got Open B as the 3rd race. And there you go. Checkered flag is out. Briar Stesic coming out of Colliers, West Virginia on the Yamaha. And that Yamaha, it's like, yeah, you can't wait to clean that one. That's not too bad. But that 2nd through 5th battle, those guys are covered in schmud. As we see them coming through, here's your 2nd place. Top line seemed to be pretty good. But as we've already seen, you know, coming in middle, going to the top, dropping back down, also seems to be a very fast line. That should be the 25 of Gabe Clark coming through. Landon George, the 955 on the Yamaha 3rd. Andrew Cowley, the 128 on the Honda in 4th. Colton Wetchen on the 142 in 5th. And the 40-plus BC, Jake Reimer taking the win. Rick Salandro in 2nd. Moose Hewson in 3rd. Zeb Scott in 4th. And Kirk Rogers in 5th. And we're getting ready. Race number 2 coming up. The 65-711. Why don't you run it down for us?
All right, in the 65-7-11 Open, we have the number 2, Cole Sunday, coming out of Washington, PA on the KTM. Number 4, we have Brock Norris, Claysville, PA on the Cobra. The number 9 machine, Acade Swartfarg, Knox, PA on the Cobra. The number 17 of Austin Weymouth, coming the whole way down from Massachusetts on the Gas. The number 20 of Michael Teach out of Boyers, PA on the Cobra. The 21, Cash McKnight, Lamont Furnace, PA on the Cobra. The number 37, Griffin Weymouth out of Boxford, Mass on the Gas. 38, Kent Griffith out of Home, PA on the Yamaha. The 051 machine of Sonny Salandro, Latrobe, PA on the KTM. 61, Jackson Petro, Irwin, PA. The 65, Zayden Ruscher out of Kersey, PA on the Cobra. The 70 of Gardner out of Ruffsdale, PA on the Cobra.
All right, through the first turn. 5-way battle for the lead as we start off. Look at this on the outside. From 3rd, takes the lead. And I was looking to see if the Daxter's out there. I'm not seeing him, so. Oh, it's getting a little muddy already. There's one rider taking the water truck road. Oh, and also the girls 11 to 16 out there. We got the 25 of Lennox Yingling, the 37 of Brenna Griffith, the 54 of Paisley Jade, the 323 of Macy Newth, the 410 of Michaela Tuttle. And as we look there, it's the tail of the dragon as they head down that Himmler downhill. And what would have been a usual rut for a 250 or a 450 is the Grand Canyon for these guys on the 65s. The only thing worse would be on a 50. And, yeah, we still have the race number 12 would be the Pee-wees coming out. Luckily, they're not going through all of this. So as they bring it around, there's your leader, and we'll get a number for you as they make it around the pond turn. That is the halfway point of the lap. And, of course, little numbers and mud. And I'm going to try to get you a number as we come through here. But great zone footage we have. We appreciate that. I think that's the 323 of Macy Newth there. So it looks like, so the girls went off the line first. Macy Newth, wow, she's a mutter. Up over that RM triple. Heading into the off-camber. That's a second place right there. So that's the second place coming through. The off-camber, I think they started all on the same line there. But Macy Newth leading. Oh, she's not liking the off-camber. That Caterpillar off-camber, intimidating even to pros. So here's the green flag as they come through. So Macy Newth in the lead. And she's out of Madera, Pennsylvania. The FXR Podium Works, Potter Motorcycles, Unlimited Cycles, and Tom Cycle, Husqvarna, up into the LMR first turn. And the number 37, Brenna Griffith, out of Home, Pennsylvania, on the Peak Combustion LLC Jones of Rome and KTM. So our leader headed down into the head of the dragon, and I think she's very grateful for the lead they've got. She's like, I don't want anybody coming up on me right now. I'm just making it through as it is. So, riders making it through. There's a battle for second. Look at this, second through fifth here. And that would be Griffith, Jade, and Tuttle. Back in the 65-711, it is Caverick Stewart in the lead, the number 73. Brad Gardner, the 70 in second. Cade Schwartzfeger, the number 9 in third. Zayden Reicher, the 65 in fourth. And Kent Griffith, the number 38 in fifth. Down into the tail of the dragon. Oh, there's a yellow flag out. Who could imagine that? But that's Griffith and Jade there. Newth all the way down the Himmler excavating downhill already, or I hope she didn't fall. I see the yellow flag, but there's so many lappers at this point that it could be anybody.
Yeah, that second gate drop, they're all mixed in with the first gate drop now. Them 65s, they're getting through there pretty good.
Yeah, the girls can at least get out there on an 85. Yeah, you see them sunk. And that's not Newth. That should be Griffith coming through, the number 37. And we'll check the numbers as they come up out of that MX6 triple-double.
I think that's Stewart. That's the 711 65 class.
Yeah.
I don't think he has any numbers, though, from the looks there.
Yeah, we certainly appreciate that. And the only person that hates it worse than that is the guys that are doing the manual scoring. As good as they are. All right, so look at this. The second place running up on first. That's Macy Newth right behind Stewart. So you know what? They don't care. It's a race. Doesn't matter whether it's the same class. But look at that bottom to top line. You can get some idea of the time they're making. And now they're coming up on lappers as they come through. And, of course, the lappers want no part of them either. As we talked about Gary Bailey's very famous saying of the two hardest things to do on a motocross track is to go slow and to go really fast.
Well, Caverick Stewart decided he's going to go really fast because he just jumped that tabletop like it was dry.
Yep, and underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tire first turn. There's Macy Newth. She's back in third position right now. Yes and no. There's both your leaders, Caverick Stewart in the lead, but Macy Newth also leading in the girls' class. Actually, they're showing Brenna Griffith taking over the lead in the girls' class. Macy Newth back to second. So that would be Bradley Gardner behind him, the number 70, and then Cade Schwartzfeger, number 9, in third. Again, I apologize. We're going to have to go a lot by our feed on electronics because looking at numbers out there right now is pretty much impossible. But not impassable. We've got it going on here. There we go, down the Himmler downhill into the Honda switchback. And you can see where they cut the inside, put those bales in there. It's like, let's force them, keep them out of that hole there. And, of course, they're going to try the Deegan line anywhere they can to try to get through there. I'm not going to call it a cheater line. I'll call it a Deegan line. When we do the Minios, back when he was in B class, it's like, all right, where do we have to mark the turns? Well, wherever Deegan's going, that's where the cuts are going to be. Not accusing anybody of anything. There's your second place rider. That's Gardner up through the MX6 triple-double. I'll tell you what, they're scrubbing it off pretty good. I've got some decent lines out there right now. Of course, on the 65s, it's getting deep. That's second place. Rider down in the center there. You look up the top, and you see your leader trying to get around the lapper there. So that's showing you the distance. Your leader bringing it around here. White flag will be coming out this time as they come through the Caterpillar off camber. The infamous, see that nice line there? I like that bottom line. I still like the top because it's faster on a good day. On a day like this, it's like, dude, I'm just taking the bottom. I ain't playing.
I noticed there he came across the bottom and he tried to go straight, so he just went straight back up to the top.
Right.
90 degree back down,
Sure.
so he's not off camber.
Going to that outside is not a bad line. It's deep, but you don't have the jump in there, so at least you got something clear. There's the LMR tire first turn. Your leader, Caverick Stewart and Bradley Gardner in second in the blue, wearing his MX tire rain suit there. I always got wetter in the rain suit than I did outside of it, because you're just sweating so bad. And there's a good shot ahead of the Dragon. Great job from RMG Sportsnet with the drone footage today.
So the leaders there in that 65 7-11 Open, looks like they've lapped up into around 7th place.
Yeah. And to look at it, Schwarzfeger just came through the Pro Action finish line. So he's just made the turn. These guys are all the way through the Dragon and headed down towards the downhill, the Himmler downhill. So, yeah, you got a nice shot of us watching television.
Yeah.
There's your second place. That's Bradley Gardner.
Ooh. The lapper went down right ahead of him there. A Honda switchback. Boy, there's enough lines there to get you confused.
I'd go all the way to the inside.
Did you see that? There was a nice line in there. That might have been Deegan out there.
Down around the palm turn, headed up towards the MX6 triple-double. And half lap to go in this race number 2, the 65 7-11 and girls 11-16. And, of course, Brianna Griffith still leading. Macy Newth in second. Michaela Tuttle third. Paisley Jade in fourth. And Lennox Yingling in fifth place. Oh,
That's our second place
That's our second place rider. So that's Bradley Gardner.
He had about 26 seconds over third place rider, so he should be all right.
And, of course, that was not the leader waiting for him to get up. There's not that kind of sportsmanship out there right now. Right now, it's just survive. There should be the leader. Oh. No, that is Gardner. Unless he took his, that's Gardner, the 70. Schwarzfeger third, Griffith fourth, Reicher in fifth. And checkered flag is out. So Caverick Stewart with the win.
No,
maybe.
Stewart went down somewhere.
Gardner takes it to win. So Caverick Stewart did go down. Zayden Reicher comes in fifth place. Caverick Stewart, we're waiting for him to see if Schwarzfeger gets by him. Had quite a bit of a gap on him. Yeah, so Kate Schwarzfeger comes in second. Looking for that yellow raincoat. There he is.
There he comes.
So, Michael Tichy in 6th. Kyrick Stewart in 3rd. Waiting for Kent Griffith. And again, Zayden Reicher in 5th. 5th and 6th came in before 4th did. Goodness. Macy Newth comes in 3rd. Michaela Little was in 2nd. Brenna Griffith in the lead. So, again, we'll get ready for race number 3 coming up. And that will be the Open B and plus 35.
Yeah, in the Open B, we're going to see a lot of the guys we saw from the first moto. We got the 25 Gabriel Clark, 27 Blade Schwope, 142 Colton Whittigan, the 185 of Joshua McCole, the 214 of Briar Stesick, the 789 of Troy Uber. In the plus 35 class, we have the 33 Ben Kiefer, 134 Kirk Rogers, the 512 of Tyler Hill, the 731 of Stevie Roman, and the 916 of Nathaniel Kronk.
Well, I'll tell you what, I love coming out here and see Stevie Roman and Nathan Kronk. God, I remember him on 50s. I'm turning 70 this year. I'm on my 4th generation of announcing and refereeing. 4 generations.
I'd say Stevie Roman's probably done about 70 million laps here at Pleasure Valley.
Yeah. And again, we were talking earlier, and he said, not only the fair weather riders, he says, but I told my kids, it's like, you got to be out there today. You have to learn how to do this. Because next week is all important. Now, a lot of them, this is late in the season for the area qualifiers. But if you messed up early on, this is the time to make it up. Plus, there's also the other ones that, you know what? I need to go out and see who else is out there. You got to keep going. You got to train. And you better be ready for mud. I would have never made it to Loretta's if it wasn't for mud.
Yeah, and you have Jones and Roman that are running an MX school training kids, and it starts raining, they pack up and go home. That ain't a very good message to the kids you're trying to tell.
Not in Western Pennsylvania.
No.
So
it rains when it's sunny. So.
But again, big thank you to all our sponsors. We certainly appreciate everybody coming out this weekend, and we want to really thank Jared at rmgsports.net for bringing us this live coverage. And again, we will be here for every single race at Pleasure Valley this year, bringing you live stream. And it's just amazing last year. Last year, the regional, 20,000 viewers worldwide. Even, Matt Walker called me up from Etchicani and said, dude, nice job. You did a great job. And it's like, well, it's not me. It's everybody here, making this happen. And, of course, we'll bring back, there is the first group going off. That's the Open B. Let's see who's going to make it under the Plum Bridge.
Kronk and Roman.
Who knew?
Stevie.
Yeah, they're getting their mud on. Of course, Kronk goes all the way inside, and he's like, Steve, you go ahead, and I'll take a gap here right now. I'm not going to let you too far, but I'm certainly not going to take all of my tear-offs off now. I'll give it a few laps. So Steve Roman, and you hear in the background the plus 35s making their way out. Actually, they started the plus 35s first, so the Open B went second.
Got to give those older fellas a little bit leeway. Let them go first, keep track a little smoother.
Well, I'm glad to see that they've got the plus 60 class now. It's like, thank you very much.
If I took a look at that track at 60 years old, it would. That's what I would be doing, taking a look at it. I don't think I'd be riding it.
Sitting up here with me.
Yeah. Yep.
Honey, can you get me another pancake? Yeah, and bring it out to the sofa. I'm watching live stream on rmgsports.net. Yeah, it looks really terrible. I sure am glad I'm in my living room in my pajamas. Oh, another coffee too, if you would, please. Just freshen it up.
That's one thing about Pleasure Valley that Jeff Zernick has going on. The pancakes over here at the concession stand.
Oh, aren't they great?
They're a classic.
Jan takes care of us. Pancakes and egg sandwiches. We get a nice overhead view. Yeah, it looks really easy going through that Caterpillar off camber from that direction. And Steve Roman brings it through the Pro Action suspension finish line area. Nathan Kronk in second. Into that LMR Tires first turn. You get a nice view under the bridge. Oh, nice grab there. Nathan Kronk. And of course, he parks right next to Stevie Roman now, too. You know, worst enemies years ago, and it's like begrudging friends now. Briar Stesic leading in the Open B with Gabe Clark, the 25 in second. Troy Uber, the 789 in third. Colton Wetch in the 142 in fourth. Oh. There's Steve making it through. Headed down that Himmler excavating downhill. Couple extra double dabs there as he comes through there. Steve Roman is he's what every motorcycle tuner wants. All muscle, 5'5" or 6, and still only weighing at 150, 160 pounds. So the weight to horsepower ratio is great. It is great in this one.
He somehow gets faster as he gets older, while most of us struggle to get off the couch watching the race. Stevie is continues to just, you see him down at Minio's, and he wins and wins and wins, and he's not beating average guys. He's beating Supercross, former Supercross champions. Yeah, beating Frenchie and Jason Lawrence, J. Law, and they're studying Stevie Roman. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Just glad he has those red boots on. It's easier to see him out there. So up over top of the Dunlop Tire Tunnel. And as he's done so many times, Steve Roman on the Hillview Motorsports, Jones & Roman MX Training, FXR, PR2, Fast Track, Scott, MX Tire, Dunlop, Boysen, Fuel, FMF, Works Connection, Sunstar, Department of Power, Kawasaki. Kronk on the Roundhouse Power Sports, Kronk's Tree Service, Bell 100% Fly, Garrity, Bonzi Suspension, Pro Taper, Achirby Pro Circuit, Dunlop. And that's him right there as he heads into that LMR first turn. That's Nathan Kronk out of Waynesburg. You handle chainsaws and logs all day, and that gives you plenty of power. The only thing better than that is a 16-inch block. Probably passing up into the rest of the 35 plus that are back in the back markers now. They make it through the Honda switchback, and 1.5 laps left, rounding that turn and heading up into the MX6 triple-double. And Stevie doing the triple-double. Brand new dirt there. Look at that. Himmler doing a great job building this track back. I asked him this morning, I was like, did you guys do anything, change the track ending this year? He goes, nah, not much. But I can look at it and see it. Oh, yeah. A little bit of gap there from that on that triple. You want to do a triple there, you're going to be flying. It ain't going to be today. And there's our second place. That is Kronk making it around the turn. And I believe that'll be Troy Uber, maybe 789 on a KTM. White flag is out. Last lap. Yeah, so Roman making it through. Kronk in second, Kiefer in third. Briar Stesic leading in the Open B with Gabe Clark second, Troy Uber in third, and Colt Wetch in fourth, Josh McCool in fifth.
The only thing better than that name would have been Ryder McCool. So, Josh, when you have kids, it's going to be Ryder McCool.
Looking at our live timing here, it'd be a pretty good race there. Stesic and Roman running right around the same lap times.
Oh, yeah, 2:08 to 2:07.
Yeah, Stesic a little bit faster that last lap through than Roman.
Stesic, I mean, he's never been a mutter, but you know what? If you live in West Virginia and Western Pennsylvania, you better learn to be a mutter. All right, here we go. Back through the switchback. Steve Roman makes it around the Honda switchback. Half a lap to go as he makes a turn at the bottom. He's staying away from that inside jump. It's like, yeah, I'll do these, but all the rest of it, nah, I'll keep it on the ground. Wheels on the ground. Turn and burn.
Going to go back to the 150 kids training under him at Jones and Roman and tell
absolutely.
them how easy it was out there. He's sure making it look easy.
Yeah. There's a lot of knowledge going through there. Look at that. He's wanting for traction right there. Up across the top. Again, my favorite way through there, but later on in the day, there'll be that deep jump. There'll be a deep rut there. And checkered flag is out. Steve Roman will take the win in the plus 35. So Roman with the win. Nate Kronk second. Ben Kiefer third. Kirk Rogers fourth. Back to the Open B. Briar Stesic probably to win. Look at this. Look at this battle. Could be a lapper, but hey, for all intents and purposes, looks like a great race to me.
That's Stesic coming through in that Open B class.
Wow. So Stesic probably caught up and made a race out of it with Kronk.
Yeah, he passed him there.
Very good. So Stesic comes in, takes the win. McCool, the fifth place rider, comes in. So that's who raced in there with him. Kirk Rogers in fourth in the 35 plus. And race number 4 is on the line as we get ready to get it going here. That's the 55 plus BC and the Bombers. That's a 2015 or older bike, not to be confused with the big boys later. And the Clydesdales, that's a 250. That's 250 LB, not 250 CC. So again, a good look from under the Plum Bridge. Here they go up into the first turn. Micro threes. That doesn't look like a micro
33 at Jax Taylor on the Bomber. Bomber coming off first. He's on a 2015 or older Kawasaki.
Tell you, one of the smartest bikes I ever owned was a 96 YZ250. It did exactly what you told it to do. Loved that bike, especially in the woods. And people, I'd say, it was the smartest bike, and they said, well, why did it do a dumb thing like run into a tree? I was like, no, I ran into the tree. The bike did exactly what I told it to do. I just wasn't smart enough to tell it to go where I wanted it to go. And the Bomber bike, Jax Taylor, the 33, Ryan Cucaruda out of Aliquippa, Pennsylvania. Well, that'll drive you nuts.
And it looks
There's
like
about a lead.
Might be Cucaruda.
So Caruda and Jax Taylor going at it as they head down that Himmler, or excuse me, they're all the way up through the Honda switchback already.
Yeah, getting ready to come up the MX Racing triple-double. I think that's Bernheimer out front on the 837. It's a nice-looking older Yamaha there. Going with the Damon Bradshaw throwback, the purple seat, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. you're going to get that thing muddy. Are you nuts?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, I've got a just redid a XR80. It's a 1979 XR80. And people are like, "You're going to ride that?" I said, "Yeah, but it ain't going to be on, the hangover hair scramble day on January." Oh, he dropped the number plate. That's expensive. He dropped that side number plate. And it's like, I hope that's not on the air filter side, because that could be expensive. Green flag is out. So the green flag's out. Ryan Bernheimer on the Yamadog brings it around over the Dunlop tire tunnel. And the 55 plus, Matt Sempa is the only rider out there, out of Tyrone, Pennsylvania. You can hear in the background as a blast through that LMR tire first turn. There's the 33 of Jax Taylor out of Clarksville on the Kawasaki. 15 years old. That's not fair. Yeah, this was my granddad's. Thanks, buddy. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, his competitors are twice his age.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's not fair.
All right, across the fuel factory, dragging back, bringing it around. Actually, that lower suspension today would be a blessing. Look how deep those ruts are. Bernheimer down the Himmler excavating downhill, and that does not give you enough justice of how steep that downhill is.
No, and not enough credit to Semp out there in that plus 55 BC. Anyone who's rode in mud like this, you're paddling with your legs, and tomorrow when he goes to work, he's going to probably regret this day.
That's Jax Taylor right there. Headed up through the Honda swamp back. There's our leader over top of the triple-double. MX6, what a team. I'll tell you what, they've put together a lot of capable riders that don't have all the financial backing, but will really appreciate what MX6 has done for Supercross and Pro Motocross by putting together a team. And of course, keeping things going out here at the amateur level. We're very proud to have them part of our sponsorship here. Of course, taking care of Tyler Stesick and a couple other riders. I'm just very pleased and proud of the job they do for us.
Derek Kelly last night in Cleveland in the 250 class went 8.8.10 for 8th overall on that MX6 machine.
That's fantastic. And of course, we're getting down to the doldrums in Supercross. It's getting to the point now that it's attrition. You're trying to make it through these last few races.
What is
and
there,
what,
three
I think
to
there's
go?
three to go, yeah.
3 or 4?
Yeah. And of course, Philadelphia Supercross coming up.
Yeah.
That's going to be, I think that's next weekend. So Cleveland this weekend, Philadelphia, and I think Foxborough is coming up. And then, of course, out to the final.
Salt Lake City.
Out in Salt Lake City. Yeah, I had to sit there and think which one it was.
Well, they move it around. I think Philly's also the Futures. I believe the Futures.
Yes, the Futures, yes.
Which that Landon Gordon last night that finished second on the box, a few weeks ago he was in the Futures class. Now he's on the professional podium.
I love it.
That Star Yamaha team. 600
It's just
riders
amazing.
Yeah.
They come up with I mean, the depth of their team. Good God, Dax Bennick and of course Deegan on the same team for 2 years. It's like when Deegan left, I talked to Dax and I was like, dude, this is your time. Forget about what you had to put up with before of being, second or third. Just run with it. And he has. He's, it was a tough transition. He's had a hard time making the transition, but doing a little bit better than Drew Adams is right now. Drew, it's his sophomore year, first year at Supercross, but his sophomore year in the pro rankings, and flashes of brilliance. I mean, leading in Daytona, which is that's a monster, and falling and breaking his thumb, and it's just worn out. But then again, so is Pierce Brown and Joe Shimoda. And Shimoda going down the later laps, and they're like, "What happened to you?" He's like, "I was worn out. My tongue was on the tank."
It really is a war of attrition, and I don't know the solution. I don't think anyone knows the solution. But when you have these top guys go out year after year, it hurts the sport. It hurts the fans. The Joe Shimodas But I do agree, Dax on that Husqvarna ride, he's coming into it.
Yes.
That was the last 3 years in a row he's podiumed the first race of the year, which is a crazy stat to have.
Yeah. Well, you can only get through so far on raw talent and coaching. Eventually, there comes that break point. We've seen a lot of fast people coming up that never quite make it. They're still, in that 0.1%, but not the 0.05. So they're the 99th percentile, but it's tough. It's really tough. Spoken as a true amateur.
Looking at the head of the dragon, something else that looks tough.
Oh, goodness.
Is the corduroy that's heading down into that tail of the dragon.
Oh, yeah. Bernheimer doing a great job. Jax Taylor still in second, and Kuruda still in third. And of course, Matt Sempa out of Tyrone, Pennsylvania, on the Practical Knowledge Fly Racing Scott Achirby Twin Air Renthal Decal Works OGO Honda. 60 years old. I'm proud of him. Keep it up, buddy.
It's definitely his race to lose.
Oh, yeah. And looking at that track, it's like, yeah, I get that. And of course, it's like, okay, I got a half lap left. I just don't fall, and don't lick your teeth, because your tongue could get stuck there. It's bad enough with dust, but when you got that layer of mud across your teeth, it's like, oh.
I'd like to catch up with Sempa after the race here, because I notice he's 60 years old. His first sponsor says Practical Knowledge.
Yeah.
Motocross racing and practical knowledge, if I could get my wife to agree on such a thing, I wouldn't be in here with you.
Well, my wife, I bought my last bike. I bought a GNCC official 300 KTM, and she's like, another dirt bike. I was like, yeah, but it's my last dirt bike. I'll never ride another thing because that's my dirt bike. You know, it's electric start two-stroke. It's like, life is good. And it has a tag on it down in Florida. It's like, so I can ride to the riding area. Yes. Practical knowledge.
Practical knowledge.
According to my wife, that's nothing practical with motorcycles, but hey, she messed up. She married me. All right, checkered flag is out. So Bernheimer will take the win out of Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Local rider who knew he had local knowledge of this, with Taylor out of out of Clarksville in second, and Cucaruda out of Aliquippa will take third. Matt Sempa taking the win in the 55-plus BC. God bless him. Race number 5, Micro 3. It almost sounds like they started. I hear the sound of hornets. Oh, more like yellow jackets. No, wait, what am I saying? Look at this. Lined up 17 riders in the Micro 3, 7 to 8, and run it down for us, Bill.
We got the number 3 of Axel Krasnicki, the 08 of Colin Work, the 9 of Cade Schwartfeger, the 13 of Kingston Natali, the 17 of Austin Weymouth, the 17X of Rowan Stiles, the 18 of Michael Schrout, the 37 of Griffin Weymouth, the 80 of Franco Palumbo, the 130 Deegan Curl, the 212 of Milo Calista, the 226 Otto Gardner, the 318 Maverick Chan, the 352 of Maverick Bentley, the 515 Jacoby Hollenbaugh, the 518 Levi Winslow, and finally the 918 of Connor McKinney.
And, man, what a lineup there. And I don't know whether they're going to be running full track or not. 7 to 8, they should be full track. But on a day like today, I think the parents would even want them to run the short track just to keep it a little cleaner.
They're definitely begging for that Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar sitting there along the start
Oh,
grade
absolutely.
to come out and clean it up.
And I think they're probably doing a little bit of track cleanup right now because I don't see they're not going berserko on the line right now. The card is down. Let's see. There we go. Card is up. And a big shout out to Lamont Hunter today. Didn't get to come out to the races today. We're missing you, buddy. So we'll see Lamont next weekend. He'll be out here. Card is sideways, and here we go. Micro 3, 7 to 8. Limited. Off the line. And all three of us leaning forward as they come under the Plum Bridge. And that looks like the 318 of Chan. Oh, look at this on the outside.
One of the 17s are up there, either Austin Weymouth or Rowan Stiles.
And that could be, and both of them very fast riders. So we'll see what happens. There is your top 6 on a breakaway.
Austin Weymouth from Boxford, Massachusetts. He knows a thing or two about rain.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. That's the second, third, fourth right there. And they are working it. Here we go. Second. And this is so deep. Leader stuck. And that looks like that could be Axel Krasnicki out of Crabtree. Well, look at this battle as they head down. That's Austin Weymouth as your leader as they head down that Himmler downhill. This is one of those ones where I think I'd go outside on these little bikes. And no, they both go inside. They're smarter than me. Oh, look at that outside. Yeah, never mind. There's that inside line. I like that. That's our leader. That's second and third as they come up the MX6 triple-double. There's your leader all the way at the top. He's headed down into the valley. There's the leader through the bowl turn.
Number 9, Cade Schwartfarger.
Yeah, Schwartzberger out of Knox, Pennsylvania on the Jones Room. PR2 110 Minton Hex Moto Cobra.
He probably got the track report from Stevie Roman, and now he's out front.
Yeah, he's a good rider. And there's our drone shot. And, yeah, take the bottom. It's bottom or middle, one or the other on that one. That top's going to be deep for these little guys. And he's got his JR jacket on. He knows that the rain's coming. So down to the Pro Action finish line area. And Kate Schwartzfeger out of Knox, Pennsylvania in the lead. Up over top of the Dunlop Tire Tunnel. Under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. Look at the gap already. Second place has yet to come through in the Pro Action finish line area. Schwartzfeger, it's like, yeah, it's just another Sunday in Western Pennsylvania. I'm just out here riding. And you guys try to keep up. Of course, we saw the leader earlier. He pitched it into a rut that just didn't have a bottom. As they come through the fuel factory, dragging back. Look at that. He's jumping it.
It's like we
ain't scared.
Kingston Natale, the son of the old Iron
Oh,
Man,
yeah,
John Natale in second
Yeah.
place there, just come through.
Wow. And you know that John is jumping up and down like a madman. I was with him many years when he was on the Can-Am factory team. And, of course, back to the Hondas in ATV Motocross Pro, three-time national champion. And he's now, his son wanted to go two-wheel, so he's out here two-wheeling too. And Natalia, he's still a beast.
Look at the amount of lines down there.
Oh, yeah. And it's choosing wisely. Go to the inside there. There's the second place. That's Natalie just ahead of Maverick Chan, the 318. Maverick Chan, another great rider out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, really, really shined on the electric bikes, the Micro E's. And we're going to wear some yellow, or the flaggers out today with those yellow flags. Just about every turn out there, they're going to see a yellow flag. There's our leader up over the RM Army triple, or single. Or it's jump, roll, roll. Back to Yellowbeard.
And for people watching at home and thinking that, oh, these kids, they're not going very fast with that wheelbase of these little bikes.
Oh, yeah.
On that track, it's an honor for them to be
Oh,
on
absolutely.
that track.
And that's the Grand Canyon that they're going through. Look at them piled up along the side. And just, catching a foot peg in that rut is enough to turn you sideways. And now you're cross-rutted. And there's our leader bringing in for lap number 2. Kate Schwartzfeger ran a 3:13, 3:78. And you're watching him. He's going as fast as he can.
Yeah, he's in a hurry to get somewhere. And it's,
oh, yeah.
He's showing it.
And 4-lap race for everybody. So everybody getting the same thing here. The Pee-wees will be racing race number 12. They will have a cut-down track. But they're going to be out there just the same amount of time. And they're going to wear it out as a... Oh, man. Just a battle as he heads through the fuel factory, dragging back.
Yeah, when these kids go home and friends are asking them who they battled with, they can say Pleasure Valley Raceway.
You got that right. And it's, but next week, they got a leg up.
Yeah, and the chance of rain in Seward, Pennsylvania in the late April, early May, you probably about 99% that you're going to see some
well,
rain.
if we were fortunate, there would be about 14 pies that say rain and mud. You spin it, but guess what?
Yep.
You got rain and mud and bankrupt, but no loser turns.
But that's Loretta Lynn's too.
Yep,
You know, if
you're
you get out of
absolutely
there
right.
one of 3 motos without a mud race.
Well, you know, last year was like the driest Loretta's for a long, long time. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
And the year before, we had snorkels on walking around down there. It was so wet. Boy, Schwartfeger out to a minute 43 lead in this Micro 3 7 to 8 limited class.
Yeah, Maverick Chan still in second, Rowan Stiles in third, Kingston Natali in fourth, Jacoby Hollaball fifth, Deegan Curl in sixth, Mitchell Schott in seventh, Otto Gardner in eighth, Milo Klista in ninth, and Connor McKinney rounds out the top 10. Hey, and everybody's got one lap in. I got to give them credit on that one. Of course, this is the 7 to 8 year olds. Ooh, yeah, there goes that clutch. As we watch him try to get through the off-camber, Caterpillar off-camber. And, of course, it's overheating, but I'll worry more about the clutch on it than look at that nice line there on the outside. But that leads to deep ruts when he comes back out. And there we go, white flag coming out, 1 lap to go for Cade Schwartzfeger through the Pro-Action suspension finish line out around the Dunlop Tire Tunnel. And the other guy's like, I'm gonna sit here for a second.
That's the leader.
I don't think he did. I don't think he thought that with the checkers. I think he's got something wrong there.
Yeah, his head was hanging low, and something's not right.
I think the clutch is gone. Yeah, and they're looking at it. That's a mechanics area. Legal spot, and he pulled his goggles off. Ah, dude.
There he goes.
I think it's a goggle thing.
If he had a big enough lead, he could have had a couple pancakes and got back going.
Come on over here, son. What? I can't see. There he goes through the LMR tire first turn. And, yeah, he hasn't lost the lead.
You don't want to beat the morale down too bad in the first moto. You pull over, get some goggles, send a message to mom, and off you go.
Yeah, I'm going to text everybody on my favorite fans page. He's not on OnlyFans. He's on My Fans. As he makes his way through the head of the track. Uh-oh. I see somebody running over there.
Yeah.
There he goes.
That guy might just be out for a run.
And that might have been... Maybe that is Chan. I saw a person running over there, unless it was a... No, that's still him.
Yeah,
that's Schwartzfeger. Ran a 3:20 last lap, but Maverick Chan was at a 4:02. Rowan Stiles running a 3:42. Of course, they're also not through there yet. They're still on second lap.
7th through 12th haven't come around for a second lap yet.
And here's to the dads that have to change out the clutch plates for moto number 2. They're the ones that are saying, we could do a one moto format. It wouldn't bother us at all.
Yeah.
Not a problem today. Look at that line. That's going in. That's the halfway point. And, of course, he's coming up on the MX6 triple-double. And, again, he pulled over, changed goggles. And I was hoping he wasn't out. I was hoping the clutch wasn't fried. He's at least making it through somewhat clean. But a lot of those guys out there, they are just smoking the bikes. You see the bike overheating like that, that's a general indicator that engine's doing a lot of turning, the wheels are not.
Yeah, really hard on the clutches, really hard on the engine in general. And, with Loretta Lynn qualifier coming up, that just means you got to freshen up your bike after this weekend. This kid looks like he's ready for the area.
Oh, yeah. But then so is Maverick Chan and Stiles and Natali, Gardner. So a lot of people back that, it's not a good indicator of the level of next weekend. There's Schwartzweger. He's got the other guy behind him's like, I can make up a lap. I just have to pass him.
Meanwhile, his dad's yelling, slow down and get lapped one more time. Get that bike off the track.
There we go. Checkered flag is out, and Schwartzweger will take the win. And we're going to get a little break here because it's going to be a while before they're finished. Kingston Natali comes. Now, look at that. That was Natali there. He's in fourth. He came by and got the checkered flag just behind him. So I'm pretty sure John's happy with that. No, he isn't. I know John Natali. Dude, come on. If you were on a quad, you'd have finished it. But he came in with 3 laps, so I got to give him credit on that one.
Oh, my.
Maverick Chan still in second. Rowan Stiles third. Natali's in. He's in fourth. Mitchell Schott, the 18 rider, in fifth. Jacoby Hollaball, sixth. Deegan Curl in seventh. Otto Gardner in eighth. Milo Klista in ninth. Connor McKinney rounds out the top 10. In that Micro 3, 7 to 8 limited. And we're going to be a little while, so. Next up is 30 plus A and 30 plus B. And you'll never guess who is in that race number 6, 30 plus A and 30 plus B. All right. I tried to keep your interest peaked, but it's going to be Steve Roman, 731, the 916 of Nathaniel Kronk, and we'll throw in Chad Vaselli just because. He's always out here, and he at 44, he decided he's going to go out and duke it out with the 38-year-olds. But Kronk and Roman, both of them 38, and I still remember him on 50s thinking, God, these kids are fast.
I talked to Chad Roselli this morning when I pulled in, and he was standing out beside his Sprinter van wondering if this was the right decision or not, and how muddy was it going to be, and what am I doing, and boy, if it rains again, I don't know if I want to do this, and, well, I have a feeling he's going to be on that starting gate because he's a motocrosser, and when it rains, you line up and you race.
Yep. May not like it, but we're still there. And we look on the back of the Pro Action suspension truck. They're always here, and we certainly appreciate everything that they bring to our sport. Of course, he's been with us for so long. And, again, they're just big thanks. And, of course, right across from MX Tire, so you can stop by. Anything you might need at the track, MX Tire has got it. And the easiest trip that they've made this summer, I was at the first area qualifier down at Etchiconee, and there's Jeff Cernick all the way down in Georgia. He's like, yeah, I got to support Matt Walker. I got to be here for this. And that was the opening area qualifier down in the southeast. And, of course, if you're new to motocross, next weekend is we're winding down on the northeast qualifiers. But, again, it's a long, grueling spring, and you have to make at least 2 regions because you never know what's going to happen when you go to the regionals. And, of course, we've all been there. You could have a mutter like this for a regional, so maybe you want to do the north, mid, or the southeast. Of course, southeast, northeast, that's 5 of your top 10 right there when you go to Loretta's. And it used to be 8. It's kind of expanded out. Texas getting really fast. But a lot a lot of people trying to qualify for that 42-member gate and alternatives for that first week in August. So, again, next weekend, all important, and a lot of people are tuning in this week just to get some idea what the track's going to be. And, again, we welcome you to rmgsports.net as we give you the opening weekend at PVR and preview next week's racing action right here on the rmgsports.net network. Again, thank you so much for coming. Please support the people that support our sport. Of course, everybody would love to have a Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar bulldozer, but hey, if you're looking for what to do, they got a great tech school right at Cleveland Brothers. Really like the fact that as a Caterpillar dealer, they give back to everybody by raising technicians. You can go there and become part of motocross. You can go to MMI and be a mechanic, but hey, guess what? You can build tracks too. And the best way to do it is become a technician at Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar. Here comes the 30A off the line.
I'm going to take a guess and say in that first turn is the 731 of Stevie Roman.
There you go.
On a Yamaha, though, this time. He put the Kawasaki away. And
all of them Kawasaki's out there, but the 30-plus B coming. Abel Kumanali out of North Versailles, Pennsylvania. The 09 Charlie Harapovich out of Seward, Pennsylvania. The 23 of James Beimel out of Delmont. The 35 of Robbie Denoff out of Apollo. The 52 of Jake Reimer out of Valencia. The 225 of Cody Smith out of Katanning. And the 837 Ryan Bernheimer out of Johnstown, Pennsylvania. And I'll pretty much guarantee you that it's Bernheimer and Harapovich going at it right now. Down the Himmler Excavating downhill into the Honda switchbacks. 3 Kawasaki's, but it's going to be Stevie Roman and Kronk at least. They've already got one moto each in. But Rosselli, hey, he's still out there. And he's sponsored by the Auto Bar Best Kawasaki.
Chad's the owner there, the Auto Bar, car dealer, oil changes.
Oh, you don't think I would throw something like out there like he would know that, huh? But glad to see him out here, and you know, it's like, who sponsored me? But look at Steve Roman coming through that Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber, and even he's picking lines there.
He decided to bring out that 250 two-stroke for this vet moto.
Oh, I'd rather throw something light around. You know, plus the fact, let's save the 450 for next week. You know, top end on a Yamaha or Kawasaki two-stroke, much cheaper. Plus, let's face it, I'm still a two-stroke guy. You know, it doesn't smell like Sunday unless you smell Bel-Ray or, oh, I'm sorry, you don't do that anymore. Motul.
Old 927 there, Maxima.
Oh, yeah.
You could probably get a couple guys to buy that for Cologne. That might be a good
business
venture.
Oh, that's one of the sponsors of AMA now, Blenzol. It's like, ooh. The only thing better than that, I remember way back in the day, Analube just had the nicest smell. It was castor oil, just like Blenzol. And it was like, castor oil? It's like, yeah, that was a bean. And we use bean oil for, of course now it's all synthetic. But even now, I mean, you look at all those, and still one of the best oils out there for injectors is Yamalube. You know, it burns clean. Except if you're on a KTM, you can't use that. You got to use
Motorex. You got to buy Motorex for your KTM.
I wasn't going there.
I don't know what Roman's running, but his bike's running. He's got himself a nice lead already.
two-stroke in the mud. Around the pond turn, and we had a shot there of headed to the MX6, but there we go, Stevie Roman. He's got the double single going over the RM Army triple.
Gonna go across the top there on the Caterpillar off.
Yeah, now look at that. He's taking that mid. Oh, that one. He didn't like that one. He did that. He dropped down last time onto that. So, Stevie's like, yeah. What's the first thing I preach? The track is changing, as it will every day. Look at this. That's almost, looks like we got sunlight out there. We got some sunlight. Life is good in Western Pennsylvania. Up here in the booth. There's your second place. And that should be Kronk, but it could be Roselli. We'll see. It's Kronk as he comes through. And back in the 30-plus B, Robbie Denoff is your leader. Berkheimer in second. Jake Reimer in third. Cody Smith fourth. Abel Comunale in fifth. Charlie Harapovich in sixth. And Jake Beimel in seventh.
Saw Kronk there celebrating with the fans. He was
yeah,
so
the
much
Kronk.
fun.
Yeah, I could just see Kronk going up there and snapping trees in half for his tree service.
Looks like the mud sees Stevie Roman coming, just parts way for him.
Yeah,
you know, you've done 2 million laps here. We're just going to get out of your way. The mud's gone.
Well, it's funny because I used to preach this. It's like, yeah, pray for, if it's going to be muddy, keep it raining. Because at least it's thin, you know, and it kind of rolls off you. This now is just thick and cloying. Cloying, isn't that a great word? Cloying mud. Up over the MX6 triple-double. Yeah. 7,562,030 330th lap right here at Pleasure Valley.
Those red boots are getting browner by the moto, which Stevie's probably running 13 classes, so
yeah,
we might not see red by the end of the day.
There's Kronk. You see him heading up into the Team Green bowl turn. Makes the turn. White flag is out. 1 lap to go for Stevie Roman.
I'm thinking Roselli did his sight lap around there and decided to save it for the plus 40 class.
Yep. Gets third either way. Of course, a DNF, they take the class, the amount of riders in the class and add 20 to it in the AMA scoring rules. But the DNS is at 30 plus the class members. So very hard to make it back after that. But again, in the get 1 lap in, you got third place. Oh, we're going to add 20 to 3, so it's 23rd place. It's like, yeah, shut up, I'm still in third. And again, it's very deceptive there. You're looking at the downhill, it's like, it doesn't look that bad. But of course, Stevie Roman, he'll grab 2 gears coming down there. Nice. I like how he crosses the ruts there. Very clean. He's picking the cleanest lines he can get as he goes through there. Of course, it's still not as bad as looking at the Supercross ruts. Yeah, you got 25 across the face of the jump and 40 on the back side of it. You know, it's like, which rut do you use? It's like wherever the bike is going and you just survive it. I want this area in general. And of course,
the third moto last night when Justin Cooper went flying off the track and got incredibly lucky.
Oh,
I mean, he hit a kicker on one of them ruts, and
yeah, I'll tell you what. On something like that, you do not want to land on plywood. You know, it's bad enough. It's slippery as bejesus on the track, but jumping off the track, it's like, well, number one, you can't accelerate. You can't.
No, it's ice.
It's ice. And, you know, you're trying, but, and it's, I feel sorry for Gallagher and Mike for, you know, watching it and having to judge, you know, is that illegal acceleration, or, you know, how much off the track is too much?
Right.
You know, because, yeah, he missed 3 of those, but really the safest place for him to get back in is at the turn. You know, and of course you got everybody and their mother in the background going, oh, he skipped the track, he accelerated. So, well, dude, he had to get back onto the track, so shut up. It's very, very difficult.
It was at Haymaker, Seth, last week at the race.
Yeah.
Pretty much rung his bell, probably thought it was a month earlier than it actually was, went inside of a hay bale past Simonson and gets docked 2 spots.
Oh, absolutely.
And you go back and ask Seth, and he's probably like, Supercross, I thought I was eating dinner. He didn't even know what happened.
Right.
You know, and then championship points, that really impacts his season.
You can't play with it.
No.
All right. Speaking of playing, Open C 45 plus. If I was down there, I'd say 45 plus first, please. Let us out there. In the 45 plus, Zeb Scott, the 629 rider, and Robbie McWhorter, the 769. In the Open C, we got 17 entries.
The number 7 of Stephen Tuckus, the 17 of Cade Coombs, the 21 of Tanner Freshwater, the 23 of Ashton Ralsney, the 29 Mason Mills, 42 Brayson Richard, the 125 Joseph Glebaki, the 203 of Max Stahl, the 222 of Andrew Yaskol, the 259 of Lucas Lerchek, the 624 of Cole Shannon, the 812 Trey Carter, the 816 of Evan Sleeth, the 816 slash is Evan Sleeth, the 816 of Trenton Meyer, the 849 of Rowan Schaefer, the 922 of Jackson George, the 999 of Cameron Hackett.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cade Coombs out there, part of the Coombs Racing family. That's Timmy Coombs' son. Glad to see him out here. Joe Glebaki, Lucas Lekorchik out of Johnstown, another fast rider in this class. I'm glad. Of course, there's 17 entries. That's unusual. It's usually 34 as a minimum.
Yeah.
But next weekend they'll be out here. Open C class. That's there's money to be made, so they keep them going. But
there we go. Plus
and
45.
There we go. Looks like it might be. Got an extra entry in there in the 45 plus class. That might be Natalie out there. Nice drone shot from the overhead.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that isn't John Natale out there in that plus 45.
Yeah. And here comes the Open C. Oh, look out. Under the Plum Bridge. And here we are in the first turn. That might be Lekorchik right up there. Top 5 trying to make a breakaway. And his top 6 is hanging in there. Oh, goodness. Through the Fuel Factory tripled, or the Diamondback. Yamaha in the lead right now. And that could be Lekorchik there.
Might be the 125 of that Joseph Glebaki.
Oh, Glebaki, yeah, out of Goshen, New York, on the Aaron Lampy MX Training School. No, that's a Jones and Roman up there. That's second through fourth there. Oh, what a battle. C-Class, you'll see some great lines, and then you also see some stuff where, like, dude, what were you thinking? Second through fourth there as they go up through the MX6 triple-double. There's your leader out in the front there.
Yeah, and they all got to start somewhere. You know,
oh, absolutely.
The king of Supercross, Jeremy Showtime McGrath, was a 125 Loretta Lynn C-Class winner.
Yeah. And at the time, they're looking at us like, well, where did he come from? BMX.
Yeah.
All right, so there's the leader on the top. The 125. Oh, he's having a hard time getting through there. And here comes the second through fifth as they battle through that. Oh, look out. As they come through the Caterpillar off camber. Man, this is some slashing and dashing. Oh, bar banging racing. Glabaki in the lead, and McWhorter actually in second place in the race, but he is leading in the 45 plus. Robert McWhorter out of Emmitsburg, Maryland, a District 7 racer on the O'Neill EKS Risk. Maniko McWhorter Action Motorsports Suzuki.
Looked like Rowan Schaefer. He's 33 seconds out in the lead.
Wow.
Glabaki there in second.
Yeah, Glabaki had a hard time getting through that the Caterpillar off camber, and it took him off his game. Schaefer got underneath, and that is Brayson Richard in third, Evan Slythe in fourth, Mason Mills in fifth, Lucas Lakorchik in sixth, Trent Meyer in seventh, Trey Carter eighth, Ashton Roundsley ninth, and rounding out the top 10, Jackson George, brought to you by 5-Star Power Sports.
Tell you what, Glabaki out there.
Oh!
Got a crash.
Third, that's second place. Oh, come on now. Get back on that track. And of course, we've got the 45 plus McWhorter mixed up in there. Zeb Scott, I haven't seen him come through yet. He might have dropped. May not have come out. We'll see.
Just came through.
Just came through. There we go.
It's a minute 42 gap in that plus 45 class. Still not sure who that third rider was that took off with him, as there's only two in timing and scoring.
Rowan Schaefer out of Katanning, Pennsylvania, on the Podium Works MX Tire, O'Neill, Throttle Syndicate, Risk, Rosebud Mining, Suzuki. Well, it says Suzuki, but I don't think so. Yeah, it is.
I saw him yesterday.
It actually is.
He rode Schoolboy 2 and did very well with that Kickstarter on that old-timer Suzuki.
They say that a lot of things going to happen with Suzuki this year, and that would be one of the things that would be really, really nice.
I'm worried if Roxon wins that championship, they might lose the money for the research of that new Suzuki they're thinking about.
Oh. No, I think that all of them are looking and say, you know what, we need to get rid of this Kickstarter.
That cost them a lot of points early in the season.
Absolutely, but hey, that is Glabaki, and as should be Brayson Richard and Mason Mills coming through, but again, McWhorter is up in there also.
Glabaki cut it down to 38 seconds, so he took some seconds off Schaefer's lead there last time around.
And Cade Coombs all the way back in 12th place. Again, just glad to see some of the MX Sports Racing family out there. Good family. We really appreciate what they do for the sport. Right out here in Western Pennsylvania.
Looks like Glabaki coming through the Honda switchbacks there, coming into the pond. Easy to spot, wearing all white gear and a total mud fest out there.
Yep.
Whoever does his laundry is probably not going to be happy with his choice.
That's because they got their own washing machine out in the garage.
Yeah.
It's like, you're not putting that stuff or your air filter in my 15 years old, right?
Yeah, so he's not doing his laundry, so he hasn't quite figured out yet that. Oh,
look out!
Keep her up, keep her up. Good save
Wow.
for Kalabaki there. Holy moly.
Yeah. Reminder to yourself, don't do that again. Keep the wheel pointed where you want to go.
I think he has a hooded sweatshirt on there. It's a little chilly out, too. It's not just
Look
the
at
mud.
the gap now. That's Glabaki on Schaefer. Oh, no, that's...
Is that Richard?
Yeah, that's... White flag is out as they bring it around the Dunlop Tunnel.
Yeah, it's Richard. 3 seconds behind Glabaki there.
Wow. So Glabaki and Richards, that's second and third. Mason Mills just behind him. Lekorchik just coming through. And McWhorter's still up in there somewhere. Nah, he's back a ways now. That first lap was like, yeah, I think I'm going to back it off here. I'm still winning. I don't have to go slow, but I certainly don't have to go BTW. Look at how deep it is in there now. Choose wisely, weed hopper. Down the Himmler excavating downhill. Quite the battle here. It's like, dude, go away. Oh, look at this. No side by side.
That's a lap.
Go to the inside. That's a lapper, okay.
He saw Glabaki coming and decided to take the water truck road.
Yeah.
It's a good excuse. You look, I had to get off the track because that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
You can Venmo Glabaki after for letting you get on that road. Schaefer already crossed the finish line. Rowan Schaefer.
That's amazing.
Yeah, running 2:17s.
So Schaefer with the win. That's Glabaki we've been watching. And there's second place Glabaki on the Aaron Lampy MX Training OC FMX Quality Engines Valley Motor Factory Connection Club 57 MX Training Yamaha out of Goshen, New York. Going in Goshen. I remember racing up there before. That's so Glabaki will take second, and Brayson Richard just behind him. That was a good charge by him. In that kind of weather. Mason Mills just back from him, so he comes in fourth. Lekorchik a ways back. I think he was 13 seconds back last lap.
Brayson Richard brought it into .538 back of Glabaki there to finish.
That's a good run.
Yeah.
Especially in this.
He's going to go over to MX Tire and need to get a couple more packs of tear-offs after that.
Oh, they're selling a lot of tear-offs today. Yeah. People are worried about too many water bottles around the world. It's just like, yeah. Out in western Pennsylvania, we worry about too many tear-offs on the track. Slicks everything up. So race number 8 is on the line. The 85 911, the 5X of Nick Bergamasco, the 7 of Bradley Gardner, the 25 Lennox Yingling, the 38 Kent Griffith, the 65 Zayden Reicher, the 800 of Gunnar Dolench, and the 901 of Ryder Laux.
In the 85 12-15, we have the number 5 of Cameron Blair, the 59 Jacob Day, the 94 of Bennett Weiss, the 95 of Braden Maturko, the 101 Travis Bartley. Oh, we got to start here.
We do. And that should be the 12-15. Great drone shot, unless you're trying to read numbers. Down to the head of the dragon. You can see that downhill off camber there. Look at the amount of lines there. Good. The 3 wide. Battle for third there. And across the Fuel Factory dragon back. And that all used to be triple doubles. I'm glad they went to the tabletops on that one. That made it much safer. Still a great place to race, but not as dangerous. There's our battle for second there. No, that's the leaders. Here we go. Oh, that's one of those times where floating your leg on the tank is much better than dabbing.
At second place there looks like Travis Bartley at a Sarver PA on the Gas 101 machine.
I'm betting that'll be Bennett Weiss up in the lead right there. He's a really good mudder from out western Pennsylvania on the 94. We'll check and see as they come around. Now, he's on a KTM. That's looking more like a Husqvarna. We'll see.
Keegan Lerman, maybe? It's hard to say. There's enough
Keegan Lerman.
mud.
That's possible.
That's an interesting line choice. Just slide down that off camber.
Survival.
Yeah, bounce back up. Let's see who we got here.
But you know what? As slow as it was, he's still leading. There's a green flag. And it is Lerman. So Keegan Lerman out of Pittsburgh on the Podium Works, Jones Roman Motocross School, Fast Track Moto Husqvarna in the lead. 12-year-old rider coming under the Plum Bridge and into the LMR tires first turn.
That's pretty solid. He's on the younger side of the class. That's
absolutely.
12 to 15.
Well, he's been fast, but it's, I usually look at Maturko, Weiss, and Bartley out there, but you know what? It's a mud day. Second and third. So Bennett Weiss and Xander Brown. And look out, here comes Calagario Giese. Woo! Out of Boyceville, New York. He's a mutter. He's making a charge. He's in fourth, but watch out, Xander. Here comes Calagario. Calagario Giese. I got to get used to that one. The Italian names drive me nuts. I can handle the Polish, the Slovak, as like the Russians. Calagario Giese. And if you're listening at home and saying he's murdering it, it's like, I'm sorry. I'm Irish. I try to keep up. And pretty much a single line through there.
Yeah, and Giese coming out of Boyceville, New York. That's up there near Woodstock. He's up there a little bit upstate New York. That's a hike.
Bradley Gardner leading in the 911 out of Roughdale. Oh, that's one of the front runners. Pateroff's coming off.
Is that Weiss?
It could be Weiss. It's a KTM's. Of course, from second through fifth, they're all KTM's anyway. Oh, and there's another rider down. This man, oh man. And that's just trying to get up to the MX6 triple-double. There's your leader. That's Lerman.
He's not having any trouble.
Right now.
Yeah. Right.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. He's doing great right now. In that LMR tire first turn. Now, you know what? You always look good when you're leading until you don't. But here we go. There's a second and third coming through that Caterpillar off camber. And I don't blame him for going and banging that outside.
I don't know if I'd blame him if he pulled off and went right back to the trailer and got some pancakes.
Bennett Weiss, Xander Brown coming through. Oh no, that's Calagario Geezy. I'm telling you, he is on fire. As they come under the Plum Bridge, Bennett Weiss, watch out. Going into the LMR first turn. He's going to take the outside, and there's the pass. Geezy ain't a geezer. He is getting it. And here comes Xander Brown trying to put the pressure on, and he does. So Bennett Weiss is feeling the pressure. And look at this. Now Geezy getting trouble. Xander Brown goes under him. It's like, how did you come up with that burst with speed? My throttle's stuck. Well, keep it up. Look at this. Great battle. And that is Geezy and I believe Xander Brown going at it. I don't know whether I don't think he's 48 seconds back behind Lerman. I just don't see him getting it on. He's still got 2 laps. Well, he's got a lap and a half to go. Hey, it's a mutter. You never know. Kind of like C-Class. So guaranteed top 10, even though he's leading right now. There's our leader. So Lerman comes around, gets the white flag, 1 lap to go.
He's jumping the whole way through that pro action finish line.
I'll tell you what, he ain't scared.
No.
Oh, look at those clouds. That's ominous in the background. We had sunlight a little while ago. Still a few shadows off of there. I've seen it rain down in Johnstown and be dry up here. So it follows the river. I'm hoping it does this time. So Keegan Lerman coming through the fuel factory, dragging back.
It's like in that 85-12 to 15, we have a battle of the Maturcos there in 9th and 10th. Braden Maturco, Jax Maturco.
Yeah. In the 85-911, Bradley Gardner just ahead of Kent Griffith, just making their second lap. And Bradley, great dry rider.
Easy up into second now. He got around Bennett Weiss and put in a really good lap at a 2:29, almost matched our leader, Lehrman.
The big one, though, is he's 50 seconds back. So, never say never, but looking at our leader coming up through the MX6 triple-double, that's it's pretty impressive. Bring it down the valley so low.
Looks
and
like
up through the Team Green bowl turn. Over the RMX Army triple. And into the dun-da-da, Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Featuring 19 lines, and he just crossed all of them. Go in high, drop low, and hope for the best. It's like, nah, I'm not following you. I'll take the outside. I just have to get past the finish line where it's the checker's out for me. No, white flag. There we go. There's the checker. Now I can count. So Keegan Lerman with the win. Galagaro Geezy coming in second. Bennett Weiss third. Travis Bartley fourth. Xander Brown fifth. Holdenheim sixth. As it is right now. And then 85-911, Brad Gardner will be taking the win. Kent Griffith second. Ryder Laux third. Zayden Reicher fourth. And Gunnar Dolench rounding out the top five. He's guaranteed fifth because he came in. Race number 9, College Boys 1724. is on the line. So College Boys 1724 plus 25 and plus 50. There's it, John Natale. So in the College Boys 1724, the 21 of Tanner Freshwater, the 29 of Mason Mills, the 128 Andrew Calley, the 259 Lucas LaCorchick, 413 Landon Buchanan, 723 Isaac Bennett, and 955 Landon George. In the plus 25 class,
we got the 185 of Joshua McCool, the 731 of Stevie Roman.
In the 50-plus class, my buddy 13 John Natale out of Tyrone, the 18 of Matt Sempa out of Tyrone, the 23 of Roy Weibel out of Man's Choice, 74 John Swope out of Saxon, and the 84 Jess Stankus out of 84 Pennsylvania, and Robbie McWhorter out of Emmitsburg, Maryland, the 769 rider. So on the line, ready to go, race number 9 out of 19. College Boys 1724 plus 25 plus 50. And we're bringing that to you courtesy of rmgsports.net. If you just turned in, welcome, and thanks for tuning in today. We want to thank all our sponsors for bringing this to you, and that is all the turns around the track. We'll be naming them out as we go through. But again, a big thanks, and we're looking at the Jones and Roman start line. Jones and Roman got the naming there for buying the grates to go on top of that concrete start, because on a muddy day like today, they had people that were actually putting dirt on the concrete start to get a little bit of spin gone. So we want to thank Stevie and Mad Mike for putting those grates in there. And, of course, yeah, we owe them the name there. So, again, a great day so far. Yeah, it was 82 yesterday, and it's less than half that right now. But you know what? It's Western Pennsylvania. It at least took 12 hours to change the weather from 82 to 41. I think it's a little bit warmer now, but again, big thanks out there for everybody coming out and racing this home opener. Lots going on this weekend with the Cleveland Supercross just up the road. Okay, just a little ways up the road. Still, it's closer than San Diego. And again, big thanks to RMG Sports, and we're just so glad to be able to bring you this live broadcast. Next weekend is a Loretta Lynn's Northeast area qualifier here, and a lot of people that might have turned it away. And again, welcome, Bill. I'm glad you're up here giving us a hand. New hire here, and he'll be in here all season. And, of course, we'll have Scoob coming in also. He'll be in for the second half today. So we are looking forward to bring you all the live action here out of the booth at Pleasure Valley, and just very, very happy to be here. And, of course, I had to come up and get my rain and cold weather in from Florida because it just wasn't pleasant enough. Actually, it looked great yesterday, but they predicted snow showers today. Of course, I talked to Bruce, who's the track announcer, and he said, yeah, we had snow this morning. So, yeah, good luck for you being up on top of the mountain. I'm going back to my river. But
speaking of Bruce, who's out there standing outside in that balcony, I don't know if someone wants to grab him some hand warmers and maybe a snowmobile suit.
You're being cruel. That's the same as our camera guys and the drone driver. They'd like to be up here in the booth, and with
sideways.
Here we go, off the line, and it will be College Boys 1724 off as they go under the pump contacting bridge. And that is the 955 of Landon George, I believe, with the hole shot.
I think we got someone not on our entry. I'm almost positive that was the 559. Is that Joseph Shipley out there on the Suzuki?
Joe Shipley is, yeah.
It sure looked like it.
It could be. It could be. Joe got banged up pretty good last year, but love to see him and his dad back here at the track. I stopped and talked to him yesterday, and I said, are you healthy? He goes, yeah, so far. But, yeah, that looks right. Joe Shipley. Again, Landon George. I'm looking at it going, could be. Let's see who we got in
Looks
second.
like that's Stevie Roman. They must have let plus 25 go off together.
Yeah.
So there is master and student.
Oh, look at
1
that.
and
Look at that.
2.
Stevie just showed him. I'm going to square it at the bottom here. You take that line. I'll square it and pass you anyway.
Let him know he had a couple more semesters of studying before he runs with the coach. Oh, we got a race.
Youth and skill still has a hard time with age and treachery. Look at that. That's the master and the student there. Up over the RM Army triple. And Stevie gets hung up. Oh. Yeah, that's young legs there. Of course, Stevie's also got 2 races in already.
With 17 to go.
Yeah. And, of course, even Stevie's looking at it like, yeah, you know what? This has changed a lot. Green flag is out. And Joe Shipley, you called that right. Winning in the College Boys. Stevie Roman winning in the plus 25 under that LMR tire first turn. And the student leading the master as they head down into the head of the Dragon. Stevie on the outside. Yeah, I like that line. Outside and wide open. Got the drive. That's all right. I'll catch you. And then it's Mason Mills, number 29, is second in the College Boy. Lucas Lakorchik, the 259 in third. Andrew Cowley, the 128 in fourth. Josh McCool just coming through in second in the plus 25 class. But here's our leaders. And even Stevie Rowan going a little sideways there. And now that's the proper way. He went outside and it's like, I'll concede the lead to you because it's the right thing to do. If I accelerate, then I'm wrong. So the teacher doing the right thing because he has to. 200 students out there watching. But look at this, up through the MX6 triple-double. Ain't scared.
How many days a week you think these two do the same thing?
Oh, my God. And they're both smiling. Again, Stevie liking the outside. And the young gun is like, nah. Inside's fastest. Yeah, okay. Oh, look at this. Oh. They both go down. Now he's like, oh, I'm going to check your line out this time. You never go down the bottom. Let's see what you're showing me.
So Stevie give a look back there, making sure the student saw that move.
Oh, yeah. I'll show you this line. Look at that shadow. We got sunlight. Western Pennsylvania, I love you.
There's some blue sky.
Look at that. And that's not a blue screen behind it. That's really happening. Onto the Plum Contracting Bridge into the Elmar Tower first turn. Stevie Roman leading Joe Shipley. Joe's like, yeah, it's okay. I may be weed hopper, but I'll catch you back.
Yeah, and the real positive is they're in 2 separate classes. You got College Boys 17 to 24 for Shipley, which he's leading with a 12-second lead over Mason Mills.
Yep.
And then you got plus 25, Stevie Roman is 44 seconds up on Joshua McCool on the 185 machine. So you might be losing to your teacher, but you're still going to make some contingency, maybe.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, Rob McWhorter leading in the plus 50, Jess Stankus in second, and Matt Sempa in third. They're all one lap in, but I'm not seeing John Natale. Of course, John Natale probably looked and says, I'll be dad and trainer today. I'll race next weekend. Don't worry about it. Oh!
Stevie down.
And hopefully, Joe Shipley didn't roost him going through there. Because paybacks are a birch tree.
Well, he's definitely not courteous to his senior citizens because he did not stop and help Stevie up.
No. Oh, no, there was a loud, deep chuckle on that one.
Yeah.
I'd have given him a...
If I'm Shipley, though, and if you know Stevie Roman, he probably hasn't seen the last of him.
Oh, no. He knows it, too. And there's that top line. And it's slow, but it's not as slow as that bottom line. So Joe Shipley at a 2:21.607 last lap. White flag is out. Let's see how he does this lap. And a 2:23.985. So trimmed 3 seconds off on that last lap. Under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR tire, first turn. Mason Mills actually not doing too bad. He's only 12 seconds back now in that college boy class on the number 29 ride. On the Mills Chiropractic Ignite Hell Zembody Collision FMF O'Neill Decal Works Mom and Pop KTM. Takes his hands off, give it a quick wipe as he's going by, give it a quick flip, get that crap off your hands. You know, one of the worst things we used to have to put up with is in a mud race, we'd keep our clutches loose so we didn't break it because we didn't have, snapbacks. Did not have that stuff. And, of course, if you did have a mud cover, it was those big old plastic things with the hand snap. You see about 15 of those around the track. But, the technology in these days. So Shipley up the MX6 triple-double. No trouble. He's racing his shadow at this point.
That Team Green bull turn, he's got about 46 lines to pick from going into there. And that sun's hitting it. Boy, that mud's going to thicken up, and it's going to get heavy.
Yep. Across the Team Green triple and up into the Caterpillar off camber. He's taking the top line, which I usually do, and he used to second off the top. I don't know whether they can't get all the way to the top because, that one rut there, you don't want to take a chance on cross-rutting that. That would be painful. It's like, you know what? I'll take exactly what I did, and I'll take that checkered flag. So Joe Shipley brings it in, showing number 1 on your college boy. That was probably the PAMX series champion from last year, but on the bike at 5:59. Mason Mills, the number 29, comes in second and ends up only 9 seconds. He made up 3 seconds on that last lap, so he did. He ran a 2:23 where Joe Shipley had a 2:26. But Shipley was like, you know what? I can give him 3 seconds. I'm still going to beat him.
Mills was real close there with Steve Roman. They both come across about the same time and both ran 2:23s.
Race number 10, 65-7-9. And they're probably right now pretty happy that the sun's out. Speaking of happy, Jared Romsberg is happy that the sun is out because it cuts down on the drone power, and he's got a beautiful screenshot. Look at that. It actually is a beautiful track right now from this angle at 400 feet away. All right, and we are on race number 10 out of 19. So 10 out of 19, 65-7-9. And Bill, I'm getting tired of talking. You run this down.
All right, we got the number 2 of Cole Sunday We got the number 3 of Matthew Williams, the number 4 of Brock Norris, the 9 of Cage Schwartberger, 17 of Austin Weymouth, the 20 of Michael Tisch, the 21 of Cash McKnight, the 31 Maverick Chan, 37 Griffin Weymouth, the 38X Mason Atwood, the 051 of Sonny Salarendo, the 74 of Camden Fanella, the 126 Cole Laux, the 151 Axel Elliott, the 212 Milo Clista, the 225 Sawyer Yingling, the 251 machine of Oakley Simpson, the 432 of Jacob Berg, the 905 of Cameron Maturko, and finally the 932 machine of Grayson Bennett.
In the 65-10-11, the number 5 of Nick Bergamasco, the 38 of Kent Griffith, the 54 of Paisley J, the 61 Jackson Petro, 64 Mitchell Bennett, the 65 Zayden Reicher, the 70 Brad Gardner, the 73 of Caverick Stewart, the 79 of Angelo Palumbo, the 252 Dominic Bentley, the 814 of Lathan Maturko, the 838 of Austin Nodler, and the 901 of Ryder Laux. So race number 10 is a 65-7-9 and 65-10-11. 10-11 coming off the line faster. It's always a battle. Oh my God! Look at the roost coming off of that.
That bright green gear from our motor earlier, that was Caverick Stewart on the 73.
Yep.
No numbers on that bike, but I would bet that it's Caverick Stewart.
Caverick Stewart out of West Sunbury on the Mom and Dad Driven MX, Hex Motorsports, Mascol Motorsports, Kriebel Excavating, M&M Concrete, McKinney Excavating and Hauling, Cobra. He's out of West Sunbury. And look at the lead he's got. And watch the cloud go by. Oh my. Oh, I don't do drugs, but that would have been the most psychedelic thing I've ever seen. And the clouds are moving. Look at that run. Woo-hoo! He's squatting and getting right now. This is one of those ones, and here's your leader on the top, and there's our second going down the hill, down that Himmler Excavating downhill. And boy, what a gap. Caverick Stewart is absolutely pulling it. As they bring it around, up over the MX6 triple-double. As Dean Dias calls it, the six-pack. And look at that. That's second place coming around the pond turn. And this is 1/2 lap in. And he's in survival mode right now. He's like, oh, my first time out on the track. I'm going to take a look at this. Uh-oh. Leader is down. So Caverick Stewart picks it up, gets it started. And that's just heading in on that off Caterpillar off camber. Oh. And that the 65, and he's a good rider. This is not, this isn't a C-Class 65. It's just that rough. So Caverick Stewart brings it in. Smitty crossing the track. Green flag is out. So Caverick Stewart in the lead. Up over the Dunlop Tunnel. Nice shot there. And there's our second place. No, that's still him. Oh, right. And it is Gardner coming through. Bradley Gardner in second.
In a Ruffsdale, PA.
Yeah. Caverick Stewart, he's doing a little bit more sitting and judicious riding on this one as he comes through the head of the Dragon. And up on the Fuel Factory Dragon back.
Looked like there was a I-70 turnpike pile up there on the face of that jump.
Oh. No wonder he was being judicious. Down through the tail of the Dragon. And again, you just watching his leg throwing out there, you see just how deep those ruts are for these 65s. Of course, the Pee-wees won't be riding this. They'll be turning off. They're taking the water truck road at that point. So this is as, other than the 57 to 8 that came out earlier, these will be your smallest bikes out there on the full track.
I don't know if you saw that one rider there. He saw the switchbacks and decided to just go straight, and he cut across the middle, and it literally looks like the 405 freeway out there. There's bikes laying everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, we'll call it the 403 freeway.
Yeah. But Caverick Stewart's making it look like Daytona. He's look at him. There's guys laying everywhere. Them guys were having a conversation, I think.
And at 7 to 9 years old, it was a lot cleaner than the other conversations we would hear on the track. And we're looking at the Team Green. Oh, look out. Caverick takes a dive there. Get a close-up of the dirt. Yeah. The second place rider's like, yeah.
That Days of Thunder when he come in there and he didn't wreck, and they said, I want you to go out and hit the pace car, and well, you don't want to make everyone feel bad for laying around the track, so Caverick just took a little break.
That's exactly what he was thinking. Look at the amount of lines through there at this point. How do you pick the right one? Well, whatever gets me through at this point.
They need to ride around in the mules after the race and make sure none of these guys are laying down in a rut.
Yeah. And let's see, race number 11 is the Open A, so it is going to be a break. So they're gonna do a lot of. White flag is out. Yeah, I think that was Guy and Jeff turning around saying, you know what, I think 3 laps is enough for these guys on the big track.
Yeah, this is where you see two sides of parenting. You're going to have parents out there that are, 2 laps, save my bike, save our money and time. And then you're going to probably have other parents that I paid for 4 laps, I need 4.
Yeah. Yep.
Regardless, Caverick's putting in some good laps. He might add a couple tip overs, but he's got a 19-second lead over Gardner. Griffith, another 23 back of that.
Yeah, I mean, and these are supercross size ruts that they're riding through. We're not talking little stuff here. These guys are, riding their hearts out. So there's Caverick coming through the tail of the Dragon, headed towards that Himmler downhill. When you see kids laying off on the side on the downhill, that the braking bumps are just eating riders. He goes all the way to the outside, and there's another, smart rider when you're in the lead.
Casualties of war.
Oh.
Oh, my. We might want to call up Cernic Towing and see if we can get a couple rides out of there. There's a guy there. He's not real sure what he wants to do.
Yeah, he's like, can you pull over and help me?
When they said race motocross, this is not what I envisioned.
Yeah. Oh, there's a discussion going on.
Yeah.
And that's with the guy that's trying to help you. Don't give him a hard time.
Yeah, you might be down there till Tuesday if you want to have a bad attitude. You could be that guy. He's stuck in a bad spot. I tell you what, though, that sun coming out, as dry as it was yesterday, a little bit of maintenance on this track. I have a feeling those second motos.
Absolutely. And, of course, got Open A up next, and they just like, no, don't touch it. You leave it as rough as you can get it for us.
Yeah. Yeah, and with Himmler contracting. And
oh, he's cross-rutted. There's your leader. He at least got it out of there. He saw that rider ahead of him and was like, nah, I got to go outside. Up over the single. Team Green single ×3. And Caverick's like, oh, dude, I am so glad I saw a white flag, because that would have been real bad. He's threading the needle there, just get me around it.
He's got to pick a line, dodge 6 bikes, avoid a flagger, and he's managed to do it. I mean, he is way ahead.
That's amazing in itself. I think he's never been so happy to see a checkered flag in his life. All right, so Caverick Stewart takes the win. Bradley Gardner, full 19 seconds back on the last lap, will be second. Kent Griffith in third. Angelo Palumbo in fourth. Ryder Laux rounds out the top 5. In the 65-7-9, Kate Schwartzfeger will take the win on the number 9. Mason Atwood, the 38X, second. Sonny Salandro in third. Camden Finala in fourth. And Cole Sunday taking out the top 5th position.
Bradley Gardner, boy, he made up big time.
And we're going to take a break. So we'll be back shortly as we come back with the Open A, and we are here on the RMGsports.net network. Thanks for tuning in.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide-open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, Ride Dunlop MX34.
the road? Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30 just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic Steel. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran.
Got our GMX MX-14 ready to go.
Jack spinning!
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community's turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
Off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. It's Alex Owens.
Got our GMX MX-14 ready to go.
Max Bennick.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34.
I'm Hannah Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
Off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com. Check it out.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernix deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernix.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. It's Harry Stallings.
Got our GMX MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Jack Spinning.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX-34.
Ride MX-34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX-34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX-34.
Ride MX-34.
Ride MX-34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX-34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX-34.
Check out the all-new MX-34 from Dunlop.
All new MX-34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
And good afternoon. We're back. While you were away on our break at PAMX Pleasure Valley Raceway season opener, the Open A went out, and Joe Shipley took the win with Steve Roman in second. But we are back now. Race number 12 is coming to the line with a little bit of track maintenance. And we're going to introduce our second half today. This is John Scoob. Scoob, welcome to the booth. And he's going to be coming in here and taking over half the duties. So a big welcome to you, and I hope you're ready for this. I hope you're up for it.
I'm ready to rock and roll. I appreciate it being here, and I'm super happy to do this. Looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it also. So back out to the track, we got the Pee Wee Open 4-8 gas/electric. So this is both, and so we are going to be going with 16 entries. The 08 of Colin Work, the 9 of Kate Schwartzfager, the 17 of Roman Stiles, the 17X of Austin Weymouth, the 18 of Michael Schott, and the 37 of Griffin Weymouth, the 80 of Franco Palumbo, the 130 of Deegan Curl,
the 212 of Milo Callista, the 226 of Otto Gardner, 345 Jack Fott, 352 of Maverick Bentley, the 429 Alex Rierick, the 515 Jacob Hollabaugh, 518 Levi Winslow, and the 918 Connor McKinney.
And I've just been told by the producer that this will be electric only. Oh, okay. He doesn't know that. So it's gas and electric so far. Mixed class here. A little bit of track maintenance that was needed. With the sun out and the wind going, it has cleared up the track quite a bit. So some of the deep ruts in some of the places, see, we're looking at the head of the Dragon right there, just headed towards the launch. So a lot of wind coming through. They took some of the ruts out of there. They cleaned it up, like how the sun just kind of follows right through there, makes us all look really good on TV. And then we'll go other points around the track, but the ruts in there were really deep and really all cross-cut. So you coming down into the head of the Dragon on that downhill off-camper, and you really didn't know what line to pick because there was only about 7,000 corduroy lines there.
Looked like corduroy jeans in there, but
yeah. So Scoob, we welcome you here, and I mean, and all the training and all the motocross you've been through will add a lot of things to the broadcast. We certainly appreciate you being here.
Absolutely.
So where are you from? And tell the television audience, what do you?
So I'm out of Loretto, Pennsylvania. It's only 30 minutes down the road from here, and I have a track called Dirt Soldiers. So I've been doing training for 25 plus years there. Yeah, raced myself, and for that many years, actually my first race was ever here. I was telling you earlier today, and I got a 7th place, and so I've always ran that number since I got that place here. My first race ever here at Pleasure Valley, and I've always loved this track. I love this track so much.
Yeah.
I could always I had the flow here. This track, it felt so good, so it's good to be here now and announcing. It's a good thing.
Oh, it is a good thing, and it's giving back to the sport, because we've both been through it for so long, and to be able to turn around and give back to motocross is a wonderful thing.
Amen, for sure.
And it's something that the kids of tomorrow need to pick up on. Like I said, this is my 4th generation I'm announcing and refereeing.
Yeah.
and it's my give back. But the next generation's going to have to start stepping up soon.
Absolutely. we're getting up there, you know. It's but it's a beautiful thing. I love. I always say there's no better place to be than a motocross track.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's the most rewarding, satisfying. I just love it so much, you know.
Well, and it's you're not sitting on the sofa.
You're not sitting on the sofa.
You're not playing video games. You can do it the rest of the week, but
correct.
Well, you can't. If you're motocross, you better be riding or running.
You better be training some way, yeah, for sure.
So, again, we're getting ready for race number 12 out of 19. So we got the Pee Wee Open 4 to 8. That's gas and electric. 13th race will be the plus 25C Open D. 14th will be the 250 All-Stars. 15th will be the 250C and the Clydesdale 250s. 16th will be the plus 60 in women. 17th, Junior Mini and Super Mini. And the 18th, Micro 2 4 to 6 Limited, and finishing up with the 125C 30 plus C. So again, we're getting the equipment off the track as you look underneath of the Plum Tower Bridge, and here they come up to the yellow mark first turn. And that might be Maverick Bentley there. I know it's a 3 number that gets the whole shot, but Otto Gardner, of course, up there probably from past experience, knowing the riders. So this should be pretty interesting. Run gas and electric both together. Track a lot cleaner. Oh, yeah.
It really is.
Let's see. That's a 2-digit.
That looks like Colin Walk, maybe. 08.
This is when, like, hey, can you stop the video for a second here?
Yeah.
Now the Pee Wee Opens, they are on the short track, which is probably a good thing. 24. Could be out of Gardner the 226, but I'm pretty sure it was a 2-digit number. But it'll be coming up now. And it's Schwartzfeger on the number 26. So he's running the his other bike, the 26 ride. Cage Schwartzfeger out of Knox, Pennsylvania on the Jones of Roman PR2 110 Minton Hex Moto Cobra. He's been running strong all day. Into that LMR tire first turn. That's a rider from a ways back. He just pulled over to the mechanics area, talked to Dad for a minute. All right, so here comes the 515 Jacoby Hollaball. Third is the 226 of Otto Gardner. Fourth, the 429 of Alex Rurick. And fifth, the 212 of Milo Klista. And we see him coming up under the bridge. That should be Klista there. So again, the Pee Wee Open, 4 to 8 gas and electric. If you're just tuning in, good morning and welcome to the RMGSports.net broadcast of the PVR opener right here in Seward, Pennsylvania, just outside of Johnstown. 82 to 84 degrees yesterday, and maybe high 40s, low 50s right now. So, Western Pennsylvania in the springtime. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. So Schwartzfeger brings it through, running at 133. His 5th through 7th coming through. So this is Klista, McKinney, and Griffin Weymouth as they come through the Fuel Factory Dragonback. It looks like Weymouth came up ahead of Connor McKinney there as they head towards that Hillman Excavating downhill.
Well, this track should be so much better for these second motos, though, or these second after the break.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it looks a lot better.
Well, and it's, of course they can't do anything with the off-camber.
Yeah.
But just to be able to take out. I mean, even up in the corner, you can see the multiple ruts out of the multiple berms.
Exactly.
And they're out there still cleaning up on the backside. And there's our leader. There's Schwartzfeger on the 26. Heading up around. And missing the Caterpillar off camber, which is a good thing. Right now, I think they're pretty happy with that. Schwartzfeger out there on the 65 earlier taking a win. Yep.
He got off there a little
all
bit.
Over the place. Checkered flag is out, so Cade Schwartzfeger with the win. Jacoby Hollabaugh in second, Otto Gardner third, Connor McKinney in fourth. And then we saw that battle with Kleister, Rurick, and Weymouth. We'll see how that goes at the finish. So Griffin Weymouth comes in seventh.
So he has a brother out there maybe or something, huh?
Yeah. And let's see, should be Hollabaugh and Gardner coming up now. So let's go to race 13 as we get ready. Open D and plus 25C.
So in the Open D class, we have 15, Abram Armstrong, 77, Addison Lebroni, 80, Brett Barefoot. We got the 111, David Karpinski, 156 of Michael Flory, the 327, of Brandon Berg, the 369, James Russick, and the 417 of Isaiah Hockenberry.
In the plus 25, the 216 of Gage Barrowcroft, the 371, Chris Lavella, and the 525 of Christopher Gooder. So looking at it, the Open D and plus 25C. So we've got the lawyers and the clueless.
Absolutely.
Actually, Open D is probably a good thing because if you've never raced, it's better to have a good reference point than to just show up and say, Open C, these guys are fast.
Correct. And this track, to clean it up like this a little bit, it'll be a little bit better for them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that worked out good.
Oh, we're watching those 65s come off the line before, and the fishtails coming up that hill was like, oh, my goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
But, Dad. And, of course, this week they can do the cleanup. Next weekend will be the area.
Yeah.
And you can't, between the different groups going up there, it all has to be the same. So if you have two divisions, they're not running the same moto, then you can't change the position, what's in between them.
Yeah, exactly.
It's looking like you got watered out there.
Still looking like water there, and them lines going up through there.
Okay, two cards up. Here we go. Plus 25C, probably coming off the line first. Open D second. Actually, it looks like they're all going off the line together.
Mm-hmm.
Should be 11 riders total. And they're all going. That's it. I like that.
Yeah.
Makes it easier. Up under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tires first turn. And wow, look at that drone shot. Beautiful. So the plus 25C, I would hope, is out in the lead, because if there's an Open D out there racing with these guys, then we got a problem.
Yeah, I would say that's definitely.
That would be some cherry picking. But look at that. That's all smoothed out as they head down towards the Hillman Excavating downhill.
Looks, I seen the 111 David Karpinski. Looks like he's in second. I can't figure out who that is in first. Looks like.
Down around the palm turn, headed towards the MX6 triple double. Look at this battle for the lead as they come up over the MX6.
That's David Kropinski who took the lead there.
And he goes down. Oh. Now the bottom of the lead going into the Team Green bowl turn. They clean that up nicely. Up over the Team Green triple and make the turn. Oh, that's cleaned up nicely too. At least the entranceway.
They're choosing that top liners. Who is that? Is that 575?
And as we bring it down to the Pro Action finish line area, and it's Gooder, so Christopher Gooder out of Greensburg in the lead. Open D is Barefoot, so Brett Barefoot leading in the Open D, David Karpinski in second, and that's your top three riders right there, so Open D looking pretty good. Christopher Gooder on the all-in-one concrete Honda in the lead. There's your battle for second. And that's probably Barefoot and Karpinski.
Looked like that Open D rider Karpinski, he was out there with him. Plus 25 until he went down.
Second place going. He did the triple tap. That might lead to. Oh, there he goes. Down the Himmler excavating downhill. And there's the Honda switchback. Very tentative going through there. You have to get in a certain amount of laps before you can even go to coaching. Yeah.
Absolutely. And find that flow out there. I mean, it's just, the lines are so numerous,
Yeah. But I'll tell you what's a blessing for these guys that they got to come through after the track maintenance.
For sure. Oh my gosh, what a difference,
Yeah.
Because a lot of them places they could have made their own lines starting.
Yeah. There's our top three. There's your leader. And that should be the 525 of Gooder. No?
I think that is him. No.
So that should be Karpinski, Armstrong, and Russick. So Gooder comes through, puts his second lap in. He is the race leader. Your third and fourth right there. I think Barefoot's just ahead of him as they head through to the Pro Action finish line area. And it's David Karpinski now in second and Brett Barefoot in third. Gage Barrowcliff in fourth and Chris Lavella in sixth. So that it's a full mixed match set there of Open D and plus 25C. Chris Gooder leading the race. Karpinski and Barefoot second, third, and then it's Barrowcliff and Lavella out of the plus 25C. And this is Gutter. He's the leader. No, that's not the leader. Yeah, it is. That is Chris Gutter.
Yeah.
Out of Greensburg. Oh, and they took out that inside line. Wow.
Yeah, I seen that.
So changing the track up. They have actually changed the track up a good bit through the races so far, which is a very good thing. Establish the outside line, then you could drop back to the inside. And this is probably the battle for second and third in the plus 25C. Lavella and Barrowcliff. Barrowcliff and Lavella.
Yeah, he's only 2 seconds back. Well,
but again, it's the Rites of Spring motocross in western Pennsylvania. Let's start it out with a cold mutter. And Michael Fiore just coming through. He's in 6th place in the Open D. There's our leader headed back down towards the finish line area. White flag comes out for Chris Gooder. Running a 240 on that last lap, 249.78. And into the Elmar Tower first turn.
yeah, he seems to be finding some good lines through there.
Yeah.
He's flowing nice. Sometimes it's funny to watch a really fast guy. They actually look slow.
Yep.
You know, it's because they're so smooth. You know.
Coming up on a back marker there as they come through the Fuel Factory Dragon back. Dude, I'm holding my line. You just go around me if you can. And of course he's looking at him like, how did you make it through the turn like that? That's just not right.
How did you do that so slick?
and you know what? I'd go for the outside right now.
And he's going to catch back up. He's just dragging a foot along there.
Down the Himmler downhill into the Honda switchback. Barrowcliff, the 216 out of Delmont, Pennsylvania, and second on the Casper window cleaning. Adam Weber, HVAC, Kawasaki, and Christopher Lavella out of Kersey on the Costanzo Off-Road Physical Industry Training, Throttle Syndicate, Phoenix, Renthal, Hinson, Kawasaki. Later coming up through the MX6 triple-double, or the six-pack, depending on whether Dean Dias is here or not. There's our leader through the bowl turn.
He said, you know what, I'm going completely outside in that clean line. That's what he chose there.
I just have to survive a quarter lap.
That's it. Choosing that top one there on the
Yeah. It just doesn't open up to it.
Caterpillar off camera. No, it doesn't.
And down the straightaway to the Pro Action finish line where he will take the win. Christopher Gruder out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania, taking the win plus 25C. And next, I believe, so Barefoot got back around Karpinski. It should be Brett Barefoot coming in to take the win in the Open D just ahead of Karpinski. We'll see if Barrowcliff comes before them or not. Mixed classes. Jumping good. Who's that going to be? Isaiah Hockenberry. He came in 5th in the Open D. And that's Barrowcliff. So Barrowcliff comes in 2nd in the plus 25C. And Brett Barefoot takes the win in the Open D. So race 13 in the books. Let's go to race 14. Oh, yeah.
Oh, big one. 250 All-Stars.
250 All-Stars on the line. Only 3 of them. They've all been out there already. So the 731 of Steve Roman out of Export, Pennsylvania on the Hillview Motorsports. Jones and Roman MX Training, FXR, PR2, Fast Track, Scott, MX Tire, Dunlop, Boysen, Kawasaki.
We got Blair Stesick, 214, on the out of Collars, West Virginia, and we got Juan Joseph Shipley out of Indiana, PA.
That's our 250 All-Star. And great thing, 3 riders, but it's 100% payback. So
absolutely.
Got nice payback. There's a beautiful view of the Jones and Roman start line there. And we really appreciate Mad Mike and Stevie buying the grades. Here they come. Ooh, only 2.
2.
This looks like Steve Roman and Joe Shipley.
Joe Shipley.
So this looks like a repeat of the Open A.
The Open A, yep.
4 laps, 2 riders, the master and the student. And it sounds like Steve's out there on the 2-stroke.
I think you're right. Yeah, he is.
And Joe out there on the 254-stroke. And Shipley's just back there soaking it in like a sponge.
He is really.
Which he should be. Ooh, look at this.
Roman going, he went from all the way right to left. Must have caught a bad line there.
Shipley looking at it like, dude, where'd you come up with that line?
Yeah, that was a pretty good one. He's taking her in tight. He's taking the insides. Ooh.
Oh, Shipley climbs up to the top. Oh, he's all the way up top. And as a good rider should, he backed off. Like, yep, I'm up off of it. I'm not in the race line.
Yep.
Back it back until I go back in and do it right.
I really like how Shipley's scrubbing them, staying a little lower. He's really.
And that's Stesick out there. I thought it was Shipley, but they're showing Briar Stesick.
Oh, it's Briar. Okay, yeah.
Still a student.
Yeah, same difference. Still learning, following the master.
Again, getting the laps in for next week. Second half of the day, it's like, oh yeah, track came around a good bit. Down that Himmler excavating downhill into the Honda switchbacks. Stesick up there pushing him now.
He is.
Good lines there.
Stesick, he's staying just a tad bit inside of him on them lines.
Mm-hmm. Up into the Team Green bowl turn, and then up to the RM Army triple. And you know what? By the end of the day, we might see a triple.
We might, absolutely. Sun and that wind stays out. So that wind keeps going.
Oh!
Roman got caught up.
Yeah, I think I found a neutral there. He could have slammed it up into a neutral from Just going through that deep rut.
That's true. Stasic just threw his goggles, I seen. He just pitched them. So he has no goggles. He looks loose, though. He looks loose out there.
Track looks fantastic now. Deep loam.
Yes, he has no goggles.
Beautiful. Down to the head of the Dragon. And into the Fuel Factory Dragon back. Down the Himmler downhill, just riding his, just another training session for him. And of course, Breyer's kind of like, I don't know, I don't know how he's pulling away. Well, it's those double dabs. That was as clean as he's done all day.
You're absolutely right. I was just about to say one of them, it shot him from right completely over to the left in that line. I don't know exactly what happened, but I seen that.
Yeah.
But he cleaned that one nice.
Oh, he squared it nice. He's got his own line in now, and it's working for him.
Mm-hmm.
Takes it outside this time a little ways.
Look back for a second to check.
Of course, Stevie just putting on a class here. And comes up on this little bobble up here. He gets through it this time. Mm-hmm. See, he probably looked at it and goes, oh, that's what caught me last time. Now I got it.
Yes. That's what I always tell some of my students. That's the anticipation of motocross. Like, you got to anticipate some of this stuff and realize when you go through it for the next time around, you can't, take note of that.
So, nice view from the Dunlop Tunnel jump. Stasic trying to gain on him a little bit. So last time, Stevie Roman at a 2:02.391, Breyer Stasic at a 2:02.525. It's just 0.2 of a second behind him in speed. But yeah, still 2.4 seconds in gap.
I noticed they were catching up right here a little bit. There, he cleaned that a little bit better too.
Yep.
They both did. There was something catching.
And down the Himmler downhill.
Stasic's coming back up there a little bit. There, he pulled that line right there. Stasic, that from outside to inside.
And that little stutter jump to the inside, look how much it slowed him up.
Slowed big time.
So, Stevie Roman through the MX6 triple doubles, up into the Team Green bowl turn. And that is so clean right there. Over the RM Army triple. And the last time on this session, and here comes the next moto.
Already set off.
That's 250C. Wow. That's a quick start.
Really?
We're still trying to finish up the 250 All-Star race, and 250C on the track now. There's your top two in the 250C. Oh, leader buries in the front end. Just want to taste that dirt, make sure it tasted good. So Steve Roman takes the win, Breyer Stasic in second. And this is our 250C. launched right into that. There you see the pond turn halfway through lap number 1.
Is that the leader there? It looks like.
And we're trying to catch a number
29.
52, 42.
Mason Mills, I believe. 29. Yeah, 29. Mason Mills out of
Katanning. Nice. Hey, we got a special guest coming in here. DJ Steve coming in. Hey, all right, DJ going? Steve, welcome to the booth. DJ Steve-O. We are proud to have you up here. Welcome to the booth.
Oh, it's my honor to be here. Thank you.
How you liking the motocross?
Oh, this has been a part of my life since I was a little guy.
Well, and now after this maintenance session, it's looking a whole lot better as we have our 250C out here.
Those guys killed it. They did a great job on the track.
They really did. So welcome up, man. I'm glad to see you up here.
Hey, thank you. Thank you very much.
You got a big smile on your face. It's a good thing.
Well, I heard you guys during the track maintenance, and I heard Scoob here talking about kind of his history. He and I came up together, so.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to give back is huge. It's my pleasure to be here. I mean that.
No, we certainly appreciate it. So what do you got going on anyway? What's?
So I'm from Altoona, born and raised in the Racetown Lake area. Met Scoob, 30 years ago? But I worked at 5 Star Power Sports for a long time.
Oh, yeah. Great dealer.
Just a smidge over 10 years, but I always dabbled. I was kind of a hobby DJ, worked in radio a little bit, and kind of made it my my career. So I'm my own boss now. And I thought I had it rough before.
Well, yeah, back then you had a paycheck. Now it's like whatever I work is my pay.
I can't get any vacation time. My boss is hard to deal with. It's horrible.
And that's not the wife, right?
No, that's me.
Yeah, I figured that. That's the worst boss ever. Because your boss wakes you up at 3 a.m.
How about it?
It's like, oh my goodness. Well, man, we're so glad you came up. We got the 250C going right now. Mason Mills, number 29, is your leader. Brayson Richard, the 42, in second. Lucas Lakorchik in third. Trent Meyer, the 816 in fourth. Zach Reimer, the 151 in fifth. That's brought to you by Cernix Racing. Watch our leaders go under the Plum Bridge and into the LMR at first turn. So, obviously, you had to be a racer.
Oh, yeah. I grew up on BMX bikes. That's kind of what got me, I got the bug doing that. My first motorcycle was an XR100.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
But, yeah, I raced my first race here in, I don't even know what year it was. But this place has been in my blood for half my life.
And your blood's been on it, too.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
It's not when, it's when is, it's going to happen. So
yeah.
That's what we all deal with. But, yeah, it's a passionate thing. You love it, and it never leaves you.
Oh, yeah. And I'll tell you what, and, of course, we're all entertainers, We
absolutely.
From the track when we were racing to the announcing to, being a DJ.
Yep.
And, and you can take it back, say, next place out, you say, dude, I was there. I was helping announce this.
Andy Folk and I and Tom Lute were talking about tracks that are no longer around because we talked about the step downs. Nobody does step downs anymore. We talked about Brownsville and R&D and Beaver Creek.
Oh, Beaver Creek, I remember that.
Yeah, but we took a big old fat trip back memory lane there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I started on Penton back in 1975.
Oh, you got me beat.
And then graduated to KTM in 77, the first ones out. And it was like riding a cinder block. Oh my God, that was the hardest seat ever. But a fast bike. You could take the engine out of
simple
motocrosser and put it right in a dirt tracker on the same weekend and run the dirt tracker and you'll be leading there also.
I can't get over how good this live stream is. These shots and the drone views.
Oh yeah. Well, this is our third year, and RMGsports.net is just, what a gift Jared and Jeff have given us and being able to put this out there. He's a fantastic producer. He keeps us up and going. But Jeff, we went for the first year with subscription. It didn't work, but then he got sponsors behind it, and now everybody can see it. Last year, the 3 major races, which was the Dylan Slusser, the regional, and of course the
Travis Pastrana Challenge.
Yeah, we ended up 20 to 25,000 viewers worldwide.
That's amazing.
And even on the regional, Matt Walker's like, dude, what a great job. This is so cool. And he's down in Georgia jonesing to watch a race. And it's like,
yeah, if I may, I got a chance to kind of stand over his shoulder, your producer, and I was just blown away at what he was coordinating. Between the drone shots.
And of course, he's in my ear also. So he tells me when I'm being stupid, I'm being stupid. See, he just verified that. But look at this battle. So the 29 of Mason Mills and Brayson Richards still going at a nice battle in the 250C class. And the Clydesdales are out there. Now you see this Clydesdale plus 250. That's not 250cc's. That's 250 lbs.
Somebody was just telling me about that. I didn't know that was a thing. And that's crazy.
6 riders. There's more of them than there is experts out there.
I would have never gotten close to that class. I've never had that kind of weight, but I like that. I would love to say I was a part of the Clydesdales.
Yeah. Well, Mason Mills takes the win. Grayson Richard in second. Lucas Nikorchik in third. Trent Meyer in fourth. And Zach Reamer in fifth. And we're up here with the DJ. Life is good, man.
Life is good. Hey, that was a great race. I know a lot of the kids in that class. Lucas, what a great kid, great family. And, that's one thing about motocross that I've never, ever been able to find anywhere else is you had the competition, but the families.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Cernick was good to me when I was nobody. I was nobody, and I didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. And you come up here in your race, and I remember I was doing so poorly and my back hurt. And Tom Smith, gave me a kidney belt and said, "Here, kid, this will help."
Yeah.
No, I don't even think.
I still wear them. Knee braces and kidney belts.
I should probably wear one around the house, to be honest.
Yeah, I should wear one.
And of course, now we got the long line bras. We're all wearing chest protectors too.
Yeah.
But that's probably one of the better things that we've passed in the last few years in Congress is, protecting the rider a little bit better, updating the helmets.
Yeah, these airbag chest protect.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah.
Well, it's funny because we were starting into that the first year, and you watch the first race, and Barsha was saved from a broken back because he had an inflatable on. And he said afterwards, it's like, you have no idea how scared I was and how much that Alpenstar inflatable saved my life. So, and of course everybody else went from grumbling to like, I guess I'll buy the good one then.
Yeah.
But
that's usually how it goes.
It is. You grumble until you. And now look at this, in the plus 60 class, Matt Sempa out of Tyrone, Pennsylvania, 60 years old.
Matt can't be that old.
I know.
Well, I'm right behind him, so. I do, yeah. I've known Matt a long time.
And also out here in the women's 12 plus is the 9 of Elena Folk out of Wellsburg, West Virginia. The 32 Tiffany Finala out of Irwin, Pennsylvania. The 37 of Brenna Griffith out of Home, PA. 77 Addison Liberoni out of Latrobe. The 84 of Madison Stankus out of 84 the 323 Macy Newth out of Madera, and the 410 of Michaela Tuttle out of New Alexandria. So, the old guy and the women out on the track together, and that's probably that was your leader, and that's probably Elena Folk out there that was your leader.
Yeah, look how good that track looks now.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness,
till we get these motos in, the track will be absolutely perfect.
Oh, the
sun and the wind drying it out.
Looking at it earlier, it looked like looked like the sales rack for corduroy at Walmart.
The second motor should be for the traction.
This year, I went and bought a shirt at on the clearance rack at Walmart. Went home, put it on, and it kind of went across. It started on the one side with the buttons, and it kind of faded off to the right, and it was like, yeah, okay, that was $5 that misspent. I should have spent that on a beer.
Yeah. I keep forgetting I took your headset and your mic. I don't want to overstay my welcome.
No, you kidding? We got it going here. Up over the MX6 triple double. And again, it's so nice that they've cleared things out. Just a beautiful line as he heads up into the Team Green bowl turn. And that looked like a really bad Supercross weekend earlier. Up over the RMX triples and into the infamous Caterpillar off camber. There's your first and second. And so that's, they still haven't got one lap, but wow.
I want to ride that off camber. It doesn't look like much, but the riders, you can tell. I mean, yeah, you got to have, there's a degree of difficulty there.
These off-camera offers.
I'll tell you what, the weather from this morning till now, you can see the way the clouds are changing around there, but right now we can't put the drone up because it's too windy for the drone. Can't keep control. Just look at the flags in the background, and that'll, good indicator why we don't have that. So that's Madison Stankus out there right now, out of 84 Pennsylvania, Waynesburg, FXR, Stone King, Electric, EVS Yamaha. And look at the lead she's got. She is down in the head of the dragon. And no, that's not right. Elena Folk just showing up. So that's got to be Elena, and Madison is second. That would be Madison there. I don't know. That's a little weird.
Even the wind's affecting the timing and scoring.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We're going to blame it on that. Matt Sempa's up there, though. Macy Newth in third in the women's class. Wait till next weekend. Next weekend you have to be here for the
I'm not going to miss it.
area qualifier. And of course, everybody that's out there right now. There's a lot of people left this morning. A lot of people left last night because they are the naysayers. But look at this track now.
Oh, that's what I said. It's perfect. Absolutely.
So,
well, I don't know about perfect, but it's looking pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah. Compared to this morning.
Well, if you're going to qualify for Loretta's, it's perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want it looking like Interstate 99.
Yeah, in March.
Although with the amount of construction on that highway.
So that's Elena Folk, the number 9 out of Wellsburg, West Virginia, on the Egypt Valley Stone FCR suspension. Ryco Trucking 110, 100% OGO, ODI, ASV, Twin Air, Engine Ice Yamaha. 19 years old. And, I mean, it's just amazing how much, of course, when we started, women's class was powder puff.
That's right.
It was like, any one of these women will kick your butt right now for calling them powder puff. That's first and second. Elena Folk and Madison Stankus. As there's Elena Folk coming out of the off-camber. She's like, yeah, I'll take a break here a second, square this off. Because I am not running those ruts.
That's exactly how I would have done it.
Brings it in for lap number 2. She's at the halfway point.
Nice.
At the Pro Action finish line. Macy Newth in second, Brianna Griffin third, Michaela Tuttle in Brianna Griffin in fourth, Tuttle in fifth, and Tiffany Finala back into sixth now. There we go into the Elamar Tire first turn. Elena Folk just going at it.
Yeah, I think you guys are probably going to get sick of me because this is, I just can't get over these shots. And I watched a little bit in the pits with the background noise. It's a little hard, you know, when you're right at the track.
Yeah.
To watch it on your camera when it's right there in front of you. But
no, we're definitely not going to get sick of you, man. You're more than welcome up here with your insight and us old school veterans of this thing, you know.
Well, I feel like that's one of the things I have to give back. You know, it's so much. Well, I want to say experience, but you know, when you came up when we did, I mean, a lot of things have changed, but the family aspect has not.
That's the one thing that's never changed, and that's the beautiful thing about this sport.
Absolutely,
it's so beautiful about this sport. You know, I was just out in Oregon to do a little coaching, and it was just that whole atmosphere was the same out there. It was no different, you know. But they all just provided. They were like, "Hey, here's a place to stay. Here's this, you know." And it's just the way it is. We all have that same. I call it bitten by the motocross bug. When you get bitten by that thing, it usually never leaves you, right?
Yeah, there's no exterminator for that either.
There's no exterminator, for sure. It's like folks still leading the way out there by, 15 seconds?
Well, I was trying to see, somebody went down, and I didn't know if, I don't think anybody's challenging her for that spot. That must have been a lapper.
Probably was a lapper, yeah.
Hope it wasn't Matt.
Yeah, for sure. Those yellow flags are definitely waving.
Scoop, bring your bike next weekend. Let's try that off-camber out.
I would love to try that off camera. Honestly, I've looked at that thing since they put it in. I've raced here so many times, but never got to actually race this with that off camera.
We didn't get the benefit of having that.
I have a mini one at my track.
Oh, do you?
I do. I have one I put in, but it don't even come close to that one. But they're tricky, you know. They're tricky.
Well, I heard some guys talking in the pits, and the one kid was saying the faster he tried to go, the more it kind of sucked him down into that corner.
Yes.
And I thought, well, that would be, you know, the definition of an off-camber, I suppose. The amount of wheel spin he had.
There's Elena. She got one more lap to go. Still holding that 15-second lead. Looks like we got Madison Stankus in second, Macy Kunt in third, Michaela Tuttle in fourth, Brianna Griffin in fifth, and rounding out Tiffany Finale in sixth. And Matthew, as long as he didn't go down, we hope it wasn't him, first and the only rider in the plus 60. So even if he did go down, he's still first if he gets back up. Finishes.
That'd be my luck, the DNF. I'm the only guy in the class.
Yeah. Same here.
End up with second.
Yeah. I raced a CR 500 here one time, and I'll never forget that. It was, I forget his name. If I said his name, you guys would probably be like, oh my gosh, I remember him. But he had a bad first moto, and he said, take my 500 out the second moto. I'll never forget. The track was totally different back then. But what was actually right under the bridge? The what do we call that bridge? The
Elamar.
Elamar, yeah. And I stalled that thing, and boy, I could not get it started. And
wasn't Rob Black, was it?
Rob Black. That's who it was.
RB.
That's who it was. Rob Black. That's who it was. Yep, Rob Black. He let me ride his CR 500.
Oh, he was a great rider back in the day.
Rob Black was really good. Yeah.
Then he got old, like the rest of us.
Like the rest of us. It looks like Elena's coming around here, putting her lines together here really good.
I'm impressed with her pace.
Yes, she's doing really good.
She's putting a great moto together.
Yeah. She's finding them lines, and you can see there's a lot of people that ain't off to the left there. And this track's still
19 years old. I mean, how much experience do you have at 19?
Well, if she's been doing it, some of these kids have been doing it since they've been young.
Yeah, that's true.
It's funny how some of them, though, we were talking earlier, how they can just jump on a bike and they're that natural talent. You know, not many people are like that, like an old Kevin Windham.
I saw Mike McDade walking through the pits. And talk about a trip back memory lane.
Oh, yeah.
That kid was so fast. Well, he's not a kid anymore, but.
Oh, McDade, yeah, absolutely.
Well, I guess his son is, what, 16, 17?
Mm-hmm.
If he's fast like his dad, we'll definitely be remembering that name.
For sure. So Elena's coming around here, still putting it together. She's only got about, what, a half a lap to go. Coming through about to hit the Caterpillar off camber, I believe, right?
My favorite part of the track.
Yeah. She seems to be taking that top line. And then, yeah. And then to that outside, everyone's taking that same
That's
line.
the hot ticket.
It is. Seems to be. And she's going to take the win here. Lena Folk with the win. We got Madison Stankus in second, Macy Kuth in third, Michaela Tuttle in fourth, Tiffany Finala in fifth, and Brianna Griffith in sixth. Still Matthew is the only plus 60 rider.
Yeah, that was fun to watch. I enjoyed that. Well, guys, I can't thank you enough for letting me here in the booth with you, and I look forward to doing this again with you.
Well, we certainly appreciate you coming up, and make sure you
thank you,
become a
my
regular.
friend. Oh, I promise I will be. I'll make sure Scoob.
Keep on me, you know how you got to be.
Don't you be shy.
All right, DJ Steve, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Let me know if you need anything.
Absolutely, appreciate it. All right, race number 17 coming up.
Yeah.
Junior Mini 713. And we've got the 5 of Cameron Blair, the 7 of Brad Gardner, the 59 of Jake Day, the 95 of Braden Maturko, the 101 of Travis Bartley, the 160 of Dominic Stover, 420 of Xander Brown, the 520 of Keegan Lehrman.
In the Super Mini 12 to 16, we have the 19 of Joseph Felder. We have the 94 of Bennett Weiss, the 102 of Paxton Redman, the 125 of Calgarero Gizzi. That's an Italian name that's hard. Yeah. The 311 of Holden Himes, and the 334 of Keegan McCade. We were just talking about him, actually.
Yeah, actually, Keegan, I'm glad he didn't pull out yesterday. I saw the race yesterday, and I heard McDade, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, that name. Yeah, I haven't heard that name in a while.
Oh, that's the younger one.
Yeah.
So Junior Mini 713, Super Mini 12 to 16. The Super Mini be coming off the line first. And this is race number 17 of 19. We're going to be starting back over again in in 3 more races. So Moto number 2 is coming up. And we are here thanks to rmgsports.net at PVR. Good afternoon and welcome. It's me, Kevin Bailey, the Moto Mouth, and Scoob. Scoob is our newest addition up here. We're certainly glad to have him back or out here on the track. He's back in a different capacity now. Usually he's coaching and teaching and riding, and now it's his chance to give back.
It's my chance to give back and come as an announcer, and I love it. So I'm happy to be here.
So again, if you saw it earlier this morning and went to commercial and took the kids to church and came back, look at the track now. It is absolutely gorgeous. Very, very breezy. We too breezy for us to run the drones, but we've still got plenty of cameras, and here we go. Super Mini 12 to 16 into the first turn. There's the 121 of Galgaro Gizzi, second in that first turn. He took the inside, got stood up in that berm, but it ain't over. It's just starting. That looked like
that was Keegan McCade right there.
Yeah. And should be. But I'll tell you what, wait till he gets a load of Gizzi in a little while. Keegan McDade out of Pulaski, Pennsylvania on the Moody Designs, Barley Enterprises, Podium Works, Jim's Toys and Such, PSD Gas. Down that Himmler excavating downhill into the Honda Switchback. But after watching Gizzi earlier, the Boyceville, New York rider is on his way. You can see the lead he's got right now. Gizzi was second in the first turn, but got stood up. We're going to check him back, see where he is. But right now, it's the McDade show on the MX6 triple double.
Yeah, well, he looked really comfortable going up there, tapping the back brake, and really, he looks racy, as old Ricky would say.
All right, here we go. There's your battle for second and third. There's Geezy. He's back in third, I believe, right now. But we've got a battle going. Oh, a little bobble there at the entrance to the Caterpillar off camber.
Ooh, I think that's Paxton 1 and 2 taking that lower line. Do you see that?
Yeah, that lower line worked this time. Look at that, side by side, and he gets a twofer.
Absolutely.
Love a twofer. So McDade in the lead. Redmond now in second, Fiedler in third, and Geezy back into fourth. So Joe Fiedler in third, Paxton Redmond in second. Look at this battle. Geezy just kept getting faster as the race went on. And look at him, he's going to the outside on that downhill off camber.
I'm anxious to see if the Redman, if he tries that line again on the Caterpillar off camber. That was a unique line that most people are not doing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Geezy pushing.
Oh, that's right, Redman. Looks like he went down.
And of course, Junior Mini out there also. Keegan Lerman's your leader. Brad Gardner in second. Travis Bartley in third. Cameron Blair in fourth.
Oh. Second looks like it went down. Or he went down.
That's third.
Was that
the
third?
Third place rider went down. So that would have been Fiedler. Let's see if Geezy. And there's your leader right now as he brings it through the Team Green bowl turn up over the RM Army triple. And there is Geezy making his way around. There's your leader. 334 of Keegan McDade. Ooh. He's doing some swaps over that too.
There you go.
Keep the front wheel going the way you want it, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, he got that.
There's a nice view from the Dunlop tire tunnel turn.
Boy, look at that line.
Oh yeah.
Did you see
all
that?
All the way outside.
Wow.
Outside to in.
Inside. That was nice. Boy, he looks loose.
He rode this yesterday, and his first time out today, he's probably thinking, I don't know why you all were whining earlier, because this track is great.
This thing's sweet now. I love
Geezy up in second, Redmond in third, Fiedler back into fourth now, Weiss up into fifth, and Himes in sixth. So Bennett Weiss having a hard day today, as is Redmond and Fiedler. But Geezy,
McDade stalled it.
McDade stalls it. That's deep right there. And now there's not consistent ruts. It's just all crosshatch in there.
Yep.
As they come down the Himmler excavating downhill.
Geezy's only 10 seconds back, so he's...
Yeah, and he just made up at least two there. There we go.
There it is.
And he's got his... Redmond has making a charge.
He is.
He's only 1 second back. So Geezy and Redmond headed down the Himmler downhill. And I believe that was your leader exiting no, that's him right there. So he has just headed in so it's probably only 3.5, 4 seconds back now.
Yeah.
There's McDade. Headed into the Caterpillar off camber. Makes his way through. White flag will come out this time around as he heads down that Pro Action finish line straightaway. There's the white flag. And back in Junior Mini, it is Bradley Gardner still in the lead. Travis Bartley second. Keegan Lerman in third now. Wonder what happened to him. Cameron Blair in fourth. Xander Brown in fifth. That's brought to you by Five Star Power Sports.
Yeah, Gizzy and Redmond are still really close to each other.
Yeah, they are.
McDade is pulled
and
out.
There's no braking battle going there either. That's all full throttle go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, McDade had a 11-second lead earlier.
It looks like it's back
over
to that.
Geezy. And McDade ran a 2:13.356. Geezy running a 2:14.402. And McDade is just rolling that. And I'll tell you what, that's not.
Oh, McDade just went down.
He's down again. That's the wonder of the new bikes. They don't stall so easy. Especially if you get a recluse in it. So less than a half lap left. Comes up through the Team Green bull turn. Up over the RM Army triple. And into the Caterpillar off camber. You look at the amount of lines there. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's pretty clean.
Yeah.
Not too deep there. He's a McDade, obviously. He pulls lines right out of his pants. And the checkered flag comes out. So Keegan McDade with the win. And let's see, this battle between Geezy and Redmond coming down to the finish. Who's going to be? And it's going to be Geezy. Just ahead of Redmond. Joe Fiedler in fourth, Bennett Weiss in fifth, Holden Himes in sixth. In the junior mini, Travis Bartley will take the win, Bradley Gardner in second, Keegan Lerman in third, Cameron Blair fourth, and Xander Brown rounding out the top five. So next up, race number 18. And Micro 2 4-6 Limited. And that should be the electric bikes, I believe. No, Micro 2 Limited. I wish they would just call them 50. We won't go there.
I'll let that go.
So Micro 2 Limited, the 33 of Connor Croco, the 97 of Lucas Stevens, the 121 Nash Gardner, the 212 of Hudson Whippo, the 347 of Jack Fote, and the 429 of Axel Ririck, excuse me. So race number 18. Just one more race to go in this first round, and then we'll be coming back with the second round of motos. As you look at that sky, it's beautiful now. And that's from our camera at the Dunlop Tire Tunnel. You can see down to the finish line area. That's the Pro Action finish line. And man, what a beautiful afternoon after this morning. And
what a turnaround. I think these second motos are going to be so
impressive.
Yeah, especially a little track work, and they ain't calling for no more rain, so knock
on wood, yeah.
It's not coming. I'm believing in it.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, we got one drop of rain. It's on you.
Oh, man.
That came from the producer.
Did I just jinx it? I just jinxed it. Sorry. I'm
Oh,
believing.
I get it once a week. They'll turn around and go like, you really had to say that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You just had to say that there's no more of that four-letter word that starts with an R that we don't mention in motocross.
Yeah, it's not coming. There's no way.
I'll give you the standard wife answer, yes, dear. That's either the finish of the first fight or the start of the second one.
Start of the second one. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, good afternoon and welcome to our RMGsports.net booth. We are watching motos and getting ready for the start of the second ones. We've got two more to go. We've got the Micro 2 4-6 and the 125C 30 Plus. What could possibly go wrong with that? So 125C. I like to see the tiddlers go out there. I don't know why we call them tiddlers anymore, but
the old
eighth leader.
Yeah,
that's probably more effective. But just watching the clouds go across there and at the speed they're going, it's like, oh, look at that light show on the track. That's really cool. Now Jeff Cernick paid for that. You're welcome. And as Jeff would say, oh, Nelly, we got a barn burner coming. Micro 2 4-6 limited.
Like they might be on hold for a reason.
Nope, here they come.
Oh, there they go, yeah. Oh,
look out. Okay, so it's a little deep out there for them.
Number 29. Axel Rurik.
Axel Rurik out of Apollo, Pennsylvania. On the Dean Burton Trucking Super Duper MX Solutions, Mica FXR Spy, Carolina Cobra, Dunlop ASV, Works Connection, PR2, Cobra. Everything out there's a Cobra, so oh well. Oh my goodness. Now see, you talk about how smooth the track is, and then you see these guys out there, and it's like they're swapping all over the place, trying to get through here. Okay, well, it was smooth for everybody else. But no P-dubs today. P-dubs got done yesterday. There's our second place rider. What do you mean I can't take the full track? I want to do the full track.
He was eyeing that route up right there. He wanted that thing. He might have disappeared in that one, though.
Oh. And there's your leader. And of course, he comes up to that and he's like, there's no lines.
Yeah.
There's your third place rider. And third place rider still coming through. Our leader is just come through the traps. And the third place rider's just coming through the dragon back. So we're waiting for time and scoring to come back up with us.
So yeah, Alex is doing good. He's hitting them line marks really well. Surprising on that little Cobra it can be. I mean, this track, the way it came around, I mean, it's a lot better since they just worked on it, but he's making them lines work really well. The scoring just come up, so it looks like that went away. Never mind. We had it for a second, but then it just went away. We definitely have Alex in the lead. Alex Rurik out of Apollo, PA. And he's making it look, he's doing.
All right, so Axel Rurik in the lead, Jack Fote in second, the 345. Nash Gardner, the 220 or the 121 in third.
Connor Crocco in fourth, 33. Alex is definitely, that Jones and Roman school have definitely helped him because he's hitting his marks really well.
Yeah, Jack Fote showing right there in second place. There's your leader. Gets the white flag. 1 lap to go.
Looks like we got that went away again.
So Axel Rurik in the lead. Jack Fote second. Nash Gardner third. Connor Krakow in fourth. And we watch our leader, Axel Rurik. Yep, they brought him in. Another ringer from Jones and Roman.
Absolutely.
But if you can learn to ride here, you'll have no problem down at Loretta's. Here he comes through the fuel factory, dragging back. Looking good. He's styling on that Cobra. So 429er Rurik making his way around. Bringing it around the, we'll call that the Cobra Cat non-off camber. And he will bring it in. And the checkered flag is out. So Alex Rurik out of Apollo, Pennsylvania on the Dean Burton Truck and Super Duper MX Solutions Cobra takes the win. With Jack Fote on the podium works, Jones and Roman, Cycle Works, HEX, True MX, Napa Auto Parts Cobra in second. Nash Gardner on the Mom and Dad, Kathy's Barbershop, ACS Construction, Whippo Trucking, Franklin Designs Cobra. And in fourth, the 33 of Connor Krakow out of Johnstown, the local rider. Race number 19, the last race in the first round, the 125C and the 30+C.
We got number 7, Stephen Takis out of Butler, PA. We got the number 8, Damian Palumbo out of West Fairmont, Ohio. We have the 19 of Joseph Fiedler out of Moon Township. The 25 of Mason Kuchich out of Irwin, PA. We have the 35 of Spencer Freshwater out of McDonald, PA. The 48 of Chase Curry, he's out of Shalakta, PA. We have 52 of Skylar Bentley, 84, PA. The 97X of Gianna Fortana out of Goshwin, New York. We have the 111 of Trenton Pence out of Grampian, PA. The 151 of Zachary Reamer out of Grove City, PA. The 241 Braden Wetgen out of Acme, PA. The 521 of Lucas Cook out of Apollo. The 922 Jackson George out of Mineral Point. And they are off. Looks like 52. Looks like 52 got the lead there. That is Skylar Bentley out of 84 PA by Jones and Roman. His dad Scott. Google's. Geez, I can't even talk. The Sokol Performance and Varner Construction leading the way. Looks like he got caught up there a little bit. What's that?
There's your top three as they bring it around down the Himmler Excavating downhill. And I got a feeling that that is the 30+C from the sound of it. No, that's Skylar Bentley. No, you're right. That's 125 out there. I guess I just heard him out of the outside of my headphones as he came by the announcing tower.
Some it looks like second there just caught up in a rut.
Oh, look at that battle for second and third there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a battle for the lead. I think the 125C would be the most fun thing to ride on this track.
I agree. Absolutely. Like you said earlier, I love.
Okay, maybe not 125C. I'd go for 125B though.
Oh yeah. But I'm talking the 125 two-stroke.
Yeah. Skylar Bentley out of 84 PA on the Jones and Roman Mom and Dad Scott Goggles, Sokol Performance, Varner Construction, FXR PR2 KTM. Brings it through, and there they are at the Dunlop Tunnel under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. Joe Fiedler in second, Chase Curry third, Jackson George in fourth, Zach Reamer in fifth, Lucas Cook in sixth. 3 KTMs and making a sandwich out of 3 Yamahas. And more meat in the middle there than you'd get at a Subway deli counter.
Fiedler staying right on Bentley there, keeping him. Oh, Bentley what goes down.
Oh.
So Fiedler takes the lead.
That's just a simple fall over, but that's as disheartening as it can get.
Mm-hmm. He didn't lose much time. See if he can make it.
Of course, in the background, I'm hearing the 30-plus 454 strokes
going by.
There's our leaders heading into the MX6 triple-double. Around the turn, headed into the Team Green bowl turn. Fiedler trying to keep Bentley honest right now. Yeah, they really spaced that third jump out now. I'll tell you what, that you really have to stretch to make a triple out of that.
Especially in them 125s for sure.
Yeah. In the 30-plus C, Christopher Guter is your leader. Gary Pareto in second, Corey Crocco in third, Ryan Cucaruda in fourth, and Dante Spinosi rounds out the top 5. And that's brought to you by, I can't even say
J&B
that.
Motorsports.
We'll go for race awards. There's fourth place rider. All the rain jackets are off. They're back to jerseys now. Fiedler and Bentley still going at it. And 3 seconds between them on the last lap. Fiedler running a 2:11. And Skylar Bentley at a 2:15. Chase Curry at a 2:11. He's only a second behind Bentley. So that battle for second is going to get interesting as they are at just past the halfway point. We see him coming up on the pond turn, that representing the halfway point of the race.
Is that a lapper went down?
I think that's our fourth place.
Was it?
Not sure. Yeah, that's the fourth place. So that was the third ahead of him. So that's Curry and George. Oh, rider down there. Hoping that's a lapper rather than somebody up in the battle. The way he's kicking it, it's a 125. There's your leader. Fiedler bringing it around into the Caterpillar off camber. We'll get the white flag this time. Yeah, I mean, a 125 just seems to go through a rut like that is not much of a problem.
Yeah, they all seem to be, they chose that top line, but then a couple of them guys are taking that middle one down through there. They both seem pretty close right now.
Fiedler gets the white flag, one lap to go. Skylar Bentley through. Chase Curry just behind him. So Bentley and Curry, this is the battle we see right in front of us. And that's shaping up on this last lap. Look at that. There's your 1, 2, 3 with a lapper in between. The lapper's like, dude, I'm out. You just go right around me. I'm good with that.
He made some time on him right there.
Any money either. Oh, look at that. Speaking of blocking.
Made a couple big mistakes there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was, yeah, I think that was actually a lapper.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
That's what not to do.
Exactly.
Well, okay, it's C-Class. There we go. And, of course, oh, he did get, good job. I thought he was going to be forced all the way outside just to keep a clean track in front of him. Last thing you want to do is have somebody fall down on you in the last lap. Up through the MX6 triple double. Good battle. And of course that lap is going to go right
in the line almost.
Oh,
he
no,
did.
No.
He removed right over on him.
Up over the RM triple.
I think they're both taking different lines here. Let's see up.
Yeah, I'd take the bottom. You got to do something different on this last lap.
You got to.
And
he made a little. Yeah.
And the checkered flag comes out. So Joe Fiedler will take the win. Skylar Bentley in second. Great run at the end there. Chase Curry third. Jackson George fourth. Zach Reamer rounds out the top 5. In the 30 plus C, Chris Gooder with the win. Ryan Cucaruda in second. Gary Pareto in third. Dante Spinosi in fourth. And Corey Crocco rounds out the top 5. And we're going right back to the line because it's time for Moto 2s. We don't need no stinking break. Let's go Moto. Race number 1, 250B, is on the line.
Yep.
All right, 250B is on the line. 6th place went to the 789 of Troy Uber from Franklin, Pennsylvania. 5th place going to the 142 of Colton Wetchin out of Acme, Pennsylvania. 4th place to the 128 Andrew Calley out of Harvard, Ohio. 3rd place going to the 954 Landon George out of Mineral Point, Pennsylvania. 2nd to the 25 of Gabriel Clark, and the winner was Briar Stesick, the 214 out of Colliers, West Virginia. In the 40 plus BC, 5th place going to the 33 of Ben Kiefer. 4th place going to the 629 of Zebediah Scott out of Marion Center, Pennsylvania. 3rd place, the 851 of Moose Hewson. 3rd place going to the 55 of Rick Salandro, and the win going to the 52 of Jake Reimer. Well, we got Bill back, so Scoop takes a break. You can step back in. How are you liking it so far?
Doing the live broadcast out there, and it's great. The weather's finally warming up. I didn't see anybody wearing snowmobile suits, and
You're still wearing a sleeping bag, though.
Yeah, it was cold out there for me. I dressed to be inside, and we all make mistakes.
I came up from Florida. That was my mistake. All right, here we go into the first turn. And it's looking like the
214 Estesic again.
Yeah. Briar Stesick out of Colliers, West Virginia on the JRMX MX Tire, Chris Jones, CNC Metal Master, Skycade, Ride Dunlop, GR Welding, Keystone, TerraSport, Photos, Yamaha. And again, he's coming back in here still better than his first time out when we came in, and there's your battle for second as they head down the battle for third as they head down to the Honda switchback. Here's your second place rider right there at the right-hand side of the screen. Second, third, fourth. Down around the pond turn. Oh, let's swap it back and forth a few times coming through there.
It looks like it's Gabriel Clark there in the second spot. Opening up a little gap here over third.
And Gabe had a second in the first moto out of Washington, Pennsylvania on the Racecraft M2R suspension Maxima Renthal KTM. There's your leader, Briar Stesic. I like the way he's worked his way through B class. He just, like up through C from the minis and doing it right rather than trying to push it. And it's definitely showing its benefits now. Briar Stesic into the LMR tires first turn. You can see the gap over Gabriel Clark and Troy Uber in third, Colton Wetchin in fourth, and Andrew Calley in fifth. Yet to come through is a plus 40 BC. Jake Reimer had the win in the last moto. Oh, leader's down. Stesic stalled it in the tail of the Dragon there. He keeps the lead, but loses a little bit of time there. Sorry about that. We had a little glitch in the action, but we're back. Stesic, of course, he's a little flustered right now. He's riding with feet out. He'll get it back. Nothing like coming up to triple doubles to set your attitude straight. So just a cloud cover just kind of moving through in and out to go from sunlight back to clouds. But we're not using that four-letter word that
don't say it.
Starting with an R. Stesic making his way up through the Caterpillar off camber.
Starting to see it dry up a little bit there. You're starting to see some dry spots.
Yeah, it's still gooey up in that turn. So we're at the halfway point, 2 laps in, 2 to go. There's a view as he heads over the Dunlop Tire Tunnel, under the Plum Contracting Bridge, and into the LMR Tires first turn. Again, a big thanks out to our sponsors that make it possible that you can watch this rmgsports.net production free of charge. So all the names that we keep mentioning are paying for you to be able to watch motos on a Sunday afternoon out in western Pennsylvania. So a big thanks to all of them as we head down into the Himmler Excavating Downhill. And Himmler did a fantastic job packing this track out yesterday afternoon, fully expecting the rain last night. The only one that didn't expect it was my producer, as he took a spill this morning, and there's nothing like a muddy producer. It's kind of like a wet chicken. They're not happy. There's Stesic as he comes through the Team Green bull turn and brings it up over the RM Army triple. Wow, this is just cleaned up really nicely through this section now.
Yeah, they smoothed that out right there. I mean, Stesic's kind of making this track easy work. He's got a nice lead out there. Last time around, he was plus 10 up on Clark. Clark's got a nice gap back to Uber. This is, we're in the last lap, and Stesic's got a nice, comfy lead, but I tell you what, with the amount of lines on this track, it would not be hard for him to make a mistake, and 10 seconds
absolutely.
Turns into you're behind.
Yeah. Now, that's an interesting race right now between Troy Uber and Andrew Calley. There's only a second separating them, that battle for third. In the 40-plus BC, Jake Reimer is your leader. Rick Salandro now up into second. Ben Kiefer third, Kirk Rogers fourth, and Zebediah Scott in fifth.
I tell you what, that battle we're watching there with Uber and Cali has some implications for the overall, because Landon George, who got third in the first moto, is not in this moto. So they're actually battling for an overall spot there. Stesic obviously going 1-1. He's out of that conversation as of right now. Clark's got second wrapped up, but the third place spot is definitely up for grabs. Now Cali coming out of the first moto is a fourth, so Uber dropped down. So Wettigen is up into the fourth spot now. Not sure what happened there with Uber. He lost a lot of time to Calia. In the plus 40 BC, you got Reimers out front again. He's looking at 1-1. Salarindo is second, same as first moto. And you got Kiefer, Rogers, Scott rounding out the top five in that plus 40 BC. And here we go. Stesic coming towards the finish line. Gonna wrap this 250B class up with a 1-1. What a ride. He's been putting them down the last 2 days. Yesterday was in the Schoolboy 2. Cleaned that up. Waiting for Gabriel Clark to come through here. There he comes. Gabriel Clark ends up going 2-2 in this 250B moto. What a turnaround from this morning. Cold and rain, now we got some blue sky, the wind's blowing, track's drying up. It's a good day for some motocross. Want to thank rmgsports.net for bringing this live stream out there, giving everyone a chance to see what Pleasure Valley Raceway is all about. On the line, we got race 2, girls 11-16 and 65 7-11 open. And the girls 11-16, first place from Moto 1 is the 37 of Brennan Griffith. Second place was Michaela Tuttle. Third place on the 323 is Macy Knuth from Madera, Pennsylvania. On the number 54 was Paisley Jade from Connellsville, PA. In the 65 7-11 open, sorry about that. In the 65 7-11 open in the first moto, we had the number 70 of Bradley Gardner with the first place. In second place, we had the number 9, Arcade Swartfager. And here we go. In the girls 11-16, it looks like it's the 410 machine of Michaela Tuttle from New Alexandria, PA. Out front, she was second in the first moto. She's off to a good start here in Moto 2. Coming up through the Fuel Factory, Dragons back. Looks like we still got the 410 of Michaela Tuttle.
And we apologize that we don't have the data feed for the RMG screen, but we do have it here, and we'll keep you updated. That's why they pay us the big bucks, so we can do this for you. Oh, and the leader goes down.
That was Michaela Tuttle on the 410. Off to a great start.
Oh, she's not happy.
Looks like Macy Knuth was sliding by her there, moving up into the lead. On the 323 Husqvarna from Madera, Pennsylvania. They get out front and have that pressure on, trying not to make a mistake. And
oh, absolutely.
Sometimes that leads to a mistake.
I remember my first hole shot in A-class, and I look around, I'm by myself, and I was like, oh my God, what am I doing here?
Squeezing the grips right off the handlebars is what you were doing, huh?
Oh, yeah. And 2 laps later, and 5 people passed me. It's like, whew, okay, I can do this now.
I think it was David Villeman used to say, I would rather start 20th than finish 7th than start 1st and finish 7th.
Yes.
Everyone's proud of you for moving forward.
Absolutely. Nobody's proud of you for moving back.
No.
And here they come up over top of the RM Army triple. And of course, she's looking at it, it's like, yeah, I saw what happened to her. There's your first through third. Look at this battle for second as they head into the off cameras.
I'm betting that's the 37 of Brennan Griffith making her move.
She look at this. Look at this. He's got a twofer.
Ooh, moved right into first.
Bazinga.
At the 37.
Like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm happy. There's the battle for the used to was and second.
Oh, that was a 65 that come up and passed the girls.
Wow.
That's our Bradley Gardner in the number 70. He's on the gas.
He's fantastic, but he loves a dry track. Of course, don't we all?
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to move up as quick as he did from that second gate. Got Michaela Tuttle out front there leading the girls with Macy Knuth behind. That Knuth, that's a name pretty common up in the Madera, Pennsylvania area.
Oh, yeah.
No surprise she likes the muddy conditions. I think they have a lot of poker runs up that way. A lot of woods riding. And
off-road poker.
Yeah.
And the 65-7-11, Bradley Gardner's your leader, Kate Schwartzfeger second, Kent Griffin third, and Zayden Reicher in fourth.
Yeah, Gardner coming off of a 1 in Moto 1. He's looking to wrap it up with a 1-1.
Leader as she makes her way through the Honda switchback. And Macy, I don't know. Let's see, she had we're not showing lap times yet.
No, and that's Bradley Gardner just headed up there. The
wow.
MX6 racing double.
looks like Michaela Tuttle's in survival mode. She's like, okay, I'm leading right now and I can't let it go. As you said, I'd rather start 20th and end up 7th.
Yeah. Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the 3rd place in this girls' moto, Brenna Griffith, make a move.
Yeah.
She was first Moto 1, and I would think she'll be moving forward.
There's our leader, Bradley Gardner, the number 70. Out of Roughdale, Pennsylvania, on the Mag Unlimited Trucking, Black Mountain Enterprise, Jones of Roman, 110, Hex Moto, P2R Fun Factory Cobra. And he just wants to finish it out. Give me my plastic so I can take this home and Dad can clean it up for next weekend. My dad always made me take lots of notes. Weather, track, who you're racing against, how they did, how you felt, and it was like, this is stupid. Until a few years later, and it was like, you know what? I got notes on this. I remember this now. Gearing, temperature. Of course, back then it was jets.
These kids don't even know what those are. You mean the things in the sky? No. It's the things in your carburetor. Wait, you don't know what that is either.
Oh, speaking of it, Brenna Griffith now up into 2nd. She is on the roll. Macy Newth in 3rd. As we see our 65s coming through.
That's Gardner he's lapping people left and right.
He is rolling. And everybody's just diving out of his way. Or just diving. It's one or the other. It's like, how did he get through there like that?
It's that Jones and Roman MX school. He's been practicing.
Yeah. But you know what? I mean, 7-11, this Bradley Gardner was like killing it on the 50 last year. Suddenly, you know, he's doing it on the 65.
It's incredible how quick they pick it up.
Oh, yeah. And it's funny because I tell people, it's like, oh, he's making the jump from the 50s to the 65s. I said, dude, once he figures that 2 figures on the clutch, turns are suddenly a whole lot more fun.
Oh. There's nothing better than slipping the clutch a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
These kids now, you know, they're on Stasics at 2 years old with direct drive power.
Absolutely.
It's incredible.
The first electric bike I ever rode was at an indoor short track on concrete. And they took a DeWalt drill and plugged it in, and that went directly to the wheel, and it almost flipped me off the back. I mean, it was incredible. It was a drill motor. I was like, you got to be kidding me. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. Bradley Gardner running a 2:41.111, which is probably 20 seconds faster than his first moto laps.
Yeah, it's about a minute 12 faster than 5th place, who he's now lapped. So he's on the pipe.
Michaela Tuttle still leading in the girls. Brenna Griffith in 2nd, Macy Newth in 3rd, and Paisley Jade in 4th. Just watching him coming through the Fuel Factory Dragon back, that has cleaned up so nicely. It looks like you can see a little bit of braking bumps on the last of the tabletops in that Dragon back.
Yeah, you're starting to see the shine where it's drying out, and might even see some dust here by the end of the day.
Down the Himmler Excavating downhill. And into the Honda switchback.
I think it was last fall you were broadcasting here, and I don't think you were calling it a pond. I think you were calling it a mud puddle, because at the end of the
I was. There was no water in it.
And now it looks like it might be Lake Erie down there. So
the lower lake, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God I never sailed on the Great Lakes. That was an adventure I wasn't ready for.
It's definitely big water.
And just not natural waves. It's hard to describe when you've been in the ocean to go out somewhere and, you get wind-driven waves, and we called them square wave.
Yeah, surfing's turned into a big scene up around the Great Lakes these days. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it's all wind swell, and you'll see people surfing Lake Superior, obviously.
Oh, my God. No colder. Well, it is colder than the Pacific, but not by much.
No.
And checkered flag is out. So Bradley Gardner with the win. And let's see, Schwartzfeger was a minute 4 behind. Oh, he's got it back. So we have the feed. So you'll be able to see that. The girls, Brenna Griffith, you were right. She pulled off the win. From 4th up to 1st. What a run she had. Michaela Tuttle 2nd, Macy New 3rd, and Paisley Jaden 4th. But Bradley Gardner with the win. Kate Schwartzfeger 2nd, Kent Griffith in 3rd, Zayden Reicher in 4th, Sonny Salandro rounds out the top 5. That's brought to you by Hinson Clutches. Race number 3 is on its way. So in the 35-plus class, 4th place went to the 134, Kirk Rogers out of Mount Pleasant, Pennsylvania. 3rd to the 33 of Ben Kiefer out of Ben Vernon, Pennsylvania. 2nd to the 916 is Nathan Kronk out of Waynesburg. And the win to the 731, Stevie Roman out of Export, Pennsylvania.
In the Open B class, you had the 185 of Joshua McCool with 5th place. 4th place was the 789 of Troy Uber. 3rd place, the 142 Colton A. Wedigan. In your 2nd place finish was number 25, Gabriel Clark. Coming in with the win again was the 214 of Briar Stesick.
All right, and this is going to be, now of course, quick turnaround for these guys. Not so bad on this one as it was this morning. Because this morning, they were brutalized in moto number 1 and then come back for moto number 3. And, now it's, you got to go back and get gas and water, but it's not as bad as trying to get all that goop off your bike, the sticky goop.
Yeah, they probably had an extra 10 pounds of mud on their boots this morning.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Mom or dad's trying to pressure wash your boots off so you can get back down to the line. And
while you're trying to suck down a Gatorade. Yeah, it's funny because now you see this Celsius. All my friends are coffee drinkers because my wife and I still own a coffee shop. And they're dropping off a coffee and drinking Celsius. And I was like, Celsius, what's that? Oh, it's 200 milligrams of caffeine. I was like, oh, my God. Talk about an energy drink.
Kevin, I think they call it race gas. That's race gas. You're still running pump fuel.
Yeah.
And, you might need a high compression piston, though, or might not work out for you.
And still pinging.
Yeah. It's like an 87 two-stroke.
Oh. Yeah, my brother would complain about that. Said, yeah, my 490 Yamaha's pinging. And I was like, well, you reach down and put the choke on. He goes, if I give it more gas, I'm not going to finish up the moto. I'm going to run out of gas. It's like, oh, my God. California. 490 Yamaha two-stroke.
Talk about vibration.
Oh, and arm pump. All right, Stevie Bad Boy. Oh, look at that.
Kronk had the start on him, but there Roman goes.
And did you notice going over the hill, Kronk looks over and goes,
Yep.
Love it.
And there Steve Roman goes.
Yep. Hey, but you know what? Kronk got it in there. Pulled up alongside of him in the second turn. Heckled him. And Stevie checked out on him. Through the tail of the Dragon, down the Himmler excavating downhill. Steve Roman's like, oh yeah, this is much more comfortable. Oh, and Kronk goes down.
Luckily, he had a nice gap. No one's got by him yet. He's still in second.
It still takes about 40% of your energy out of you to pick that back up, push the start button, and go.
This is what, Stevie's 8th moto today? I've gotten tired watching. And he's
well, that's because you're trying to listen to me. That'll make everybody tired. Stevie Bad Boy Roman through the... Oh, look at that. He looks a lot smoother this time. Coming through the Caterpillar off camber. That's still pretty gnarly up there. That is just not going to dry out until they scrape it off. Green flag is out. And moto number 3 is underway. So we're looking underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge, and you'll see Kronk making his way around. There's Stevie Roman, there's Kronk, and right behind him, that would be
Stesic coming from the second gate. He is on the move in that Open B class. Little bobble there by Stevie. His feet off the pegs, getting ready to go down the Himmler downhill. The 214 of Briar Stesic moving up through the first gate drop.
All right, there's your second and third.
Yeah, we're getting mixed up in our classes there.
So back up to Steve Roman coming through the RM Army triple. Steve Roman brings it around through the Pro Action suspension finish line area.
He's got a comfortable lead, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we're waiting for the feed. So Steve Roman in the lead, Kronk in second, Ben Kiefer third, Kirk Rogers in fourth. For the Open B, Briar Stesic in the lead, Gabe Clark just coming through. And he's about 18 seconds back. So Briar Stesic is just walking away with this. Colton Wetchen in third, Troy Uber fourth, McCool in fifth. Here's our battle for second and third, Kronk and Kiefer.
Briar Stesic, I want to say, is the first person today I've seen below 2-minute lap time.
Yeah.
That's a 1:59.
Yeah.
That is, we see him on screen here. He is flying. About 7 seconds faster than Roma. Would like to see them start together.
Yeah. It looks like he blew that inside turn. There's Steve Roman up through the green bowl turn over the triple. White flag will be coming out this time around.
That was pretty smooth across there that time for Steve.
White flag is out, and last lap in the 35 plus Open B.
See, Stevie ran a 2:04 that lap. That's his fastest of the moto.
Stesic now in second place. He's running a 2:02. 2 seconds faster than the teacher. And I'm looking at the drone shot. I was kind of hoping we'd see Stesic in the background. Not quite. He's not going that fast. Gabe Clark still in second place in the Open B. Kronk comes through the traps. He's second in plus 35. Stevie down the Himmler downhill. Oh, he's doing a lot of squaring on the turns, and probably the smartest thing he can do. You don't get caught up in ruts if you're crossing across them.
I noticed that he's been avoiding the deep lines. Them Honda switchbacks, them insides were 18 feet deep, and there might be someone down in one of them.
Oh yeah, and we're talking about how much more smoother it is, but if you look at the corduroy now, it's you can see it's second moto on a spring day in western Pennsylvania. It looks like a knife sharpening course.
Yeah, the old Dunlop tires were digging today. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
That trench across the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber is deep.
And the checkered flag is out. And that other rider was probably going, "Oh, thank you so much. You are the man." That's Josh McCool and the Open B that comes through with Stevie Roman. And so I really appreciate that one. Briar Stesic just came through. So he ran a 2-minute lap on that. 2-minute .875. Steve Roman at a 2:04.651. So Stesic, well, now I think Stevie Roman knew that it was last lap. He didn't care.
Cruise control.
But Stesic wanted to catch him.
Well, they got a moto coming up. They're in that 250 All-Star moto.
Oh yeah.
So we'll get to see maybe a good battle there between the two of them.
Absolutely. So race number 4, Matt Sempa out there in the 55 plus BC. Out of Tyrone, Pennsylvania on the number 18. But the Bombers out there, third place going to the 121 of Ryan Cucaruta out of Aliquippa, Pennsylvania. Second, the 33 of Jax Taylor out of Clarksville, Pennsylvania. And the win went to the 837 Ryan Bernheimer out of Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Look at that sky. It's just, what a beautiful afternoon. 2 days before the race, I'm looking at the weather, and it says snow showers in the afternoon. I was like, really? There we go, into the first turn.
That Jax Taylor again out front on the Kawasaki. He's got Bernheimer right behind him, though, the Moto 1 winner.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And Bernheimer takes the lead.
Taylor was being nice. He could have went a little bit further out to the right, and Bernheimer might be down over the bank. But Looks like he got his side panel back on that he lost first moto too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, out there on museum bikes.
I think that would be a tough sell. You sit in the garage all winter putting all this money into your classic dirt bike that you love, that your wife probably hates, and then you say, yeah, honey, I'm going to take that out to the track there and, I don't know, maybe destroy it, maybe not, and then I'm going to come back and see if I can buy some more parts for it. It's an addiction. It's
yeah, but it's better than drugs.
Yeah. My wife's a counselor, and I tried to tell her that was my therapy, and she never bought into it, though.
No, well, that's because she wants you to pay her for therapy.
Yeah. Right.
Sorry, ma'am. I know she's listening. It's like, you
be.
two are so dead.
I come up here yesterday and was watching the motos, and I wasn't here 5 minutes. I said, what do you think about a camper and a dirt bike? She didn't reply, and I thought she didn't see it.
That was a reply in itself.
Yeah, exactly.
Which means the diamond tennis bracelet is next, before the camper.
Yeah.
And she'll begrudgingly allow the camper as long as you take her to other places than motocross tracks. Bernheimer in the lead, and we're both going to be burnt because both wives are probably listening. It's like, it'll be a little chilly when we get home.
Yeah.
So Jax Taylor in second in the bomber bike. And the 55 BC, Matt Sempa, I don't know whether he's even out here. I just saw 3 bikes out there. Sempa probably said, you know what, I'll do my 60 plus and take that win. The 55 plus, I got to get up tomorrow.
He's, Sempa, there we are again with the practical knowledge. He's headed back to Tyrone, maybe.
But see, that should be practical knowledge of dirt bikes. the practical knowledge at 60 probably shouldn't include dirt bikes. But then again, my friends turn around and say, like, you're 69, aren't you a little old for dirt bikes? I said, no, actually, when you stop riding dirt bikes is when you get old.
Yeah. There's truth to that.
So there we go. Making his way down to the pond. That's our halfway point. Now up through the... I'm sorry, I've got a producer in my ear. As they come through the triple-double and down through the Team Green Bowl turn. And look at how deep that is. We're looking at it from here. He's trying not to get in those ruts.
It was a good line he had there.
Yeah. It was wild a few years ago in Germany. I was watching Joel Hetrick riding quads on a track that had been torn up by the sidecars.
Oh, yeah.
And there's this long straightaway with 40 ruts across it. And he came out of the turn and rode up on the humps all the way through there. Wow. As smooth as I've ever seen. And I said, of course, I'm doing an international broadcast, and I was like, that's the difference between American motocross and European. No one would think to do that. But then again, no one else is Joel Hetrick and would think of that either. The other Americans didn't do that. Why do you do that? Because he can.
I've watched them sidecars, and I tell you what, Kevin, I have some pretty good friends. There isn't one of them I'm getting in a sidecar on a motocross track with.
Oh, no. If I did, it's going to be a gym rat, and he's going to be the passenger.
Yeah.
Not me.
No. Them things are wild.
No, it's incredible to announce. And of course, I'm announcing with these guys that are, amazing sidecar cross riders, and they are just so smooth in talking.
Right.
And and the one guy, Barry Nutley, who's just amazing. He turns around to me at the end of the race. He goes, "Well, Kevin," he goes, "you've been announcing sidecar cross all day. What do you think about, bringing the Americans here?" I said, to be honest, you mop us up right now. I said, but you have to be careful what you ask for, because in a few years we'd be back and with a full factory backing to take it away from you. Yeah. And he politely laughed. That was the last year I did it too. They didn't like that. I said, "Hey, you asked." So last lap, Bernheimer ahead of Taylor and Kukuruda. Excuse me. I'll probably hear about that later too. I still probably mispronounced it. So Bernheimer into the off-camber. We're back with Drone. The wind seems to have dropped off a bit. Coming through that cat off-camber. Look at the amount of lines through there. And none of those are tractor trails. That's all dirt bikes. White flag. I thought it was a finish too.
Yeah, it sure seemed like it was. I'm sure Bernheimer was hoping it was too.
Oh, I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had enough fun. My bike's starting to ping now.
He'll be up at the MX tire trailer looking for some rings here.
And on the Damon Bradshaw replica, I was here when Damon was out here riding the race, and he and Travis Pastrana came up on the wall jump, and Travis did a backflip. And I said, "Damon, what'd you think of that?" He goes, "Dude, I've never seen that in my entire life." He goes, "And I really don't want to be next to somebody when they do it again."
And Travis probably thought absolutely nothing of it,
Oh,
and
no,
it was a normal
absolutely
day.
Not. He was just glad he could get away with it here because he couldn't at an actual AMA race.
Yeah, what a great event that is Jeff puts on in the fall,
it
that
is.
Travis Pastrana race.
All right, here's Taylor and Kukuruda as they come through the tail of the dragon. Bring it around, and one last time through the Himmler excavating downhill. Kukuruda's like, "You know what? I'm pretty happy right here. I got a third." I'm hoping they come back next weekend.
Is that Kukuruda that got ahead of Taylor?
Could be.
I think we had a little battle there. There's only 3 of them out there. And
right.
Bernheimer's there.
Yeah, that's Bernheimer there.
No, I guess they were within 2 seconds last lap around. So, yeah, we had a pass for second. Kukuruda.
Yeah, I'm taking the downside. I'll come down here where it's almost flat. So checkered flag is out. Bernheimer will take the win. And it should be Kukuruda coming up next. Oh, look at this. They're already going. Micro 3, 7 to 8. Coming out on the track.
Moto 1 winner was Cade Swartwager.
Second was Maverick Chan.
We had a crash there. And there comes the number 9 machine. He's in second. I couldn't catch the first place guy there.
I bet you the way the track is now, it could be Maverick Chan. 318.
Just had a pass for the lead, headed down
But it
there.
ain't over yet. So Kukaruda comes in second, Jax Taylor in third.
Got the number 9 out front in the lead. Cade Swart in second.
Yeah, good battle for second as they come through the tail of the Dragon. Down the Himmler excavating. Look at the. Actually, that it doesn't look so bad there. It's when they get to the entrance of the Honda Switchback that gets nasty. Look at that.
All them years
And
of
that's
riding
on a 50.
Yeah, years of riding the Stride or pedaling with your feet are paying off today. Look at them jumping the doubles. The MX6.
Wow. Up into the Team Green Bowl turn. That's smart. Go to the outside. It's still deep, but it's good.
Yeah, he's doing a great job carrying his speed through that thick stuff.
And that's hard to carry speed there. You look at the coach's notes on there, it's like, don't touch the brake. It's going to scrub off, trust me. If you really need to hit a brake, hit the back brake. But just a touch. Schwarzfeger brings it around. Lap number 1 going in the books. Green flag is out. 17 entries in the first moto. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 DNFs and 3 DNSs.
Yeah, we had 7 guys finish the first moto there. Maverick Chan, you were right. That's him in second place on the 318 Cobra.
So Maverick Chan makes his way through there. On the Minton Cycle Podium Works, Jones of Roman, Mom and Dad Thor, 100% Cobra, out of Pittsburgh. He first caught my eye when I saw him on the E50s. And just amazingly fast. So Otto Gardner in third, Kingston Natali in fourth, Jacoby Hollaball in fifth, Rowan Stiles in sixth, Milo Klista in seventh. There's our second place riders, Maverick Chan coming through the tail of the Dragon, as we see him on the screen there. That's our leader, headed down around the pond turn. That's the highway right there. The line he's following, that's the fastest thing out there, at least for these guys right now. Third and fourth is Gardner and Natali as they make their way to the Himmler downhill. So there's a third place, fourth just behind them. That's deep there. Look at that.
I could imagine Kingston Natali was probably begging his dad to go out on the quad and smooth some of them ruts out pre-moto.
Yeah.
And small wheelbases.
There's your leader coming through the... Oh, what a move. What a move. Cade Schwarzfeger. That is worthy. White flag is out, last lap. Schwarzfeger working his way through. Here he is at the Dunlop Tire Tunnel under the Plum Contracting Bridge. And into the LMR Tire first turn. On the Jones and Roman PR2 110 Minton Hex Moto Cobra. Look at him, just what a ride. And we're actually finally getting some flat spots going through there, so the head of the Dragon is not so scaly right now.
Well, the fact that he just doubled into that section on a Cobra 50 kind of tells us that the track is getting better. He threw a little style onto it.
Race number 5 is on the track. Race number 6, the 30 plus A and 30 plus B, is in staging. 19 races, and we're 6 into it. Oh!
A little bobble.
He looked over his shoulder like, yeah, okay, I still got this.
44-second lead last time around. He
rode a 2:42 and Maverick Chan at a 3:08. Otto Gardner at a 3:06. Rowan Stiles back in 5th place at a 3:05. But that's a good Cobra commercial right there.
Yeah, and Otto Gardner there in 3rd place, he was actually one of our DNFs from the first moto.
Really?
So he, quite the turnaround from not finishing to 3rd. And Natale's looking at 3rd overall if he stays in that 4th place. He was 4th place in the first moto. Rowan Stiles, who was 3rd in the first moto, he's back in 5th. It's pretty good consistency for 7 to 8-year-olds.
Oh, yeah. And checkered flag is out. So Kate Schwarzfeger with the win. Maverick Chan 2nd. Otto Gardner 3rd. There's no way that Gardner can catch Chan. There was 11 seconds difference. Kingston Natale in 4th. Roman Stiles in 5th. Jacoby Hollowell in 6th, Milo Clusta in 7th, Michael Schott in 8th, Griffin Weymouth 9th, Austin Weymouth 10th. And that's brought to you by Tom Cycle. Race number 6, 30 plus A and 30 plus B on the line. In the 30 plus A, Rosselli had a DNF. The 916 of Nathaniel Kronk from Waynesburg was 2nd, and Stevie Bad Boy Roman out of Export, Pennsylvania, the 731 rider took the win.
In the plus 30 B class, in 5th place, we had the number 52, Jake Reimer. In 4th place, we had the 09 of Charles Hoppervich from Seward, PA. In 3rd place, we had the 35 of Robbie Denhoff. 2nd place, the 225 of Cody Smith. And your winner from Moto 1 was the 837 of Ryan Bernheimer. He was just our winner in the bomber class.
Absolutely.
That's quick turnaround.
I wonder if he's riding on a different bike. Well, we'll have to pay attention to that one.
I think he's on a KTM for this. He's on a 4-stroke, I believe. The old Bradshaw Yamaha needed a set of rings and some jetting.
So there they are lined up on the Jones and Roman start line. 30 plus A, 30 plus B. Race number 6 out of 19. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the RMGSports.net racing going on. It's race number 1 of the motocross series at PVR. This is our opening day. Next weekend, we'll be back here Saturday and Sunday for the Loretta Lynn's Northeast Area Qualifier. And then we're coming back in May for the Dylan Slusser Pro-Am. And I think that's the 18th, 19th of May, whatever that weekend is. We'll be back for that. Then in June, we will be back here for the AMA ATV MX Pro National. And then, of course, coming back in September for the pre-Travis Pastrana the week before and the Travis Pastrana Invitational weekend on the week after. I think that's the 25th, 26th, or 26th, 27th of September. So all this racing action brought to you by RMGsports.net network. So we're live streaming it all, and the biggest thanks in the world goes out to our friend and benefactor, Jeff Cernick, who brings this all to you live each week that we are out here. And believe me, it's no small undertaking to have, I mean, nobody else in motocross does this. Jeff Cernick is the only person that all of his races are broadcast. And it's just incredible. And I'm glad to have been a part of it for so long. I love him to death. So we are on race number 6. We're waiting for that card to come up. You can see him somewhat relaxed now. Of course, they got the 50s out there, so you got to make sure all the micro 3s are off the track before we send our 30 plus A, 30 plus B out there to chew them up.
That's the last thing they need is to see Stevie Roman coming up behind him.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Only 2 in the 30 plus A, so that is going to be Kronk and Roman.
Kronk got him again from the way outside gate. Kronk
really?
Pulled that. Yeah.
And there's the 30 plus B as they head up into the first turn. And it's the 35 of Robbie Denoff out of Apollo, Pennsylvania with the hole shot. On the Adam Weber HVAC, Casper Window Cleaning, CCS Power, Guarantee Backyard Designs, Flow Maximum 100% Renthal, Kawasaki.
It's like the 837 of Ryan Bernheimer right behind him.
And Bernheimer could stay right where he is and still take the overall. Of course, that's not the way motocrossers think, but
yeah, Denhoff coming off a 3rd in the first moto.
Yeah, it's funny. Last weekend, I was doing the ice race, last ice race of the season, and I'm talking to Dylan Dvorak, who was raced all season, leading in points, and 2 of the fastest riders on the planet were there. And Trey Powell was also racing, and I walked up to him and I said, dude, forget those 2 guys, the fastest guys on earth. There's only one person you have to beat on this track. And smartest answer you could have said, you mean me? I was like, oh, good answer. I was thinking Trey Powell, but yeah, you're right. You had to beat yourself.
Yep.
And he did. He took the championship. Oh, look out. Look out. Denhoff goes down. Looks like he made it. He's got enough of a lead. Yeah, there's the second place. Of course, the second place, now he's smelling blood. As they bring it through. So Stevie Roman and Nathaniel Kronk in the lead in the 30 plus A.
And Robbie Denhoff in the 35 machine out front in 30B with the 837 of Ryan Bernheimer close behind him. They're coming into the Fuel Factory Dragons back. Bernheimer coming off of a 1 in Moto 1. Doesn't need to make this pass for the overall, but as Kevin just said, oh, Denhoff goes down. Hands the lead right over to Bernheimer, and that's why you stay close. You put the pressure on, and that's what he did.
Yeah, I think that fall over earlier tired him out and left him susceptible. And of course, it's Bernheimer just kept the pressure on. So Bernheimer in second, Charlie Harapovich in third, Abel Kamanale in fourth, James Beimel in fifth, Cody Smith in sixth, Jake Reimer in seventh. And that's brought to you by Hinson Racing. Roman in the lead, Kronk in second.
Denhoff had another bobble there in the Honda switchback. He dropped a couple more places. These vet classes, you know, these guys go to work. They don't get to ride all winter. This is early spring. I'm sure some arm pumps. Some of them might not be able to feel their hands.
Well, except for Stevie Roman.
Well,
this is 7 days a week.
Yeah. Yeah.
So even when he's not racing or training riding, he's either weightlifting or training on a bicycle.
He has more motos in the day than probably half of the 30B will have all season.
Bernheimer in the lead, as you see in there. Denhoff, I believe, still in second. Charlie Hrapovich, who was about 5 seconds behind Denhoff on that one. So Denhoff is 14 seconds behind Bernheimer, and Hrapovich is 6 behind Denhoff. But Kamanal and Beimel, wow, we got a good battle, 3rd through 6th in that 30+ B. That's a tight grouping on those guys. 2 laps in, that's halfway through this race. Stevie Roman in the lead, as we see. Nathaniel Kronk in second.
Yeah, Bernheimer's definitely can put it on cruise control a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Play it smart.
The 14-second lead, but just be careful. There's your second place. That's Robbie Denhoff.
Should have, what, about a lap and a half to go. See the checkers.
There's the battle for 5th. Kamanale and Beimel. Kamanale you see up around the pond turn, but Beimel and Smith going at it. I don't know who's more tired there. And there's our leader, Steve Roman. No, I think that's Kronk. No, neither one. That's Bernheimer. Okay. Bernheimer brings it in. Gets a white flag. 1 lap to go.
It's definitely Bernheimer's to lose. He's got a rider in. Easier said than done looking at some of them lines.
10 seconds behind him is Denhoff on the Kawasaki. Hrapovich only 7 seconds behind him. But here comes the battle. Cody Smith now up into 4th. Reimer in 5th. Kamanal, I think, in 6th. We'll find out. But a big swapping back there.
Ooh.
No, Beimel in 6th. Kamanal in 7th.
Comino must have went down. He was in fourth.
And I mean, it was a tight battle through there. But that was a double twofer.
Yeah. And Bernheimer from right here in Johnstown, Pennsylvania, he probably sneaks up here and looks at the lines after the races.
That's Cody Smith on the screen right there. Jake Reimer just behind him. You see Reimer there. And then Beimel should be right close. No, they were about 6 seconds back. 9 seconds back. But Cody Smith on the Yamaha down at the bottom there. And there is Ryan Bernheimer up around the Team Green bowl turn. He's looking for anything to get through there. There's like 12 lines.
And now would not be a good time to take a ride on the water truck road because we are watching Bernheimer.
Yeah. Everybody will have video evidence.
Oof, keep her up. I think one of them Cleveland Brothers Caterpillars might have been up there digging a trench or something, and he just found it.
Yeah, one of the hardest things to try to teach somebody on an off-camber is weight the outside foot and try not to dab the inside foot. Use that outside foot to, to keep the bike upright.
Yeah, and you stand at the bottom of that off-camber up there. It's about 200 feet up to the top. You wouldn't want to fall.
All right, 45 plus an open C. And
We're
here they
off.
come. Denhoff, Rapovich, Smith, and Reimer just all pulled in pretty much the same time.
What's that?
What is that? That looks like somebody from the last race.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Because we have Brayson Richard at a New Alexandria, PA, on the number 42 out front on that Yamaha. That was...
Yeah, Brayson Richard in second in the first moto. Joe Glabaki was the winner out of Goshen, New York. Look at that. Oh. Robbie McWhorter had the win in the 45 plus, and Zeb Scott was second. As we watch them go through. Up into the Team Green bowl turn. So the Open C 45 plus now on the track. There's our leader. Brings it around. He was second in the first one. That's Brayson Richards, the 42. Robbie McWhorter in second place overall, but leading in the 45 plus. And Mills, Mason Mills, who had third, now in second. Lekorchik in third. Lucas Lekorchik. Jackson George in fourth. Trent Meyer in fifth. Rowan Schaefer in sixth. Steve Totkus in seventh. And Evan Sleeth in eighth. Zeb Scott, I'm not sure whether he started or not. But that's our running order right now. Look at that battle. The top three. McWhorter's in there with them. But that is Brayson Richard and Mason Mills surrounding. And it looks like Mills just made the move on McWhorter. Again, Mick Warder in the 45-plus class. Scoob is back in here. Welcome back, Scoob.
Yep. Glad to be back. I was just looking at Lucas there. He's rode at my track many times, and I know he took the Jones and Roman school. And, boy, the improvements he made I've seen in the last year has been a lot. And he's doing good. He's in third. Someone's down.
And I think that's the leader. So I think that is Richard. Bryson Richard. Glebaki going by him, I believe. No, that's Mason Mills that went by him. Well, guess what? There's a lot more that are going to try to go by. As they come up out of the MX6 triple-double, head towards the Team Green bowl turn. Completely different angle this time. Look at that. Oh,
man,
not too deep.
He had the feet dragging and everything there.
And of course, Brayson on the inside protecting there. And that third place just, well, it's open sea. He just kept falling towards the bottom. Didn't fall off the bike just fell off the jump. So that is Richard in the lead. The 922 with Jackson George in second, Mason Mills in third, Rowan Schaefer in fourth on gas, and then Trenton Meyer on the KTM rounds out the top five. Mick Warder into his second lap. Zebediah Scott is into his first lap. He's way back there. No double drop. They all went off at the same time. And you can see how it's dried up the faces and landings off of those tabletops. Getting a whole lot faster. Through that horseshoe turn at the end of the tail of the Dragon. And down the Himmler Excavating downhill.
Yeah.
Split screen, so we'll see the leader at the top, and there's the battle for second on the bottom.
That's in the that's Jackson George. Looks like he's that's Mills and George, right?
Yeah, Mills got back around him. Mills took a fall last lap. Was leading. Excuse me, he was second.
I see Lucas.
George
fell back
got around him. Coming through that Team Green and over the RM Army triple.
So Schaefer right there.
Nice square. I like that. Squares a turn. That's still a mess there. Oh, look at that pass.
Was that Schaefer or Mills?
Yeah, that's just cross-hatching. That's just as nasty as it can get. White flag is out last lap. Brayson Richard. Rowan Schaefer now in second. Jackson George back to third. Mason Mills in fourth. Trent Meyer in fifth. Steve Topkis in sixth. That's brought to you by Fuel Factory.
Schaefer, he's only
through the Dragon
5
back.
seconds back.
And down that Himmler downhill. And that's the 29 of Mason's Mills we were watching there. Look at that. Oh, spun it around on the outside. Boom. The Suzuki of Rowan Schaefer there. You see him leading. Look at that battle behind him. That is Jackson George and Mason Mills battling it. And look at this. Now they're up on Rowan Schaefer as they head into that Team Green bowl turn. They're probably going to have to, when we get the 50s back up here,
well, this is
going to have to do some cleanup in that.
It's going to go down this Caterpillar off camber here.
There's
for
your
these
leader
three.
on the top. And
for second.
The battle for second on the bottom. Wow.
Really?
That's a good battle for second.
Yeah.
Checkered flag is out. So it is Brayson Richard with the win. Schaefer ends up taking, so Rowan Schaefer second, Mason Mills third, Jackson George fourth, Trent Meyer in fifth, Steve Tautkus in sixth, Lucas Lekorchik in seventh, Evan Slythe in eighth, Cole Shannon ninth, Cameron Hackett in 10th, and in the 45-plus class, Robbie McWhorter will take the win over Zeb Scott in second. Race number 8, the 85 12-15 and 85 9-11. On the line, getting ready to go there at the Jones and Roman start line. And the 85 12-15, fifth place went to the 311 of Holden Himes, fourth place to the 101 of Travis Bartley, third place to the 94 of Bennett Weiss, second place to the 121 of Calagaro Giese, and the win going to the 520 of Kagan Lerman.
We have 5X Nick Bergamasco in the 85cc 9-11. We have 7 Bradley Gardner. We have 25 Lennox Yingling. We have 38 Kent Griffith, 65 Zayden Ruscher. And we have the 800 of Gunnar Dolanch and the 901 of Ryder Lucas. Looks like Bradley Gardner won the first moto in this, and Kent Griffith got second. Ryder Lucas got third, and Zayden Ruscher, hope I'm pronouncing that right, got fourth.
And here they come up into the first turn. Keegan Lerman. No, it isn't. It looks like the 94 of Bennett Weiss maybe with the whole shot. Oh, somebody just threw a whole bunch of tear-offs that they didn't mean to do. Oh, look at this. On the outside, as they come through the head of the Dragon, what a move. And I'm going to bet you that was Keegan Lerman, the 520. Lerman in the lead, and I think it's Bennett Weiss in second. Through the hairpin. Oh, that is deep. There's your top 5. Around the pond turn, there's your battle for second. What a battle. Look at that. No braking here. I believe that's Bennett Weiss in second. There's your leader. And I have to assume that's Keegan Lerman. Just from the way he went through there. So Lerman brings it down to the Pro Action suspension finish line. Drops it in there to get the greens. No, that's Giese.
Oh.
You know what? Should have thought of that.
Yeah.
He was on fire in the first moto, but didn't get the start. So Calagaro Giese in the lead. Bennett Weiss in second. Keegan Lerman in third. Cameron Blair Bartley in fourth, Cameron Blair in fifth. Wow.
That Giese, he's been fire all day.
Calagaro, I'll tell you what, he's setting himself up for next week. He's, track dried out, and he showed he couldn't get a start in the mud, but He could ride it.
He could ride it for sure, even them first motos where it was a lot worse.
Calagero Geezy on the John J. Contracting, OG Optics, Tedda's Market, Romeo Nissan, Mom and Dad, KTM, out of Boyceville, New York, 15 years old. We're going to be seeing a lot of him. That was pretty amazing. Yeah, if you don't know his name now, you're going to know it shortly. Ben Weiss in second, Keegan Lerman in third.
See there in the 85 911, we got Gardner in first and Griffith in second, Locks in third, and Reicher in fourth.
So Geezy, we watch him come up through the Caterpillar off camber. He hasn't quite got that figured out, but that's okay. It'll come. At least now you can learn. First moto, it was survive.
Boy,
halfway point of the race. Oh. Underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tire first turn. Railing the outside. Man, what a great shot with the drone. You get some idea just how fast he is. Look at that. Bazinga. Into the head of the dragon.
Oh, someone went down.
My God.
I think that was that. Is that Geezy?
He's lucky he missed him. No. I think that's a lapper, but man, what a bad spot. Really bad. Come on, Flagger, get out there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lapper.
Yeah, 800. Look like Gunnar Dolench.
So there's our leader, Geezy, coming up over the triple-double. Oh, we have riders down everywhere. Yeah, took the drive away on that one.
I think they said red flag, is it?
It could be. We'll have to wait until they come up to the top there, but that was a bad fall. I'm hoping rider's all right. We'll find out as they come through here. And of course, if it is a red flag, it's 60% of the race. No, it's a white flag. They're going to keep going. Look at Geezy. Oh my God.
He's finding his flow out there for sure, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he's not only got the flow, he's making the track come to him.
Exactly.
This looks like ATV versus MX, the game. AI's finest right now as he heads through the Fuel Factory dragon back. And Geezy, look at him. All momentum up forward. He's got his face forward.
Yep.
Down the Himmler excavating downhill. Excuse me. Takes the outside. He knows he's only got a little over half lap left. As he brings it around the pond turn. And up the MX6 triple double.
Yeah, he's leading with that head and attacking. That guy, he's really, and he completely figures out how to attack this track for sure. So I'm interested to watch him next weekend for that Loretta Lynn qualifier for sure. See how he does.
Yeah. And wisely taking the outside there. Now let's watch it. We've got a good view of him going through the off camber here, the Caterpillar off camber. Following the Stevie Roman line there. Incredible. That's our future right there. Right now he looks like he could be part of that 0.03%.
Yes, exactly.
0.03%. All right, so Caligari with the win. Bennett Weiss second, Travis Bartley third, Keegan Lerman fourth, Cameron Blair fifth, Holden Himes sixth. And look, Bennett Weiss was right there.
He was, wasn't he, right? Yeah.
We were so focused on the other one, I thought that was a lapper. Wow. Cameron Blair fifth, Holden Himes sixth, and Xander Brown seventh. In the 85 911, Bradley Gardner will take the win. Kent Griffith second, Ryder Laux third, Zayden Reicher fourth, and Nick Bergamasco rounds out the top five.
So up next we have the race 19 College Boys 17 to 24. We got the number 1 Joseph Shipley, 21 Tanner Freshwater, 29 Mason Mills, the 128 Andrew Calley, 259 Lucas Levarchik, and 413 Landon Buchanan.
The plus 25 class, we have the 185 Joshua McCool out of Pittsburgh, PA, and the 731 Steve J. Roman Jr. out of Export, PA on the Kawasaki.
Looks like in that first moto, Shipley got first, and Mason Mills got second, Andrew Calley got third, and Landon Buchanan got fifth.
The gates down. Looks like the 559 of Shipley. Trouble making out who was with them there.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't really tell either. I'm having a heck of a time figuring out the numbers right now and who's there. Did we have plus 50 go off air as well?
I think there's the second gate.
Yeah, okay.
I think it was the 29 of Mills.
Suzuki.
Yeah, it's Shipley in second on the 559 Suzuki.
Yeah, who we got out front there?
That's the 29 Mason Mills out of Contanning, PA on the KTM.
Looks like we got a Honda in third there, which would be the only one, Andrew Calley, right? Yep. Oh no, there's Isaac Bennett as well.
Coming towards the Team Green bull turn, you got Shipley out front on that Suzuki.
Mills is keeping him honest there in second.
You got Shipley backed by Applegate MX, MX Tire, Jones and Roman, Canvas MX, and Vampire Tear-Offs.
We got Mills. He's by Mills Chiropractic, Unite Health, Zambiti Collision, FMF, O'Neill Decal Work, and Mom and Pop.
There ain't many of these kids doing it without Mom and Pop.
They're probably none of them. That's for sure.
You got Callie here on the 128 Honda making a push towards Mills. Just 3 seconds back at the line. And they're coming towards the Fuel Factory Dragons back. We're going to see here if Callie can make a run for him or not.
Yeah, he's going for it. They're all fairly close up to even look the Korchik.
Plus 50, we have McWhorton Jr. out front on the 769 Suzuki, followed by Jess Stankus on the 84 Honda.
Shipley's pulling out a little bit of a lead now. But Mills and Callie's right there. They go up the MX6, double, right? Yep.
Or some call it Stairway to Heaven.
Stairway to Heaven, there you go.
Shipley about ready to come up here in the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber. Pick a line, pick any line.
I noticed earlier that, again, Callie went to the low line on this, on the off-camber, the Caterpillar off-camber. See if he, well, they didn't, they switched away. But
Shipley logging another lap over the Pro Action finish line, coming over the Dunlop Tunnel. Headed towards that Plum Contracting Bridge. We had quite a few DNSs in the plus 50. There was 3 guys didn't start the first moto or the second moto here.
Well, you know, they probably thought, well, the bones hurt too much. Think I'm going to take her home.
It looks like there could be potential snow flurries or some more raindrops falling out there. And I don't think there's anyone in this facility that wants to see either.
Yeah, I think that's snow, actually. You know what? I was out earlier when I was taking a little break, and you were calling it, and it actually did start to snow a little bit.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And I was like, wow.
April in Pennsylvania.
Correct.
Tomorrow it'll be 92 and sunny.
Beautiful, yeah.
Shipley coming into the Honda switchbacks here. He's got a comfortable lead, about 6 seconds up on Mason Mills.
It's showing Mills and Callie like it's 6 seconds, the same speed there at the same time, but I think they're not. I don't think they're that close, actually.
Nah, it looks like 6 back and then 6 back.
Oh, 6. I misread that.
Mills putting in a good ride. He was just out here in, was it 250C or Open C? He had a good ride.
Yeah. Like I said, Lucas, he's been riding at my place and practicing, and boy, I've seen much improvement in that kid. He's doing really well. I love to see it, you know. He's been really putting in the work with the Jones and Roman school.
White flag here for Shipley, leading this college boys 17 to 24 class. One more to go.
Mason Mills in second, Andrew Callie in third, Lucas Lavarchik in fourth. We got Tanner Freshwater in fifth, Landon Buchanan in sixth, and Isaac Bennett in seventh. In the plus 50, Robert McWhorter Jr. and Jess Stankus in second.
Up next, we have race 10, which is going to be our 65 10 to 11 and 65 7 to 9. A little bit over halfway here in the second motos. You got Joseph Shipley out of Indiana, PA, making his way towards the Himmler downhill. Boy, that inside rut looked like it was about 6 feet deep.
It did, didn't it? I seen even earlier a bunch of guys getting caught up in that, but they're keeping that. Must be the best line, obviously, but it's still rough. Boy, I went outside to watch from the booth. From the deck, and what a difference though to even see it from out there. You know, just gives you a good perspective. Some of these lines they're vicious and deep.
Yeah, up that MX6 racing double. Shipley might make it look easy, but I can assure you there's nothing easy out there today. You see just the ruts coming into there. There's 9, 10 choices.
Yeah, exactly.
But you get down to Loretta Lynn's this summer, and there's that many lines and twice as deep in every turn.
Exactly. And, you got to make that split-second decision where you're going. Look forward, look through that thing. I sometimes call the ruts the railroad tracks of motocross, right? Because they are nice in a way when you figure them out, because once you get in them, but they but if you're off balance in any way, looks like Shipley's going to take the win there.
Yep, that's Joseph Shipley out of Indiana, Pennsylvania, going 1-1 in the college boys 17-24.
We got Mason Mills, looks like. Did he come through yet?
Yep.
Going second. Callie coming through for third. We got there in the Honda. Looks like Callie just came through. Was that Callie?
That was Bennett. Isaac Bennett.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm way behind here.
Callie, he should be coming through here any second. There he goes. Wow, he was in a battle.
Yeah, he was.
Lekershik, look at that.
Hey, yeah.
.341.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good battle.
Absolutely.
And McWhorton Jr. going to wrap it up in the plus 50 on the 769 Suzuki. We're headed to race 10. 65, 10 to 11, 65, 7 to 9.
So race 10, was it the 65? Yeah, it looks like we got number 5, Nick Berga Moscow, the 38 of Kent Griffith, the 54 of Paisley Jade, the 61 of Jackson Petro, 64 of Mitchell Bennett, 65 is Zyden Rusher, the 70 of Bradley Gardner, 73 of Caverick Stewart, the 79 of Angelo Palumbo, 252 of Don McBentley, 814 Lathan Maturko, 838 Austin Knodler, and the 901 of Ryan Lokes.
And I'll tell you what, I just took a break to go out, get something to drink, and it is snowing.
We thought it was, we'd seen that, yeah. I was out earlier, and if the sun goes away, the snow comes.
My Florida tan is flaking off.
Same.
All right, so back to 65, 10, 11, 65, 7 to 9. Caverick Stewart took the win in moto number 1 on the 73 ride, with Bradley Gardner in second, the number 73rd, going to the Kent Griffith, the number 38 rider, fourth to Bergamasco. Nick Bergamasco, number 5, out of East McKeesport. And rounding out the top 5, the 79, Angelo Palumbo. So here we go. All right, so you saw the first place rider go around the pond. There's his second, third, fourth right there as they head down that way through the Honda switchback. Lap number 1 on race number 10. 10 out of 19. 9 to go after this. And, of course, this race, the last time they did it, ended up being a 3-lapper just because it was so nasty.
Yeah.
So a lot better now. Look at the speed they're carrying up through that MX6 triple-double. There's the leader going over the RM Army triple. No, I'm sorry, that's the leader. So as we bring it in, green flag is out. We are underway. And it's the number 70 of Brad Gardner, who had second in the first moto on the Mag Unlimited Trucking Black Mountain Enterprises Jones and Roman 110 Hex PR2 Fun Factory Cobra. He's your leader.
And I'm going to tell you, he's got one heck of a lead. I couldn't even see it. Yeah.
He does.
So he's looking good for that overalls. Keeps it smooth and on 2 wheels.
Hey, that's the best math in the world. 2-1 beats a 1-2.
Absolutely.
So look at that. And now finally Griffith, the number 38, Kent Griffith, who had third, just brought it through. Reicher, the number 65 rider, Zayden Reicher in third place. He was 7th in the first moto. Schwarzenegger leading in the 7 to 9 class. He's up that far already in 4th overall. Maverick Chan, the number 31, is in 2nd in the 65 7 to 9. So as they make their way through here, Laux in 4th, Petro in 5th, Jackson Petro in the 65 10 11. So big battles going out there right now. Everybody getting ready for next week. And I kept laughing because I said it's impossible that they're going to have snow showers. It's going to be better than that. It wasn't. It's snow showers out there.
We got them for sure. I stepped out for that break a little earlier. And I was like, is that snow? Right. But hey, you know, it's PA, so I'm used to it.
82 yesterday. Snow
today. Rain, snow. We got it all today.
Got it all.
We got it all.
And wind.
Which actually helped the track a little bit, though.
Oh, absolutely.
You know.
Definitely dried it out.
And I'd take them snow flurries a little bit over that rain, though, for the second half. We just didn't want that rain, right?
All right, here we go. That's the 70 of Brad Gardner as he heads through the off-camber. And lap number 2 going in the books. We're at the halfway. Oh, the white flag is out 1 lap. So they're keeping this at 3 laps from moto number 1. But that's good because it's getting down. Not that we're going to run out of sunlight, but it'd be nice to it's almost 3:45. So working our way towards the end of the day with 9 motos to go. Race number 11 on the line is the Open A and 40 plus.
Gardner's got a big lead there, 32 seconds.
Yeah, he does.
He's doing good.
Brad Gardner ran a 2:37, 3:79.
Ooh, we got some.
You got people all stopped in the line, all in one rut, and unless they get off the bike and lift it. I was like, dude, start your bike.
That'll take Gardner's next lap. Well, it was his last lap, so it doesn't matter, but it took his lap time down a little bit.
Schwarzenegger leading in the 7 to 9 with Maverick Chan second, Mason Atwood third, Cole Sunday in 4th, Camden Finala in 5th, Cameron Maturko in 6th, Sonny Solandro in 7th, Matt Williams in 8th, Cole Laux in 9th, and Grayson Bennett rounding out the top 10. That's 65 7 to 9 on the track right now.
Gardner leading there. He's sponsored by MAG Unlimited Trucking, Black Mountain Enterprise, Jones and Roman, MX 110 Racing, Hex Moto, PR2, Fun Factory, and Cobra. Risk Racing.
As they come up over the RM Army Triple, and into our infamous Caterpillar off camber.
Got a little tied up there a little bit.
Oh yeah. Makes it around. Oh, yeah, I see. It's like threading a needle there.
Yeah.
Bites down everywhere. And here he comes. Checkered flag is out, and Bradley Gardner will take the win in the 65-10-11. Kent Griffith second, Zayden Reicher in third, Ryder Laux in fourth, Nick Bergamasco in fifth, Lathan Maturko sixth, Jackson Petro seventh, Dominic Bentley eighth, Mitchell Bennett ninth, and Paisley Jade takes it 10. Okay, hey, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back shortly. So,
in Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Mota, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
Off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic Steel. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran.
Got our GMX MX-14 ready to go.
Max Bennick.
Hey, we're back to racing action. The second Open Moto was canceled. There's only 2 riders, and they were like, we really don't need a Stevie Roman and, of course, Joe Shipley. But we're back here right now with the Pee Wee Open, 4-8 gas and electric. Kate Schwartzweger going 1-1, just took the win. Otto Gardner comes in second. Rowan Stiles in third. Jacoby Hollaball in fourth. Mitch Shout in fifth, Milo Klista in sixth, Jack Fote in 7th, Axel Rurik in 8th. But in the overall, Cade Schwartzfeger 1-1, Otto Gardner 3-2 takes 2nd, Jacoby Hollabell 2nd and 4th, ends up in 3rd. That's your podium on the Pee Wee Open. 4th would be Mitchell Shout, 5th would be Milo Klisa, 6th will be Axel Rurik, and that's the way it goes. Race number 13 on the line, getting ready to go. The Open D plus 25C. In the plus 25C, 3rd place going to Chris Lavella out of Kersey, Pennsylvania on the 371 ride. 2nd going to the 216 of Gage Barrowcliff out of Delmont, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. And the win going to Christopher Gooder out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania on the Honda 525. And into the first turn they go. And I don't know, that looked like Karpinski.
I was thinking Karpinski on the 111 KTM.
That's what I was thinking. Of course, Open D and plus 25C starting on the same line. They didn't want to do the second gate. Doesn't bother them. So there's 3rd through 8th right there. Your leader going by as they come through the Fuel Factory Dragonback. That could be Chris Lavella also. I mean, I'm thinking David Karpinski with the 1, but also Lavella the plus 25C. We'll see. Karpinski had 2nd in the first moto behind Brett Barefoot, the 80 rider out of Windber, Pennsylvania. And into the Honda switchback they go. As 3rd through 7th. If we bring it back around here, here's our leader, and that is the 111. So Karpinski in the lead. So your 1st and 2nd headed up into the Caterpillar off camber. Here's your 3rd. Now that's Karpinski, the 111. He is your leader. And there is 3rd through 5th. And 4th place rider takes over 3rd. So the 2nd place is Gooder. He is in the plus 25C. Chris Gooder, he had the win in Moto 1. So Karpinski is like, he's just living large.
Yeah, it's a ways
if
back.
If it was
to
summertime, I'd say he'd have to pick the bugs out of his teeth from smiling so much. Right now it's snowflakes. So Lavella in 2nd place and Barrowcliff in 3rd in the plus 25C. Barefoot is in 2nd in the Open D. That's the number 80 rider of Brett Barefoot. Then there's Michael Fiore, the 156, in 3rd.
Karpinski might be in his last Open D race from the looks of his speed.
Yeah, I would say so if he's out that far in front.
Yeah. He just came through
Welcome to C-Class.
Yeah, the Fuel Factory Dragon.
Here's your 2nd place. That is Gooder. As he heads down the Hillman Excavating downhill. There's Karpinski going through the Honda switchback. There's the battle for 3rd. And that's probably Barefoot and Fiore.
That looks like the 2 Kawasaki's there in the plus 25C, Lavella and Barrowcliff.
Okay.
Which they were close coming around the first lap. They must have been about side by side.
As they come up, look at that, a little bit of dust coming up off of that middle step up.
Karpinski.
There's our leader coming through the off camber. Oh, second fell down. That's Gooder. Now I wonder if Lavella and Barrowcliff can catch up with him.
Karpinski through leading another lap in the 111.
Gooder's still in second, so that must have been Barefoot that went down. The two leaders are leading. That's a good thing.
Yeah, there's no loser up there with the first two. They're both winning. Lavella still in second in that plus 25C. It must have been Barrowcliff must have went down.
So Karpinski making his way through the Dragonback, and that we just saw that was Gooder behind him. Both leading in their respective classes. Down to the entrance of the Honda Switchback. Third place is probably, well, let's see, that would probably be Barefoot or Fiore, I believe.
Yeah, we got Lavelli here on screen, about ready to go down the Himmler downhill.
Okay.
He's second in the plus 25C.
All right, yeah, I wasn't sure in the overall where he was standing.
He's at a Kersey, PA, so he's used to this cold weather up northern PA there.
I don't know how. I walked outside and I was like, I'm not used to this.
Where's my plane to Florida?
Yeah,
I've had
exactly.
enough.
That's 12:15 tomorrow. And then fly back on Friday to be here for next weekend.
Hey, Jeff, we'll see you in July for that 1 week of summer you all have.
There he is. Second to last time through there.
Out of Pittsburgh,
Dave
Pennsylvania.
Karpinski. Oh, he's on the Bentley Power Sports Pro Action KTM.
Well, Ralph Bentley might let him know that it's time to move up to the C class. You just won by a minute. It's time to go. Gooder still out front in the plus 25C. Got a healthy lead there over LaValle.
There's our two leaders headed down to the head of the Dragon. Karpinski makes the left-hander and out onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback. Makes his way around to the tail of the Dragon.
Brett Barefoot on the number 80 Yamaha is hanging strong, second place in Open D.
Karpinski last time up over the MX6 triple-double. During break, I was down there and met up with John Natale. He said, yeah, he goes, I could have ridden today, but I focused on my son. I was like, that's good. You focused on not having to wash your bike again, too.
Yeah.
Always glad to see him. Always got a story. And checkered flag is out, so Karpinski, Dave Karpinski out of Pittsburgh on the Bentley's Power Sport Pro Action KTM takes the win and sneaks away with the overall with Barefoot taking second and Abram Armstrong third, Michael Fiore in fourth, Isaiah Hockenberry. Boy, that's not a Pennsylvania Dutch name there. And then Christopher Guter taking the win in the plus 25C with Chris Novella second and Gage Barracliff third. Race number 14, 250 All-Star. 100% payback. Steve Roman took the win. Briar Stesic, the 214, was second.
This is the battle we were waiting for earlier. Stesic was running lap times ahead of Roman on a split start. This should be a good one.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, it's Steve Roman. He won't mind too much. So he'll get the money back from Stesic in monthly dues anyway.
Can't go wrong.
Nope. Nope. Of course, he could end up running 3 more grinders this week for beating him, but that's okay.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing push-ups if you beat the coach, right? So remember that, Stesic. You want to play it smart here. Maybe lead the first 2 and then let them by at the end if you have to.
Oh, so they skipped that. We are on to race 15, 250C. What could go wrong?
Looked like the 42 of Brayson Richard on the Yamaha.
So.
Pulled a big hole shot.
Either that or Mason Mills, one or the other. I know it's a 2-digit number. DC, who knew?
Yeah, Brayson Richard out of New Alexandria, PA, backed by the Triple B Properties. He's used to being up front. We've been talking about him a lot today.
Oh, yeah. Down the Himmler downhill he goes.
Looks like he put some fresh gear on. He don't have any mud on him, so maybe he just showed up.
I think that's Mason Mills in second. Up across the MX6 triple-double. Make the turn down in the valley so low.
That RM Army triple, I don't know if we saw anyone get over it clean today.
No, they stretched that out this winter. Now you really, that's a pro level jump there. Oh, little dab. It'll do him. Down to the Pro Action finish line. Maybe not.
Mills keeping him honest there.
Yeah, he is. That's a good battle. Top three right there. Pretty much equally spaced as they head down that Himmler downhill.
Yeah, Richard in the first moto had a 5th, so that's quite the turnaround start up front. Mills is your Motor 1 winner in second, so
oh yeah,
he's looking pretty good for the overall. I don't think third place is out of it yet, though. He's catching up to both of them.
I agree.
Which is Trenton Meyer. He was third in Moto 1.
Lekorchik in fourth.
Meyer.
Look at this battle for second. Mills and Meyer going at it. M&Ms.
Meyer got him.
Oh, let's see how it goes through here. Whew. Side by side. Oh, takes it back. So Mason Mills back in. Meyer had him. Smarter line going through the off cambers.
They need to be careful battling too much, or they're going to let Richard get away.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's 250C. Into the element retires. First turn. What a battle.
You hear doctors talk about low T, folks. It is not the 250C class. These kids are hopped up on testosterone, and they're going to race.
It's not like we used to be 250C. And look at the breakaway they've got now.
Yeah.
Lekorchik just came through in fourth. Wow.
Yeah, it's probably the best track they've seen all day. So they're able to push a little bit further and find the boundaries.
25 entries already lapping on lap number 2. So here we go, down to the pond turn. Brayson Richard, Mason Mills, and Trent Myers. Let's see how much the lappers are going to affect the outcome of this race. Myers making a charge on Mills now.
Yeah, this one's far from over.
Absolutely. Look at this battle. And he knows he screwed up last time, so he's making a charge. There's different lines he's going to follow. No, he goes back. He's trying the upper. But look at Mills. Mills, what a run through there.
Richard took a little look back, and where'd you come from? Well,
yeah, exactly. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. Mills making the charge. He knows that a 1-1 is going to beat a 2-1.
Mills is the fastest guy on track last lap around with a 201.3. You had Richard with a 203.2 and Trenton Meyer with a 202.5.
Mills the fastest rider out there. Lekorchik actually moves up quite a bit. He was at a 209, 13 seconds back, but faster than he was last lap. Here we go through the Fuel Factory Dragon back. What a battle. The three-way on the freeway.
Got a yellow flag flying. Someone down here in the Honda switchbacks. Oh, boy.
Clogging the top. I hope he lets Meyer go through before he tries to move. Oh, look at this. Here we go. Oh, nice defensive move. Oh, and Mills goes down.
And that's the 250C class. Mills come into this with a 1 in Moto 1. Did not need that win.
So that pretty much hands it to him. Brayson Richard, unless he really foo-bars it in this last section.
Going to go 5-1 for second overall.
Wow.
Smart ride.
Yeah. Well, but the big thing is he's showing what he's capable of right here. With the qualifier next week. Oh, second goes down.
That was Meyer.
And
gives Mills back.
That's Mills back. So Mills ends up taking second, which will give him the overall.
Yep. 1-2. Meyer's going to go 3-3. Wow.
So Mason Mills with a 1-2 takes the win in the overall over Brayson Richard with a 5-1 in second. And then Meyer with a 3-2 ends up third. Lakorchik fourth. Evans Sleuth in fifth. That is your top five in the overall. It is never boring.
Most exciting class.
And Harapovich wins in the Clydesdale 250s. Dante Spinosi in second. Ben Kiefer third. And Zeb Scott in fourth. Race number 16. Matt Sempa in the plus 60. And the women's class. And I think that's Atlanta Folk that got the whole shot.
Yep.
So Atlanta Folk with the win in Moto 1 out of Wellsburg, West Virginia on the Egypt Valley Stone FCR suspension of West Virginia Ryco trucking 110 100% OGO ODI SV twin air engine ice Yamaha. Look at this battle for second. Tight battle. Atlanta Folk. And there is the battle for second. So the battle for second waging as they make the U-turn. Oh, and a pass. So new second place.
I think that's the 84 of Madison Stankus, just moved up into second.
Wow.
That Waynesburg Yamaha FXR Stone King Electric EVS ride. She's coming off a second in Moto 1, so putting herself in a good spot.
And I believe that's probably Macy Newth or Michaela Tuttle in third. There's our leader. Triple double, no trouble. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
There's
our leader.
Yeah. Oh. Thank God for electric starts. Look at those flowers blooming, even if they are plastic. There we go. 3 races left after this. Race 17 coming up is Junior Mini, Senior Mini. Green flag is out.
Elena Folk on that number 9 Yamaha. Nice lead out front. Got her work cut out for her. Nice spring ride through Pennsylvania here. Coming up through the Fuel Factory Dragon's Back. Just saw some dust fly.
Whack. So she makes her way through the Honda switchbacks. And that's our second place rider. still waiting on the data to catch up with us. Yes, Madison Stankus in second, Macy Newth in third, Brianna Griffith in fourth. And Brianna, I mean, she had an incredible run last time. Let's see if she can do it again.
I think she had a bad start to last moto and came out of nowhere
came back
to
with
move
the
up.
win. There's your third place. This is Macy Newth bringing it around.
Oh, that was in the girls class. This is
Oh,
women
the girls,
12
okay.
plus. Yeah, Brenna, she's only 13 years old. And Elena Folk's 19 years old. That's...
Yeah, you're right. There's our leader bringing it around. Through the LMR tire first turn. And then bring it down to the head of the dragon. Oh, incredible drone footage. We only started with drones last year. It just brings a whole new dimension to it. Great job, Jared and the team there.
I was up on the deck earlier with Bruce
Toller
doing the live broadcast for the track, and was hearing this humming noise, and I was like, boy, what is that noise? And I look over, and there's a drone landed in the guy's hand like a bird. And definitely something you didn't see 20 years ago.
No. I used a drone last year to take my bait line on my surf rod out past the sandbar and drop it. And that was pretty cool.
That sounds like a first world type of problem there.
Sounds like cheating, but it's okay.
Yeah. They might call that a Deegan line.
Exactly. How'd you catch that sailfish just off the beach?
Elena Folk, she is putting on a riding clinic out there right now.
Yeah, she is. All right, second through fourth coming through right now is Stankus, McNuth, and Griffith. There's third, and fourth just coming, should be headed through there.
That's Brianna Griffith there on that KTM.
Okay. So that was the fourth. Okay. So that might be Macy Newth behind her. So maybe Brianna Griffith has moved up.
I'm pretty sure in that last shot it looked like Stankus was behind Brianna Griffith. She might have gone down.
Elena Folk.
She ran a 2:19 the last lap.
Pretty amazing. Yeah, Stankus had a 3:0 last lap with Macy Newth at a 2:51 and Brianna Griffith at a 2:50.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see her, see Brenna in second place by the end of this. Since she's running the girls class, I'm not sure of the CC. She might be on a super mini or something,
Right.
being 13 years old.
Yeah, we had a big brouhaha last year in Congress. We tried to make all of the, if you were in WMX, you couldn't run a 105. And, the short girls were like, no way. And we had to back it down. So 105 or super mini is still allowed, 105, 112s with the 250s. But if you're tall enough, you're going to be only 125 or 250.
Yeah.
But they just said, a lot of girls are just, no, I still want to race. I can't get on a bike that big. It's like, the biggest battle we've had is trying to get, we don't want unlike bikes out there. So 65s and 85s, no more.
Brenna did move up into second place there on that number 37 machine.
Yeah, no way she's going to catch Elena, but still. She's a minute 30 back, but still.
Yeah, you get them 65s and 85s out there, you're just kind of asking for trouble. You're asking for someone to get hurt.
Yep.
And that's not good for the sport.
So race 16 on the track, and we've got 3 left. So 3 left for the day and the weekend. Next weekend is going to be a big one. Or as Jeff Cernick would say, oh, we got a barn burner. So in the women's class, Orlando Folk with the win, Brianna Griffith second, Macy Newth third, and Madison Stankus fourth. Matt Sempa is like, nah, I'm done with this. I got to clean my bike anyway. Might as well start now. Race number 17, Super Mini and Junior Mini. In the Super Mini class, 5th place went to Bennett Weiss, the number 94. 4th place going to the 102 of Paxton Redman. 3rd place going to the 19 of Joe Fiedler. 2nd place to Caligari Geezy out of Boyceville, New York. And the win going to the 334 Keegan McDade out of Pulaski, Pennsylvania. I can't wait to see the way that's going to go. And then the Junior Mini.
In 5th place, we had the 420 of Xander Brown. 4th place, we had the number 5 of Cameron Blair. Coming in at 3rd place was the 520 of Keegan Lerman. In 2nd place, the 101 Travis Bartley. And your winner from Moto 1 was the number 7 Bradley Gardner out of Ruffsdale, Pennsylvania.
Race 17 on the line. Here they come.
Is it going to be the 334?
I don't know. Keegan Lerman.
Keegan McDade.
Watch out.
You got McDade and Geezy out front, 1 and 2.
Yep.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree there with Keegan McDade.
No. There's been a lot of fast McDades out of Pennsylvania. There's just another one coming. Because I remember there was Ryder Cooper before there was Justin Cooper. Out of Little Cold Harbor, New York, Long Island. Oh, and McDade goes down.
That's Geezy.
And Geezy gets by. 2 of them get by. Could be possibly 3. That is his worst nightmare, especially on lap number 1.
McDade's getting ready to come up the MX6 double. That was Geezy went down there. Not sure who got by him. There's McDade on screen now.
Yeah. So McDade is your leader. Geezy went down, huh? I thought it was the opposite. McDade is that far ahead. That is amazing. And I think there's the first of the 65s looks like it's up there. Now there's a little wheel 85. So Keegan, let's see, Keegan Lerman. We'll see. So Keegan McDade on the Moody's Designs, Barley Enterprises, Podium Works, Jim's Toys and Such, PSD, Gas in the lead. Fiedler, Joe Fiedler in second. He had 3rd in the first moto. Bennett Weiss was 5th in the first moto, 3rd in the second. Geezy comes through in 4th place. And then Holden Himes out of Mayport was 6th, in 5th place now. And Keegan Lerman, it's the battle of the Keegans today. He's winning the junior mini with the number 7 of Brad Gardner in 2nd. Gardner had the win in moto number 1. And right now, that's the battle for seconds. They head down the Hillman Excavating downhill, 2nd through 5th. Oh, look at that. On the outside, Bazinga.
I think that might have been Geezy coming back through after that fall.
I think so.
I know he's in that blue gear, but there's 2 of them in blue gear.
Nice battles going through here. That would have to be Geezy. Man, that would have been an epic battle if he could have stayed up between him and Keegan McDade.
McDade rode the Schoolboy 1 class yesterday on this Super Mini and was battling for the wins against the 125s.
Wow.
He's impressive.
Look at this. Side by side. Nope. Stayed in the same position. Good racing, though. I mean, you can see the chest mines working there.
Yeah, and Geezy ran a 2:04 there in that 4th place, so he's going to be pressing for 2nd place real soon.
Oh, yeah.
He just moves up 1, passes Bennett Weiss there, and that LMR first turn.
So Lerman in the junior mini with Gardner 2nd, Blair 3rd, Day 4th, and Brown in 5th. Xander Brown. The super mini, what we're seeing right here, Keegan McDade, Joe Fiedler, and then Geezy, and then Bennett Weiss in 4th.
There's our race leader.
Yep, there's McDade Fiedler. That can't be. That's got to be Geezy and Fiedler going at it.
Yep, Geezy looks like he's making the pass.
Yep. Side by side. Now let's see who's got the horsepower. Geezy still got him on the inside turn.
Geezy scrubbed them harder, stayed lower, and kept his speed up.
And right now, I'd take that outside the way he did.
That's Weiss he's battling with on the 94.
Wow.
He's still got to catch up here. Fielder's just ahead.
White flag's out, 1 lap to go. McDade, that's how far ahead he is.
Looks like Geezy struggled there on the off camber. Weiss caught back up to him.
McDade, 14 seconds ahead of Fiedler, and then Geezy now 5 seconds behind Fiedler. So let's see. Great battle coming up here. Keegan Lerman still leading in junior mini. Bradley Gardner 2nd, Cameron Blair 3rd, Xander Brown 4th, Jacob Day in 5th.
We're about to see if Geezy can make up that 5 seconds because that's for second
I'm
overall.
seeing smoke here. That may be a lapper he's going. Yes, it is. A lapper on the outside. Smoking.
That's Geezy and Weiss. Passing him.
And Weiss is that's no slouch there. So good heads up racing between these two. And there's McDade.
He's been known to throw some good whips, so I would
Oh,
say
yeah.
if the camera stays on him, he'll probably put a show on.
I think right now he just wants this win. You know, it's like, we'll see. Maybe on the last two jumps. Look at this.
That's Fielder. Is it? No. That was a lapper.
Oh, I thought it was.
I think Fielder's just coming across the off-camber there.
So McDade, oh, there's a whip.
Oh, yeah. 2:03 on the last lap. He was still pushing pretty good. And there's Fielder.
One more lap, he'd have had him.
He did make up some ground. He cut a second off there that last lap.
Easy, yeah. Ran a 2:03.767. He was the fastest guy on the lap on the track on the last lap.
Boy, just that one bobble.
Yeah. And look at that, Keegan Lerman in the junior man, he ran a 2:10. That's something.
Yeah.
All right, race number 18. Micro 2.
Yeah, and Micro 2, race 18, we have 33, Connor Crocco, who got fourth in that first moto. 97, Lucas Stevens, did not score. We have the 125 of Nash Gardner, who got a third. Hudson Whippo, the 212. And then we have the Jack 345 Jack Fott, who got second. And the winner was Alex Rierick, 429, took first.
Yeah, Rierick coming out there from Apollo, PA. Had a real good moto, the first moto, backed by the Dean Burton Trucking, Super Duper MX Solutions, Mica Metals, FXR, Spy Optics, Carolina Cobra, Dunlop, ASV, Works Connection, PR2 Suspension, and we're off the line. A big hole shot.
Big, yeah.
Oh, and he's down in the LMR tire first turn.
Can't tell who took the lead there. But
yeah, I'm not sure. I think that was Axel that went down.
I think you're right, yeah. Get a view of it here.
Yeah, when they come up over the fuel factory, Dragon's back. Who do we got? Boy, look at him fighting through them ruts.
Yeah. Boy, I couldn't see there either.
He was going so fast it was a blur. Well, that's part of the problem. When the bikes have 6-inch side panels, the numbers can't be much bigger.
You know, another problem when you're 53 and you need better, higher grade glasses.
Yeah.
I just realized.
Now he's gone even faster.
Yeah,
we'll get him here.
Heck, he's going faster than the drone there.
He's got a healthy lead, that's for sure.
That's right. I forgot they don't have to take the Caterpillar off camber, so it's.
This is our second to last race, race 18. Coming up next will be race 19.
Might get an update here, it looks like.
Jack Fott, the 345 on the Cobra. He was second in the first moto coming out of Gibsonia, PA.
Well, he's just where he needs to be, huh?
Yeah, he's, you know.
For that overall.
A 2 in Moto 1's as good as a 1.
That's right. Looks like Rierick in 429 in second.
And he's coming. He was our first turn crash. He had the whole shot.
Yeah, he's the guy that got first.
We're going to see a battle here. It's shaping up.
Catch the lap times here, see what they're running. See if they're close.
These kids are under pressure. Their parents said, it's time to get home and get that school stuff ready for tomorrow. You better hurry up.
It's the last thing they're worried about.
The FOD, he's sponsored by Podium Works, Jones and Roman, Cycle Works, Hex Motor, True MX. True MX, wow, I haven't heard of him in a while. Napa Auto Parts and OPA.
We'll see. Rarick's coming. He's reeling them in as they get ready to head down. Well, they don't head down the Himmler downhill. They're going to shortcut that and save some time and go right towards the RM Army triple.
Cut down under the Caterpillar off camera there. Back through to the finish line.
Rarick's reeling them in.
He is, isn't he?
That's good for him, though. Learn to race forward. Don't worry about him coming for you. Keep looking forward.
Absolutely.
White flag out for Fott.
Oh, he's
Shoo. Rarick ran a 147 that lap to Fott's 151. 1 second back. Don't look back now, Fott.
We got to swap there bad. They both did. They were
well, those bumps are, yeah, they're about the size of the Grand Canyon compared to these little fellas.
They're as big as them. They stood off the bike, you know.
We're going to see what happens coming up out of here. That Fuel Factory Dragon's back. I have a feeling Rarick is putting some elbow grease on him down here. It's Rarick to the lead.
He did get it, huh?
He got him.
Yeah, when you're running 2 seconds a lap faster, that's a little tough for Fott.
Yeah, Rarick coming off that first in Moto 1. He definitely wants to take that overall back to the trailer and back home.
Absolutely.
But hey, if you're Jack Fott, 2-2, day like today on a bike that small,
absolutely,
things could be a lot worse. Third place, we got Connor Crooko. He was fourth in Moto 1, so he moved up one. We got Gardner, who was third in Moto 1 on the 121 Cobra. Pretty big gaps between them.
It's like Fott there taking the win, huh?
Fott got him back.
Oh, he did, didn't he?
Yep. Jack Fott on the 345 Cobra. Look at the lap times.
Man.
150, 150.
Wow. That gives him the overall.
0.3 apart. What a race.
That was a good race, absolutely. Got Connor Crooko in third and Nash Gardner in fourth.
Old Jack Fott at a Gibsonia, PA. I don't know if people remember, old Gene Stahl was a Gibsonia, PA kid.
Absolutely.
Someone Jeff Cernick groomed from a young age. And
I used to love to watch Stahl ride. Yeah.
Mean Gene. He was tough.
All right, so last moto coming up. And one of my favorites, because we're looking at the 125C and the 30 plus C, the Tiddlers. And everybody's going like, oh, he's old. Nobody calls it that anymore. Tiddler would be an 85. So in the 125C, fifth place went to the 151 of Zach Reimer out of Grove City, Pennsylvania. Fourth place going to the 922 of Jax George out of Mineral Point, Pennsylvania. Third place going to the 48 of Chase Curry out of Shalakta, Pennsylvania. Second going to the Skylar Bentley, the number 52, out of 84 PA. And the win going to the 19, Joe Fiedler out of Moon Township, Pennsylvania.
We're off the gate.
Oh!
19 of Fiedler down in the LMR first turn.
That was an epic get-off there.
He had the jump coming off the one in Moto 1.
So Fiedler buries it. He's going to be doing push-ups this week. All right, there's a battle for third there. So as watch him going by.
Looks like Skylar Bennett on the 52 out front. Or Skylar Bentley, I'm sorry.
Bentley, yeah. Out of 84 PA. Had a second in the first moto and got a gift in the second moto. See how they can run with it as they head down that Himmler excavating downhill.
Looks like Chase Curry on the 48 right behind him.
And we got two separate battles going there. Battle for first, battle for third.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Fiedler come back up through by the end of this moto.
Yeah. He absolutely wants it. 4 laps is going to be tough in the 125 class. We'll see. They make their way around through the team green. Skylar Bentley on the KTM. So 2 battles going on there. Oh, and the third place rider goes down. Stumbled in the turn. Look at this. Look at this.
Jackson George going for the lead on the 922.
The Yama Dog takes the lead and puts himself in there as the leader on lap number 1. Skylar Bentley in second on the KTM. Lucas Cook, the 521, in third on the KTM. And Chase Curry, the number 48, on the Yamaha in fourth. Curry was in third, but a little bobble going into the entrance of the cat off camber. Dash that hope. Look at Fiedler back in fifth. Of course, we don't have lap times on this lap. We'll have to wait till next one. But I bet you Fiedler is going to be burning up some track. Brayton Wench in sixth place, the 241 rider on the Yamaha. And now it's a KTM sandwich. That's more like Subway. There's only 2 KTMs surrounded by a bunch of blue Yamahas. In the 30-plus C, Ryan Kukaruda is your leader on the Husqvarna, the 121 rider. The 297 Dante Spinosi in second. And third is the 33 of Corey Crocco.
At 922 at George, he's trying to run away and hide.
Oh, yeah, he is. And that's hard on 125. They ain't no hiding that.
No. No, Bentley's right back there, and he says, I see you. And he's coming.
There we go. Got some battles going here. Jackson George, Skylar Bentley going at it.
The off-camber could be a
Jackson
difference.
George got him last time. Here comes Bentley running the bottom. Not enough this time. Good thought. By the time he got it straightened out, he ended up losing a little bit, but that's okay. He can get it back. So Jackson George at a 2:03.790, Skylar Bentley at a 2:04.170. Basically 0.6 of a second separating them. Fiedler up into third at a 2:02.425. Fastest guy on the track right now. But he's 14 seconds back. He's going to need 3 laps at that speed to be able to do something. Lucas Cook in fourth. Chase Curry in fifth. Wetchin rounding out the top 6.
Fiedler had work cut out for him with that hole shot, and he's under that helmet right now.
Oh, yeah.
Screaming.
Oh, that's the 3 a.m. nightmare that is live right now.
Yep.
Oh. Looks like he almost spit himself there. There we go. George and Bentley. Jackson George, Skylar Bentley. Fiedler in third. Running fast. There he is. That's Fiedler.
That's quite a gap with
It is.
1.5 to go.
And again, making up 2 seconds a lap, it's still going to end up 6 seconds back. But you know what? It's still C-Class. So I'm going to shut my mouth. Jackson George.
He's got a nice line.
Yep,
along
on the
top.
Evansburg Yamaha. So he's from right out here. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. Oh, there's going to be some happy people in Evansburg tonight.
They got a new Chipotle and a Jersey Mike's. There's going to be a celebration in Evansburg.
Oh, yeah, I might have to stop the Chipotle. That sounds like dinner.
Yeah. After a day like this, Jersey Mike's, you might take a nap in the parking lot.
So Jackson George on his last lap.
Fielder dropped down to a 2:01. Knocked 3 seconds off the gap.
Wow.
He's not going to have enough time.
Yeah, because Jackson George running a 2:00.
Yeah. I see
So
your
yeah,
fast time.
I smell it. I smell it. It's coming. Skylar Bentley at a 2:05. He's got to watch out. There's Fiedler. You see Bentley just up ahead. Fiedler wants that second. That could save him. So Fiedler at 4 points. Skylar Bentley, if he passes Jackson George.
They're Bentley.
Oh.
If he gets Bentley for second,
If he
he'll
gets
get
Bentley.
the overall.
Wow.
Yeah, George went 4-1. So he's sitting on a 5. He's third no matter what.
Yes. But he's very happy. It all comes down to, and there, yeah, Fiedler's in second. If he ties it up, if he gets past Skylar Bentley, and it's not going to happen.
Checkered flag is out for George.
Here we go. Can't get him. So Skylar Bentley will take the overall with Joe Fiedler in second on the overall.
Fielder did
Jackson George in third.
Fielder ran the fastest lap of the race with a 1:59 on the last lap. Brought it within 6 seconds, was down 14.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you all for tuning in today at the RMGSports.net network. We were so proud to give you a great day of racing, and we're going to see you next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, the Loretta Lynn's Northeast Area Qualifier, right back here at PBR. So, for Scoob and Bill, I'm Kevin Bailey, the Motormouth. Thank you, and see you next week.